Yes. So I have to. If I stand up, is it too tall? Like a. Hello, hello.
think it's 8:32.
Ready? And we are live at Good Tavach, everybody. And we are live at Good Tavach, everybody. Yaeli Carr here, together with
Elchanan Hamada. We are back.
We are back for another exciting year. We are so excited that once again we have the schus of hosting the incredible Sinai auction, Sinai Academy, being there for these Yiddish neshamas, making sure that they're there, that they're able to have their infusion of Yiddishkeit to Shtalavek future generation.
Here, coming back for year number 4.
Year number 4.
Joey
Will
Nokam.
be here later on. He's all geared up, and Joey always has something up his sleeve.
What's tonight, Avodah? We're working on it. It's still being worked.
Tonight's Avodah by 1 a.m. We'll know what tonight's Avodah
And
is.
joining Joey will be
Yes, I believe he was when there was the live auctions in Chinka.
years
He
ago.
sang there a few times.
Right.
But tonight, Benny Friedman is joining us on the live online auction.
And David Blatt doing some magic
David
will
Blatt
be
will doing
unbelievable.
some magic in a little bit.
Yeah.
So we are very excited.
But what's the most important thing they do?
The most important thing they do is log on to SinaiAuction.org. We were supposed to have a paper here with the number that never arrived. So let's see what the number. We're going to find out what is the number that they could call in. If they're watching and they want to call by phone, they could do that. Is the number here? Is
Yes.
the number?
718-256-7400.
256-7400. 718-256-7400.
Make sure you call now. For those who
1
gave,
second. But let me say, before they should call now, because later on it's going to be exciting. They might not want to. They're going to want to stay glued and watch and enjoy the program. So call now, and later on, as the night goes on, from our experience, we know you. First, a big shout out to Real for making sure that we're on the air now.
and that we look good.
And that we look good, yes. So shout out to them. And of course, as they told us every year, the numbers just keep on growing and growing and
The
growing
people who
as
are-
the night goes on.
right.
So it might be more difficult to get through. So if you're going to call by phone, call right now.
Or if
what's
you
the
can,
number?
718-256-7400.
718-256-7400. Or if you're on SinaiAuction.org right now, go and click on the links and buy your tickets while
The phone's ringing.
the phones
And
are
if we can
ringing.
ask everybody out there, call one of your friends.
Yes.
Call a friend and say, listen, you were having a great show, SinaiAuction.org, but tell them they should give also. Let's try to make tonight's event historic.
The most successful program ever, the most successful auction ever. Sinai Academy, really, we're going to talk, as Elchanan mentioned, as we said before, this year more than ever. Sinai Academy needs your.
It's early
help.
in the night.
It's early in the night. We didn't even drink yet.
That's right.
Sinai
Big shout out.
really needs your help. And you know what? I think this is probably more than a quarter of a decade. There is somebody that's been the driving force behind Sinai Academy. Now, of
Mesiris
course,
Nefesh.
we know that there's the Rebbeim and there's the faculty and the teachers and the students, but there's one person that he is responsible for financially everything that goes on here at Sinai Academy, and it's an honor to be his neighbor. It's an honor to know him, and every time I see him, I'm mamish in awe of such a yid. He's not going to like that I'm saying this, and the camera's not on him yet, but it'll be on him in a moment. It gives us great pleasure to welcome to the Sinai auction the one and only, the tzaddik himself, Rabbi Mordechai Blaustein. Welcome to the show. Rabbi Blaustein, is it on? Yeah, it's on. Rabbi Blaustein, what is your official title here at Sinai Academy? And how many years are you doing it? It's got to be more than 25 years, right? Wow. Is the mic working? Is his mic working? Is it on? You got to turn it on.
Testing 1, 2.
Let's go. Let's see if it's on. Oh, which one is on here? Let's see. This is amazing, but I think I'm pushing the wrong button. Oh, Now it should be on. Okay.
Ask a head counselor. They know how
Yeah,
to use
head
microphones.
counselor knows how to use a microphone.
Okay, so let's do it. Go ahead.
Anyway-
Mordechai, how many years are you working for Sinai Academy?
I'm working in Sinai Academy for 27 and a half
Wow.
years.
More than a quarter of a century. I was right.
Yes, yes.
That's a long time.
It's incredible. I'm thinking about it now. That's pretty impressive.
So we're doing this live broadcast. This is the 4th year, and you've been doing the auction in Chinka for many, many years. You can't even count how many years that is. But what is it now? What is tonight? What is special about tonight? That, first of all, to tell people out there what has been going on over the last year since we were sitting in this room together asking people to donate to SinaiAuction.org. What has been going on? Tell us a little bit of what Sinai Academy is in a short word. I mean, there's a lot that we're going to talk about tonight, but what do you want to tell us, and why should somebody go right now and donate to the Sinai auction?
That's a great question, and I don't even think we have to go back a year. Just go back, unfortunately, to October 7th, and there are a lot of kids right now, Jewish kids, in public school, and they are hiding their Jewish identity. And if we don't get to them, they are going to assimilate. Chas v'shalom, chas v'shalom. But, right now, the kids in public school, understandably, they are not proud because they're not so affiliated right now with Yiddishkeit. So they may even have some resentment and like, why do I want to even grow up Jewish? Why do I want to be Jewish? So right now, the clock is ticking, and it's ticking very fast. And we can't say no to any kid that comes here. Absolutely not. And we need people's help right now because it's mamish hatzalos nefashos. There are kids coming from public school. We had a kid last week. They wanted to bring their kid in, not September, today, that day.
Middle of the year.
Middle of the year.
Wow.
And it's scary because if we say no, they're gone. So we ask everybody to please pick up the phone or go online because time is very, very crucial. And it's a critical time right now for us.
Right. So it's actually, you mentioned something very interesting, and obviously Eretz Yisrael is on everybody's mind, and what's going on in the world with anti-Semitism. And I didn't even, we were preparing for the show, and actually we planned some things to talk about, and the Jewish children, they don't want to be come out with their Yiddishkeit because they're afraid of the anti-Semitism, what's going to happen to them. And that's why Sinai is more important now than ever. Because you guys, you actually go and submit. Anybody who wants to come to yeshiva is allowed in now. You're not saying no to anybody. I'm sure that's been the case all the years. But you've always saying yes. If a child wants Yiddish neshama wants to come to Sinai Academy, the answer is yes. Is that correct? 100%,
especially now, because if they're coming now, that means they want that Jewish pride. They want to be connected. Wow. So right now, it's an automatic yes.
So you'd say it's an ace lases. You have an opportunity now. These diaries can be lost.
100%.
And therefore, which I wanted to say, maybe we should start publicizing on the pictures. You should have pictures of children who, because their fathers went to Sinai, they're now from. Take a class in any school, and you'll have previous. You see how the work that's done. You can go into a yeshiva now, regular mainstream yeshiva, and pull out 3-4 boys, payas, yarmulke, tzitzis, white shirts, everything. And the only reason that they're in the school is because their father went to Sinai Academy.
That's right. I had this past summer. A boy, Camp Tashbar camper. His father was a Sinai Academy student.
Wow.
He was actually here last year. We interviewed him on the show last year, and he came to Camp Tashbar this past summer. So it's amazing. Stelling of Yiddish Daris, Rabbi Blaustein, thank you so much, and we're going to get to see many of the incredible staff that are. So thank you, Rabbi Blaustein. Go right now online. SinaiAuction.org or the number to call.
718-256-7400.
718-256-7400.
Very important. Rabbi
go on right now.
Go.
We need your help more than ever. Right. We're going to take a short video break, and then the excitement will continue.
That boy just came from military school. First few days, the whole religion thing was so foreign to him. And I said, some point in time, if you want to put on tefillin, let me know. This morning, it came over to me. Rabbi, could I put on tefillin? And today, he put on his first tefillin. You never know what you're going to see in the day at Sinai.
I really appreciate the way that they changed my life. What changed about me is the belief in God. I know more about the Torah, the laws.
Sinai is all about Judaism, helping the students in any way possible.
They're sponges who have a tremendous thirst for anything to do in terms of Torah.
We have something that the world would love to have, and that's a connection with the Rebbeinu Shalom. Connection with having simcha in your life, and that's what we offer. Every kid wants to be happy. Every single person wants to grow. It's universal. When you're selling Hashem's world, it's an easy sell. All you got to do is present it to them, and they'll all gravitate, and they'll want to join.
They've been nothing but good and positive. Not just for me, but for people around my house. Just because I've shown interest in religion and spiritual growth, my father started to show an interest. One of the rabbis, Rabbi Sharp, reached out to me and said, hey, let's have a chabura once a week, me and you, to help us check up on each other. And I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Oh, that was incredible. You see the incredible work. This is just a little touch
Preview
of
of
our
this.
high life. Do we keep on doing this?
Sinai
Sinai
Auction.
Auction. Sinai Auction.
.org.
SinaiAuction.org. 718-256-7400.
If you go online, you will see that the incredible prizes this year, the prizes are unbelievable. Put in your raffle tickets. Call 718-256-7400. I hear the phone ringing.
Yeah, the phone is ringing.
And we want to go on SinaiAuction.org.
Elchanan, before we get to, because the entertainment is about to start, the excitement is about to start, but you and I have had the schus of being involved and knowing Sinai for many, many years. I had the schus many years ago of actually being part of one of the Shabbatons. And I'll never forget, I walked away more inspired from that Shabbaton than I think I gave chizuk. Rabbi Blaustein told me, come, you'll give chizuk to the boys. Some of these boys, it was the first time they were keeping Shabbos. And it was just
anyone who ever went to a Shabbaton, I myself once went, you come home so inspired from the Rebbeim, the Mesiris Nefesh that they have. And also this point that I mentioned before, they had before Shabbos, boys were learning. You see regular kids. You don't realize that if not for the fathers going to Sinai Academy, where would they be? That's unbelievable. 718-256-7400. We're asking everyone in our listening audience, call people, have them call, sign up, SinaiAuction.org.
Okay, Elchanan, are you ready?
I'm ready because we are excited. Every year, I would say maybe in the summertime, Mordechai calls us up. What do you think we should? Because this
Usually
these
he calls
auctions.
me after. He doesn't bother me till after.
He
camp.
knows, right? He knows.
He knows not to bother me.
Right.
Till after camp is over.
Right. But then we get a phone call and we discuss. Usually I'm leaving shul, and Mordechai says, "What do you think about the auction for next year? Who should we get?" And there's one name that has become a household name of Har Sinai Academy.
But I want to. Usually, when you have 3 years as a chazaka, what's 4 years? When you do something for 4 years, is that more than?
So there is a machlekes we had in Daf Yomi, which I'm sure he remembers.
Yeah, but Lamaisa we
when
passed
you
in 3 years.
When you become a muad until the fourth time or the third time. Right, very good. But
you know what? I don't think people want to hear us talking about this right now. I think first of all, a big shout out and a big thank you to the Yaakov Zionist Orchestras here tonight. And they are going to be accompanying the one and only Joey Newcomb. Oh, yeah, you are.
Uh-oh. That part made it on. First of all, I want to give a shout out to Rabbi Yaakov over there. Top 3 keyboard players in this room right here.
Top 2, I think, this year.
Top 2 this year?
This year he
Somebody got knocked off the list right there. And we got Reb Will. His Hebrew name is Rutzen. We got Reb Rutzen over here. And we got Brother Dave, all the way from Boston, Massachusetts. Am I making any sense? And it's good to be back with Reb Yoeli and the Heilige Reb Elchanan. Reb Elchanan, remember?
I only got a red.
Yeah,
no, because I go back.
The Heilige Brother Reb, the Heilige Brother Reb Yoeli and the Heilige Brother Reb Elchanan.
We do classics. We do classics.
Taka do classics. Reb Yoeli and Reb Elchanan remember even Rosenblatt those days. I'm saying. By me, I remember.
Before Rosenblatt.
I remember Mendy Wald. I remember.
They want to hear music. music.
Yeah. Oh, the Island Watch music. I'm sorry, I forgot we were on. I'm having a discussion here.
I wouldn't say it.
Agitevach, heilige Yidden, Agitevach. It's Motzei Shabbos. And on Motzei Shabbos, there's a heilige Indian to talk about tzaddikim. And one of the greatest tzaddikim, oy, 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 Reb Shaya, ben Reb Moshe. Mama Shegavalt, the heilige Reb Shaya. They used to ask Reb Shaya, if somebody bumped into Reb Shaya and didn't know who he was, and he would say, "Who are you?" He would say, "My name is Shaya, and I have a guest house." Wow. Reb Shaya associated his whole life with his guest house, his whole life with chesed, with giving. Mamash Gavam, no, Brother Dave? What do you say? And Reb Ratzon, Mamash. Oy, 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 schisso yugainu laini. Arab Yaakov over there. Schisso yugainu laini. Oy, Reb Shaya, ben Reb Moshe. Oy, Reb Shaya le. 1, 2, 3, here we go! Reb Shaya in the guest house in Keresti. Reb Shaya in the guest house in Keresti. Reb Shaya in the guest house in Keresti. Oy, 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 Reb Shaya. Reb Shaya in the guest house in Keresti. Reb Shaya from the guest house in Keresti. Reb Shaya in the guest house in Keresti. Oy, 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 Reb Shaya. Oy, Sissa Yungainu Laini, Sissa Yungainu Laini, Reb Shaya ben Reb Moshe, oy, Reb Shaya le. Sissa Yungainu Laini, Sissa Yungainu Laini, Reb Shaya ben Reb Moshe, oy, Reb Shaya le. Sissa Yungainu Laini, Sissa Yungainu Laini, Reb Shaya ben Reb Moshe, oy, Reb Shaya le. Sissa Yungainu Laini, Sissa Yungainu Laini, Reb Shaya ben Reb Moshe, oy, Reb Shaya le. Didi-doy, oy, 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 didi-da-da, didi-da-da, didi-da-da-da-da-da, didi-didi-da. Oy, 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 didi-da-da, didi-da-da, ay, 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 Reb Shaya le. Hey! Reb Shaya in the guest house in Keresti. Everyone is welcome from far and near. Reb Shaya from the guest house in Keresti. Oy, 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 Reb Shaya le. One more time. Reb Shaya ben Reb Moshe in Keresti. Reb Shaya ben Reb Moshe in Keresti. Thank you, Hashem, for Reb Shaya le. Oy, 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 Reb Shaya le. Oy, Sissa Yungainu Laini, Sissa Yungainu Laini, Reb Shaya ben Reb Moshe, oy, Reb Shaya le. Sissa Yungainu Laini, Sissa Yungainu Laini, Shaya ben Reb Moshe, oy, Reb Shaya le. Kune, Chaye, Nizoyne, Nizoyne, Rebi, Sissa Yungainu Laini, Sissa Yungainu Laini. Thank you, Hashem, for Reb Shaya le. I said this digging is very apropos for Motzei Shabbos. It's called Agetavach. Why? But it's a heilige schus to be back here with our Sinai Academy. I was debating Sinai or Kaharim. Not sure. Debating at two places I could go, either to Sinai Academy or to Kaharim Academy. And I chose Sinai as Adif.
Thank you very much.
Kaharim is Adif. Sinai, say it. You hear, Brother Yoeli? Kaharim Academy.
In the
That's the girls' division, like the Harlem Academy.
Before you get to remind everybody, SinaiAuction.org, SinaiAuction.org.
SinaiAuction.org.
718-256-7400.
256-7400.
256-7700.
7400. Come on, they're going to call some guy in the middle of the night.
718.
718-256-7400.
718-256-7400. Call.
Whoa,
Let's
whoa,
take
whoa. You
What?
got it.
Oh, I did get it right?
I was going to say that. That's impressive.
718-256-9843. Don't forget to call.
7600.
1-718-256.
Now, you're saying the wrong number.
7400.
You're going to call some guys. What do you want from me there?
Right. Well, you guys were great.
718-256-7400.
400.
Call, donate to this beautiful cause. Makarav Lavavis, La'aviyam Shawashamayim, Ma'am Mishigaval. Oh, yeah, did it? La da 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 da. Ay, da 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 da. Di 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 da ba 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 ba. Ay, da 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 ba ba ba. Hashem, take us back, we want you. Tate kashele yalbinu, Yavoy v'yigolem v'leinu, V'yavoy v'veis tefartem v'leinu. V'yagit tivach, hamazel dikivach, Havach filled with Geula. V'yagit tivach, hamazel dikivach, Havach filled with Yeshua. V'yagit tivach, hamazel dikivach, Havach filled with Geula. V'yagit tivach, hamazel dikivach, Havach. Let's raise it up, Rabbi Yaakov over there. Be mine over there. Da 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 da. Di 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 da 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 da. Di 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 da ba 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 ba.
I'm off the table.
Da 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 ba 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 ba. Wherever you are, Chavre Gevalt. Hashem, take us back, we want you. Tate kashele yalbinu, Yavoy v'yigolem v'leinu, V'yavoy leveis tefartem v'leinu. V'yagit tivach, hamazel dikivach, Havach filled with Geula. Agit tivach, hamazel dikivach, Havach filled with Yeshua. V'yagit tivach, hamazel dikivach, Havach filled with Parnusah. Agit tivach, hamazel dikivach, Havach filled with Atzluchem. V'yagit tivach, hamazel dikivach, Havach with Mashiach tzidkeinu. Agit tivach, hamazel dikivach, v'b'meva beinu.
One more avoid.
One more avodah.
One more avodah.
For me, one avodah is mamish 5 avodas. That's how deep that is?
Is that from Rabbi Morgenstern? Is that,
Yeah.
just came back from Eretz
Yeah,
Yisrael.
you remind me of the Sputnik. I was wondering, something was getting a little heavy here. I was like, what's the avodah? You know what I'm saying? This is deep. And nothing was harmed in the making of this.
Is there a label inside that says that?
Synthetic avoid. You know what I'm saying? So there's a deep song. I think it's deep at least. We're going to F minor. It goes, no, you don't have to be Breslev to be Besimcha, but you gotta be Besimcha to be Breslev. You know you don't have to be Breslev to be Besimcha. Yeah, Brother Will. But you gotta be Besimcha to be. You ready, Rabbi Yaakov over there? מצווה גדולה להיות בשמחה, להיות בשמחה טוב אני. ומצווה גדולה להיות בשמחה, להיות בשמחה תמיד. No, you don't have to be a Litvak to learn the Torah, but you gotta learn the Torah to be a Yid. No, you don't have to be Chabad to want Mashiach, but you gotta want Mashiach to be a Yid. No, you don't have to be a Chussid to know how to daven, but you gotta know how to daven to be a Yid. No, you don't have to be Sfaradi to respect the rabbis, but you gotta respect the rabbis to be a Yid. Mitzvah gedolo להיות בשמחה, ולהיות בשמחה תמיד. מצווה גדולה להיות בשמחה, ולהיות בשמחה תמיד. No, you don't have to be a Yeki to be on time, and you don't even have to be on time over there, guys, to be a Yid. No, you don't have to live in Lakewood to be yeshivish, but you... I don't know how to finish that one over there. You gotta be, you don't gotta be. Yeah.
Is there a Sinai Academy version? Sinai.
But you gotta be yeshivish to live in Lakewood. No, you don't have to go to Sinai to love Hashem, but if you want to see some serious love for Hashem over there, you should hang out in Sinai. Oh no, you don't have to be Breslev to be Besimcha, but you gotta be Besimcha to be a Yid. Mitzvah gedola להיות בשמחה, להיות בשמחה טוב רבים. על ידי זה יכולים להביא את הגאולה, להיות בשמחה אפילו. Let me hear it over there, Brother Willow.
Due to popular demand.
בתוך יסו. I get the buck and we'll be back with more.
Wow.
Wow, unbelievable.
SinaiAuction.org, SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400.
By the way, just that you know, this year when we were planning the program, so those of you that are out there watching and listening, we did add more entertainment to tonight's program than has been in the past. So I know in the past, I think Joey did 1.5 or 2 Nigunim. Tonight he's doing quite a much more.
And one thing also, people always complained
Yes.
that when David came on, he came out late,
Right.
very after 12 o'clock. So therefore, we revamped everything.
We restructured. And first of all, that last segment, those 3 songs were mamish incredible. Avoida, that was incredible. And we decided right now, while you're being inspired and calling 718-256-7400
For SinaiAuction.org.
or SinaiAuction.org and buy those tickets. We're going to talk about those prizes. If you didn't get this booklet,
Go
there's
online.
an entire booklet of amazing prizes. We'll talk about it a little later. But besides, you can see everything online. You can click on it, choose your prizes, and be in the raffle tonight. You might have a chance to win one of those incredible prizes. But as Elchanan just mentioned, in the past, people have complained that David Blatt came on late in the show.
And therefore, we revamped.
And a lot of the Kindlech wanted to go to sleep, so we rearranged the program. And here he is right now, joining us on the set, right here in between us.
I'm going to move away a
We're going
little
to move
bit.
over. He's joining us right here.
Mr. David Blatt!
Thank you very much.
Whoa.
Wait a
Whoa,
minute.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Thank you
whoa.
very much. How are you?
Wait,
How are you?
wait, what's your name?
David Blatt.
No, 1 second.
Wait.
What happened?
All kidding aside, big shout, a big thank you to David Blatt. He's been part of the Sinai Auction for many years. He unfortunately couldn't make it tonight, and so Mark Garfinkel, give him a hand. Mark Garfinkel, everybody.
Thank you.
Who is also incredible, amazing mentalist, magician, not mental case, mentalist.
Thank you very
And
much.
he's here. He's going to do some stuff for us tonight. We brought him on early. And he's going to, so now, Mark, you told us we have to stay
1
here.
second, Yoeli.
Yeah, you have to
Make
stay
sure-
here for an
make
amazing
sure-
illusion show.
Make sure
Yes.
your watch.
I don't
your
wear a
wallet.
watch.
Okay, fine.
My
I have to
phone
make
is
sure-
here.
I
My
already
eyes
got
are-
it.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing a world-famous entertainer. This man has performed all over the world, including shows in Alaska, Costa Rica, Aruba, and now for Sinai Auction. Please welcome Mark Garfinkel. Thank you.
You're
So I'm going
welcome.
to show you some sleight of hand illusions.
So close. You
And
can
some
do it so
mind
close.
reading.
Usually like you're on the
You're
stage.
usually far away, but this is close-up sleight of hand, and later on I'm going to read your mind.
Oh,
Wow, you have an interesting mind. Whoa, pretty crazy in there. Okay, anyway, so here's what we're going to do. You know, the first thing people ask me when they see me, they say to me, Mark, how do you read minds? That's the first thing people ask me when they see me. The first thing people ask me when they see me is they say to me, Mark, how do you read minds?
Mark, how do you read minds?
I'm glad you asked. I will tell you. I utilize psychology, suggestion, sleight of hand, verbal and non-verbal communication, statistics, and probability all combined together.
Sound like a
You got that? You got that?
Sound like
So
a
we're going to
teacher.
start off. We're going to go very, very fast. Thank you. Sleight of hand. I'm going to stand up. Everybody see the table? Oh, perfect. Come and get in here. See if we can see. Sleight of hand. You ready for this?
Yes.
Get in, get close. Have a little coin first. Watch the sleight of hand, and then we'll do the mind reading. In here, we have a bunch of coins. We don't need all the coins. Can everybody see the coins? Everybody say yes.
Yes.
Okay,
We
go.
should move these.
Yeah,
so
we'll move those.
everybody can see them.
Yeah.
we're
Okay.
moving-
Can
we're
everybody see
rearranging the whole
coins? Get
set here
close
for
to the
Mark
coffee.
Garfinkel.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay.
Everything.
So
Everything.
watch very closely. Can you see the coins?
Yes.
How many coins do you see?
5.
5 altogether. There's silver coins. All you have to do is remember how many coins are on each side. So we have 1 plus 1 is
2.
2. 1, 2, 3. Watch closely. And they change places.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. I'll do it again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Very fast. That's 4 and 1.
Whoa.
Thank you very much. I'm the best I've ever seen. Okay, we have here 4 coins. Sleight of hand. Can I have your right hand? You see your hand? Come right here. Yeah, there we go. How many coins do you have?
4.
4. I want you to take them, squeeze them really, really tight. Squeeze really, really tight. Turn your hand over. Watch this coin. Go right through the back of your hand. Turn your hand over and count them. Count them out. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow.
Thank you,
Incredible.
thank you.
Incredible.
How'd you do that?
Thank you. You guys. Okay, so watch the coins very cool. We'll do it again.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. How many here?
3.
Very good. 1 and 2. How many here?
2.
2. Watch. Really 2. Okay. Now, if I do something sneaky like that, you'll realize it. But there's really only 3 and 2. 5 altogether. Okay? So watch. How many here?
2.
And here?
3.
3. That's 5 altogether, right? So how many here?
3.
5 altogether.
What?
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll put this one. Okay. Actually, let's try. Point to anyone.
This one.
This one, we'll use your hand. We'll get you into it too. Hold out your hand. Silver coin. I'm going to try to take it out of your hand without you noticing. No, you have to squeeze it really tight. Okay, so squeeze really, really tight. Turn your hand over. I'm going to use this coin. This coin is an English penny. It is copper. Can you see it? It's an old-fashioned copper coin. You see, when you were looking at that coin, I snuck this one out of your hand. That's a silver one. Look in your hand and take a look. Open your hand. Show the camera. Did we get it? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can see it changes like that.
Stuff.
Here, you point to anyone. This one right here?
Yeah.
Watch this coin. Watch. His name is Yossi. Watch this. Yossi, do you want to do a trick? Yes, I do, Mark. You see that? Hold out your left hand. Good. Watch the coin. I'll make it a little bigger in case you couldn't see. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I got one up here as well. Thank you. Thank you.
This doesn't
Mark
fit into
Garfinkel.
the
Ooh, ah,
purse.
ooh, ah. Thank you.
Yes, let's hear it, Mark Garfinkel.
Oh, yeah.
The audience is like with the mouth open.
I know, it's crazy.
Come on, audience. Let's
That's
hear
sleight
it.
of hand.
Wow.
That's sleight of hand. And
This
here,
is
check, make sure it's a regular coin. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Let's show you something else here. I'll show you with, you happen to have, I don't know where it happened to. Okay, we'll start. Okay, we'll start with this. Can you see this?
No, now we do.
The ball. Did everybody see the ball? You see the ball? You got one over here as well.
What?
Watch the coin. The coin. See, I made it turn into a coin. Watch the ball. Can you your hand for a second? I'm going to give you one. I want you to squeeze it really tight. Squeeze really tight. Watch this coin. I keep calling it a coin.
Like I
know. I don't talk about that. The ball. The ball. It's a ball. How many do you have?
one.
One. And I have?
One.
Watch this. Now,
Open it up.
they're going to change places. Open your hand. They change places. Thank you. This trick, by the way, is so amazing. I performed it before 4 U.S. presidents over Mount Rushmore. They were all stoned. Anyway, so watch. Can I have your hand for a second? Sorry, I'm going to squeeze it tight.
Yeah,
I'm going to squeeze it really tight.
It's
Squeeze it really tight.
CHQ.
Watch. Blow. Wow, he actually, no, don't spit. Watch. Disappears. Flies through the air. Look in your hand.
Oh.
Thank you. Show it to the camera. Show it to the camera. Thank you very much. Get into it, people. Get into it.
Did you notice
Watch.
it says believe
No, I didn't see.
us?
Here,
I don't know if I believe.
Squeeze really, really tight. Ready, watch. 1, 2, 3. How many?
I had two.
Well, I snapped 3 times, so take a look. There it is. 3. I'll do it again. I'll put one away in my pocket. Okay? One goes in my hand. One goes in my pocket. So how many?
One.
We'll do it one more time.
Oh, my.
There's 3. Mark Garfinkel. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Mark Garfinkel.
Ooh, ah.
We'll put one away in my pocket. Still, the birds in the place. Okay. One goes over here. One goes over here. We'll put this away.
That's a good story. We should say
That's
that
a
story
yeah,
later.
Okay. So how many in my hand?
Lost track.
One.
How many? There's
Birds.
3. Okay. Can I have your right hand, please? I want you to squeeze really, really tight. Squeeze really, really tight. Now watch. Put your hand on top. How many in my hand?
You had 0.
0. Right. 0. Without looking. How many in your hand?
5.
5. How about 25? Slowly open your hand.
Oh,
Thank you. You guys. Thank you. It's this week's passion. No, last week, Paru, but it's about tyrant trick. What could be better? Here, you point to anyone.
This one.
This one. Okay. Look, so one in my hand. Okay.
Right.
So you can be the only one.
I can point to one.
Yeah. This. Okay. So 2. So 2 in my hand. So
Correct.
how many altogether?
2.
How many?
2.
There's 1, but it's a big one. You guys, you missed. Oh, look at that. You see? Thank you.
Are you going to make all these go into that big one?
No, it's impossible. Okay. Here, you point to anyone. This one. Oh, you got the right one.
Can I change?
Yeah. Okay. It doesn't. No, okay. This. Go. Press it. Point out. Press one. No, like this. This one.
What?
That's the one you picked, right? You have to have one of these. You see? You see? Just one finger slowly. Just press it, and you'll see it. It goes. No. Hold on. You have to have another one of these. You see? You have to have one that works and one that doesn't. You see? So I'll put this one away. Here. Hold on a second. Hold on. Thought we put that away. Didn't we put that away? I'll do it again. Hold on. I thought we put. Actually, this one doesn't squeak. You have to have one that squeaks. So if you take the squeak out of the ball, you put it into here. Take it out of the ball. Take it. Throw it into there. And you can make it squeak. Are you guys hearing this? Okay. Thank you very much, Mark Garfinkel. Thank you very much. Okay.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
I learned this in yeshiva.
Yeah, this is
wow.
what I
Okay.
did Ben as Durham.
Okay. Anyway, so
You
I'm gonna
didn't go
show
to Sinai.
I'm gonna. Okay, guys, don't forget support Sinai. So we brought some cash money. Send in the cash, whatever you want. How much money do you see? Could you guys see the cash? Get in there. Zoom in there. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. How much money do you see?
$5.
Watch very closely. It happens on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Cha-ching jackpot. Oh yeah.
Wow.
$500.
Can I give you my singles? Can you do that?
Yeah, take it.
Can I give you my? Can you turn my
Pass
singles?
it right over here.
And I know,
No,
but I will give you my singles and turn it.
The problem is my wife, she's also a magician. She makes her money disappear. All right, okay. Watch the cash money. Changes right back. Ooh ah, ooh ah.
Ooh, ah,
We're on a
ooh,
roll.
ah.
And now it's time for a card trick.
Card trick.
Okay. It's not a full deck. I usually don't play with a full deck, but you can see here. You know, it was just Shabbos Kodesh, so I'm going to hypnotize myself and turn myself into a gefilte fish. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I actually do shows for adults, but I thought there might be kids on, you know what I'm saying? We'll do the adult trick later. Okay,
There are
so
kids on.
I'll show you. Actually, this is called the Jewish shuffle, you see? Passover. Thank you. Thank you. And look at this. Look at this. Thank you. Okay, so let's have a card selected, a random card picked. So we'll start with you. Take out any one you want. It's up to you. Don't let me influence your decision. Take out any one you want. It's up to you. No, anyone you want. Take out any one you want. This is going to be great. Show it to the audience. This guy's going to mess up the whole trick. Show it around to the audience.
You're allowed to see it?
Yeah. No, I'm actually, don't show it to me. Just show it to the camera.
But you're going to see it.
No, it's okay. You can trust me. I'm a magician. Just show it over there. No, it's okay. Give me this. Okay. This is not a good card. Pick a different card. The King of Spades is not good. Okay, no, really. Pick a different one. A different one. Okay. Pick a one that has like a lot of empty space. What do you got? Pick a lot of empty. I'll make it easy for you. I'll make it spread. Take a one, like a 6 is good. What do you want, the 6?
No.
No, nice. Okay. Ace of diamonds. He's going to take my marker. This is not a regular marker. It's a magic marker. Thank you. So write your name really big. How much time we got? 25
Cross the whole
minutes? How
face?
much time? It's 4:04 according to your clock.
Right.
Okay, good. Cross the whole face and draw a picture of an animal, and then put your credit card number and then sign the bottom.
Made a picture of a car.
There we go.
And it's
Okay, a picture of a car. There we go. Everybody sees it? Everybody say yes?
yes.
Like, people, say yes. Okay, watch the card very close. Can you see? Get in there. Get in there close. Get in there close. Watch the sleight of hand. You can see there's only one card in the world that looks like this because you wrote a crazy card. I cannot predict that. Okay, so watch the card very closely. It happens very slowly. I want you to push it. All you have to do is beep the horn. Go ahead.
Beep, beep.
Look, come on, more energy.
Beep, beep.
And look, it jumps from the middle to the top. Thank you. I'll do it again, even though you didn't ask. Watch closely. Get in there. Get in there. Could you see this? Could you see this card?
I have camera.
Can you see it? Oh, there we go. I'm not even going to look. You're going to help me out. I'm going to leave the card sticking out so you could actually see it. You push it in all the way. You press the button, and you do the horn noise, and it jumps to the top. Push it in. Could you see? Push it in. Yeah, push it in. Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Didn't work. Hold on. Do it again. Beep, beep. You press the horn away.
Oh my God.
Beep.
Oh my.
Way too hard because it jumped to the top of my head. Thank you. I actually cheated because before I even started, I put a card in my pocket, and I knew it was going to be your Yaeli car with the car. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. I have another card over here in this pocket. It's also the car. You see? If I put it in the bottom and give it a little squeeze, the whole deck disappears because you only had this one card.
Wow.
That works. Thank you very much.
Mark Garfinkel.
Oh yeah, I got one more deck of cards over here. How much time we got? 10 more minutes? 5? Okay.
5.
Watch the card very closely here. Could you see the card?
Yes.
I'm gonna bend it. Okay. Beep beep. Getting a backache to the card. You see the little.
Yes.
Watch the bend card. Beep beep.
Had it.
And there it is. Once again on top. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, it's
Okay.
crazy.
We're on a roll. Okay, you want to try one trick?
Yes.
You feel that? Say stop.
Stop.
Remember a random card?
Yes.
Let me first shuffle the cards. Shuffle your card back into the deck. Okay. Say stop.
Stop.
Remember that card? You guys got it at home? You got it? Everybody say yes. Oh, ah, ooh, ah. Okay.
Ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
Ooh, ah. Watch this. One cut. Simple cut that everybody does. You know, simple card. Okay. One card jumps to the top. Happens to be the 6 of hearts.
That wasn't the card.
Is that close?
Yeah.
Hold out your hand. Say Mark Garfinkel, ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
Mark Garfunkel.
Garfinkel, ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
Mark Garfinkel. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
Available for all sorts of parties.
Available for all sorts of parties.
Yes.
Turn it over and take a look.
Five.
Wait, is that your card? Change it to your card. Show the audience.
This was
The
the card.
3 of hearts.
Wow.
Mark, it's getting. We have.
Yeah, we have one more. Okay. One more.
Could we just give it? First of all, the
You have
number
to move
to
back.
call.
This is a little dangerous. Yeah, yeah.
Call the auction because people
Yeah.
are enjoying this. SinaiAuction.org. What's the number? 718.
256
7400,
7400. But I just
7821.
I want to say one number.
Just want to thank Mark.
516-312-1485. If you want Mark Garfinkel, everyone is having a problem with names. Garfinkel. If you want Mark Garfinkel, 516-312-1485.
And thanks for stepping in on such short notice.
Right,
Yeah, thank you.
unbelievable.
Do you remember what your card was from before? What was it? Was a car?
Ace.
What was the car? An ace?
Ace
Ace
of
of diamonds, I believe?
Yes, ace of
Watch
diamonds.
this. Just say stop.
Stop.
And bam. There it is. Back on top. The big finale.
No.
Hold on a second. Say stop.
Okay. Stop.
I got confused for a second. There it is.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. I need a wide shot for this. Move back. This is a little dangerous. Look at the camera. I'm gonna try to find this with karate. Better move back a drop. Okay, ready? Gotta get a widest shot ever. Here we go. Is that your card? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's put away these cards. Let's put away these cards. Let's put away. I want to give you one more present before I go. I have a present for you. I have here in my wallet a zippered compartment, and sealed inside the zippered compartment of my wallet happens to be a card. Take it out and show the audience, please. Is that your card?
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Here's the big
more. We doing one more. The big finale.
Now that was a magic show. I started off as a magician a long time ago. It's a lot of fun. You see, it's a lot of fun. But most of my shows these days are actually mind reading shows. And to save time, because we only have a few minutes now, and you're going to be honest about this, okay? Because I offer $100,000. Anybody can prove that I set up anything before the show. Like if I told you to think of something and just made it up, I offer $100,000. Anybody could prove anything set up. And I'm very serious about this because I don't have $100,000. Okay? So if you could just pass me that big marker and the notepad. Now, I'll tell you very quickly. Before the show, I gave Yoeli, did they call you that? Okay. I gave Rabbi Yoeli a bunch of business cards with different rabbis' names on it. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes.
You mixed them up yourself.
Yes.
And you took anyone out and you sealed it in the envelope, in an envelope. You holding it the entire time.
Yes.
I did not touch anything.
Correct.
You don't know who this is. Nobody even looked at it.
I can vouch.
You were watching. Okay.
Yes, yes.
So take out the envelope. You have the envelope?
It's in his pocket.
Now, people, you have it? Yeah? Okay. Now, you put it inside of a bigger envelope.
Yes.
Then I asked him to think of a person's name, wrote it on a blank business card, put it inside of another envelope, and put it into the big envelope. Okay? So take out the envelopes, please.
There's something else.
Yeah. So take it out. Okay. This is the important information. So here we have it. Okay. Now, watch this very close. We have two envelopes here. Now, I need total silence, please, from the audience. This is impossible. I'm going to try to feel which one has the rabbi's name that you randomly selected, and which one has the person that you are thinking of. So I believe it's a little bit colder. This one's a little bit colder, so I'm not even looking at it, but I feel this is the rabbi's name. So I'm going to write down what I'm getting here. Now, I can't explain this. This is more like not even mind reading, but look that way. I don't want you to see it. Okay. This is this. This is, I hope you can read my handwriting here. You picked any rabbi. You saw there was like 50 different rabbis. Please hold. You saw it? Hold this. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. I hope I get this right. Let's take a look, and we'll show the camera if I get it right. Look at that. What did that say?
Rabbi Mordechai Blaustein.
Rabbi Mordechai Blaustein. Okay? Could you please turn around, show the camera. What did I write down?
Oh my God.
Rabbi Mordechai Blaustein.
Wow.
Incredible.
Okay. But wait, there's more. Can there be more? This guy, Mark Garfinkel's unbelievable.
Yes,
okay.
he is.
Now, this envelope, pick it up, hold it underneath my hand. I did not touch it. You wrote down a person's name. Don't move. What?
Two things.
Okay. But I want to focus on.
The name.
Oh, I got it. Crumple it up, please. Could I reveal information about yourself? I see that you, well, I already know this. You like to be in public. In fact, you love to do avodas Hashem. Your avodah that you love to do is being a Baal Tefillah. Is that what you're thinking of? Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, just give it to me for a second. This is going to be good. Think of the person, this person you haven't seen since a long time, right? You saw a long time ago? This person, I believe, this is a male, yes? This is a man. This is someone that you lost track of in, like, was this 8th grade or high school? Base measures. You lost track. You haven't seen him in a while. In fact, think of this person's a little bit shorter than you, yes?
Correct.
And they have darker hair. I know who this is. And his glasses. I know who this is. This person.
Maybe he has glasses.
He does. Think of the initials. Is it Y-I? Yes?
That's crazy. This guy's nuts.
Thank you. Think of the first name. This is actually like a nickname, I believe. Look that way. Just the first name. What is the first name? Tell the audience.
Yo.
Focus on, remember the last name?
Sure.
Okay, you said you had a second thought, so focus on the second name. Wow, okay. If I get even close, I'll be impressed. Okay. What's the last name?
Eisenstark.
Eisenstark? I think that's pretty close. Injun Stark, I wrote down. Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much. Mark Garfinkel. Thanks for having me. And don't forget forget to send over money to Sinai Academy to do amazing stuff. Hire Sinai, whatever they call it. Thank you very much.
Sinai Academy.
Thank you,
Let's
Mark
hear it for
Garfinkel.
Thank you.
And you could have the cards as a souvenir.
Yes,
Thank you.
I will. This one
And
is
if you
gonna
would
be
like to have Mark, we'd like to thank him for coming in on such short notice. 516-312-1485 for you to book Mark Garfinkel at your event. Unbelievable. We thank him so much for coming. But once again, SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. We ask everybody, please, please, please call.
Donate, and we're going to be getting ready our first Kiruv Roundtable. But first, a small video presentation, and then we are going to be getting to our Kiruv Roundtable.
One student, Eugene, said after he got married, Sinai didn't change my life, it gave me life.
We said Haggafen for the Kiddush, but we didn't keep Shabbat. We just did that. I came here, I couldn't even say a bracha. But then I came to the school and I started putting on tefillin, learning how to pray, learning how to read Hebrew better. And now I try my best to keep kosher. I keep kosher and I keep Shabbat.
The main part of Sinai is really about the connection between the rabbis and the students.
The rabbi treats me like I was one of his own children.
It's very hard work that the rabbis are putting in. They're not just doing this for fun. They're not just doing this for the pay. They're doing it because they care about us.
You walk into a classroom, you hear kids learning. Kid that last year was in public school and now he's learning Chumash and asking questions and getting so involved. You have a chelik in that. There's no investment like that.
One kid brings Torah to his family. Now his family's koshering the kitchen. Now his family's becoming from. It's not just one kid that we're connecting to. And that one little contribution that a person can make and to be partners with Sinai Academy will have far-reaching ramifications, and the schusim are immeasurable.
In Sinai, you feel like you matter in the school. Over here, they care about you, they talk to you about your future and everything.
Our classmates are not just our friends, they're like our brothers.
I met so many friends in Sinai Academy. They are a very welcoming, humble yeshiva.
So one thing for sure I gained is emunah in Hashem. If I was still in public school, a lot of things might have turned differently. I couldn't have wished for anything better than right here in Sinai.
Sinai is all about getting people, if you're from public school or yeshiva, they will get anybody they can and turn them into a good Jew.
The outside world is so insane. Just leaving them in these walls, you're saving themselves. It's a teva. We're keeping them away from the outside influences, which, as you know, is total insanity. And we're giving them that mishkan, and then we're making them into real people.
Come visit. There's no way you're not going to want to get involved afterwards.
And we are back, and we are excited. We are at the Sinai Auction. Everybody out there, first of all, that last segment with Mark Garfinkel, we do want to thank him for the last minute stepping in and helping us out. It was an incredible segment.
Thank you very, very much. But the reason why we're all here, SinaiAuction.org, SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. But part of the beauty of Sinai Academy, or is the rebellion that they have?
I don't think it's part of the beauty.
I was going to say, you're right. That's
I think
it is the beauty.
I know we had Rabbi Blaustin here, who's the financial engine behind everything that goes on with Sinai. You main Kemach in Torah. If he wouldn't be there, making sure that tonight's auction is successful and all the fundraising efforts and making sure that everything is running smoothly within the yeshiva, that's one part. But it's obviously the rebbeim and the staff of Sinai Academy that make it so amazing. And you know, last year we had this idea, we touched a little bit on it, and this year we said we're going full force. And we have this Kiruv Roundtable. First we're going to introduce each one of our Chasheva panel, and then each one will have an opening few 30 seconds to give your feeling, and then we're going to get into the questions. Many questions have been sent in. And so we're going to start with our the Manal of Sinai Academy, Rabbi Silber, and so Agut Tavach. And we're just going to go in order, just in order of the sitting around. Yes. Oh.
This is Rabbi Reuven Sharf.
So let me take the mic.
And Rabbi Mendel Silverberg Shlita.
Rabbi Reuven Sharf, besides running our Shachris Minyan, runs a afternoon-based Medrash program. an alumni program after
Thursday night.
hours Thursday night. It's a Hafladige program as well as a Torah Seekers program. So he's working on both ends, the boys while they're in school and afterwards. And we have Rabbi Silverberg, who schleps in every day from Lakewood, early in the morning, to be here, continues with the boys afterwards, runs our Together with Chaim, our Israel program. We'll talk about later where the boys go from here. We have Chaim Rosenfeld. Hakoyen, besides being the Rebbe here, also has an amazing shir every Wednesday night, attended by alumni, Torah Anytime.
A lot of people listen
and a
online.
lot of people who are not Sinai people are also connecting and learning.
More? It's true.
One person told me he learned more than that, than he learned all his years in yeshiva.
Oh, wow, that's beautiful.
Listening to Reb Chaim's shir. And then we have a Sinai alumnus, Rav of a shul, also our English principal.
Wow. Beautiful.
Rabbi Sol Feldstein.
So this, I mean, this is just, I mean, this is just a
part of the
part
staff.
of the staff. I know there's some of the staff that were invited; they couldn't make it here tonight, and so we appreciate all of you coming, because obviously, besides for being here every single day and giving these boys what they need to grow in Yiddishkeit, the fact that you came out here tonight, you know the importance of this organization for the world. First of all, to be able to showcase it to the world and tell everybody what the importance and why they should support. So we have some questions. We're going to get straight into the questions, and again, this wasn't prepared. This is a Rebbe talking from his heart, the principal talking from their heart, and like this, you know. And again, there are many people out there. They want to know, you know, there's like. You see somebody that's not from, and you want to stay away. What should I do? How could I deal with it? So that's what we're trying to do out there. People should realize that it's anybody and everybody should be the one. You could bring a neshama closer to the Rebbeinu Shalom. You have the opportunity to do that. You should do it. Whether you're working in a place like Sinai, or even just your next door neighbor, or somebody that lives in your neighborhood, or somebody that you work with. So. So, Elchanan, you want to maybe just ask the first question?
What challenges do you face as a Rebbe when you enter the classroom?
That's not the first question.
Yeah, we're going to surprise you.
This is surprises.
It's surprises. We want it to be real.
I just want to say, if I may, for a second, about what you just said. Rabbi Reuven Sharf learns with Talmidim Thursday night, and these Talmidim stay for Ma'ariv. And I can say that people act differently in shul by Ma'ariv, watching these boys daven Ma'ariv. Wow. So it has an effect on everyone. Because a guy comes in, he might be there's no talking. There's a little bit more seriousness. We watch. I'm not going to say the name. Some of these boys are davening. I don't know what they do the rest of the week, but when they come in, they're davening such a Shemona Esrei with such hearts. It's beautiful. So we asked the question about the challenges that the Rebbeim face when they go into the classroom.
Obviously, we're talking about this is a Sinai classroom where it's not all the.
Well, to be honest, I think the challenges, because I teach in other places besides Sinai, and the challenges that we face in the classroom in Sinai, I don't think are very much different than the challenges of any classroom. First and foremost, for me, is decorum. If there isn't decorum and order in the class, it's very difficult for the Talmidim to grasp what's going on and for everyone to get to the goals that we've set for ourselves. So I know it's a little bit different. I don't know about other schools, but I have a great mix of both, let's say, educational ability. You know, we don't have Kita, class 1, class 2, and class 3, all in the same grade. So I'll get a mix of kids. Some are very, very intelligent, and some maybe not on that same level. So in order to keep it interesting and to keep it fresh for all of them, that takes a lot of preparation and thought. And then I'd say the other big challenge is general modern Western culture, internet, ideology. So much of it is just a stira, is a total conflict to a Torah way of life, that you need to overcome that, because these boys are not only immersed in it, but that's considered both regular and normal, and in some cases, advantageous to them. And so I need to both I need to get around that they've been culturally immersed in basically in schmutz their entire lives.
So that makes it that they have to, when you go into the classroom, it makes it a little bit more difficult connecting to them because they're
It
fighting
makes it difficult giving them concepts of being tahor and concepts of the idea of lashon hara. When they're looking at media and people that they see that they respect, it's a conflict to one another, the Torah way of life to modern society.
Rabbi Silverberg, if you want to.
First of all, good luck. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. And thank you for coming back again to be the host. Everyone looks forward to your skills. The challenges that we have as a Rebbe is the same as a Rebbe has in every single shir that he comes. What's unique is we're talking to boys that are coming in that have no shaykhs, the Torah, no teiches, the Yiddishkeit, and they come in every day with a tefillah. Eibishter, give me the koiches to say the right words, be nichnas to the lev of the boys. And then Baruch Hashem, the Baruch Hashem puts different machshavas, and this ma'aser comes into my mind, and this, whatever, and you can see the sparkle in the boys' eyes that the Baruch Hashem put, they say this word, this knech, this thing. It's challenging every day, and it constantly changes. When the boys first came, many years from Russia, there was a whole different way we had to teach. And now they're coming in, they have the American culture added to that. So we really need, Baruch Hashem, I think all the Rebbeim together, we have siyata d'shmaya to say the right things, to go into the lave of the boys, and they should turn around, and Baruch Hashem, we have a lot of wonderful pairs.
Rabbi Rosenfeld.
First of all, it's a tremendous honor to be here with a dynamic duo. I used to listen to you on the radio. It's a very exciting personally to be here with the famous Yaeli Landau. I'm sorry, what?
Tonight everybody's messing up all the names.
I'm just kidding.
You're not going to get my last name.
No, I can't. Elchanan, you're good. I'm just kidding.
We know that.
Shkayach for always helping us out. As far as impactful, or as Rabbi Sorberg, I just wanted to follow what he just said about when you ask a Rebbeinu Shalom, give me something to say. You don't really know what is going to enter their lave. So just, I'm sure Rabbi Solberg was talking about, we had a bris recently at Sinai Academy. One of the students who's 17 years old from Ukraine, he came as a refugee and he just had a bris. Great story, I'm sure he'll tell it over. But after that whole Maisa, so I got up in front of my class, and I also spoke about it online at Torah Anytime, every Wednesday night. And I told the whole story about what just happened. What
time is it? No,
9 o'clock every Wednesday night.
And the sushi.
Online? And I told...
No, not online.
Not online. I told the story. I figured it was a great class. Told the whole story, how the kid went through it. And this past Tuesday night, one of the graduates called me who was watching. And he said, I heard your story, and I realized that I can't get married until I have a bris.
Wow.
I'm like, you never had a bris? He says, no. So we sat down in our Yitzchak Tuesday night, and this coming Thursday, he's going to be having a bris.
Wow.
23 years old.
Incredible. Mazel tov.
So, like Rabbi Silverberg says, what you say, you don't know what it's, so you just speak, and you ask Rebbeinu Shalom, let what I say impact somebody, and Baruch Hashem. So miracles happen here every day, and therefore, we thank everybody that's tuning in, and we appreciate their help. The more, obviously, people give, the more we could attract people, the more money we could spend on media and attracting more students. Seriously. It helped tremendously, and I just wanted to say thank you to everybody.
So again, before we get to, I want to hear Mr. Felsen, because in English is in general a challenge, general studies, but and so we want to hear the challenges that a teacher might have in an English classroom. But SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. You hear that incredible story. You want to be part of it. Go donate online right now. Donate to the auction and be part of it.
You realize now a couple's going to get married, and they're going to have children al Taras HaKodesh, all because of this student who had a bris when he was 17. He inspired someone else. This is all because of Sinai Academy. SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400.
So, Mr. Feldstein, if you could give us, from your perspective as the English principal, first of all, and you were on the other side. You were a student here. So what challenge was it as a student coming in and seeing a rabbi, seeing a rebbe, And then now, as the principal, what are the challenges that you see from both perspectives?
Okay. So as a student, I had a Rebbe named Rabbi Ephraim Vashavsky. You heard such a name before?
Of course, his children are here helping out.
All right. And so I don't remember challenges with Rabbi Ephraim Vashavsky. I remember actually I went to his wedding as a student in Sinai Academy. He was fun. I'm not that fun. So, whether it's in English, whether it's in Hebrew, in Judaic studies, boys often have the same question: why do I need this in life? And that's the question that we need to answer. We want to make sure that what we're teaching them, and I started in Sinai Academy first as a Rebbe. I was still in Koil, and I used to come in the mornings, and I used to teach Limudei Kodesh before I became the English principal. And again, so you walk into the Limudei Kodesh class, you want to make sure that they're excited about what they're learning. Because Torah is supposed to be exciting. Torah is not supposed to be boring. Torah is supposed to be exciting. So you want to make sure that it's exciting for them. It's also educational and exciting. Then when I became the English principal, I took these same ideas actually from the Limudei Kodesh classroom. I took them into Limudei Chol classroom to make sure that Limudei Chol is also exciting. Because, and the teachers don't get that. Teachers sometimes are teaching, some curriculum or some stuff. Forget the curriculum. Forget why do they need this in life. Let's teach them something that they need in life. They need Yiddishkeit in life. They also need skills in life. They need to know knowledge in life. We want to make sure that they're learning for their sake, and it's a simple formula.
Amazing. Well, before we get to our next entertainment, I just want to ask Rabbi Silber a question, and then the whole panel is going to come back a little bit later on the show. But Rabbi Silber, why today? Why are kids, many are unaffiliated? Why is, especially as the Rebbe mentioned, is all the challenges of today, whether it's somebody from like Russian or even today's American culture, why are they knocking on your doors at Sinai Academy? Why are they coming here? What are they looking for?
It's a couple of reasons. Reb Mordechai touched on it before. October 7th changed American Jewish view of what the Goyim think of them. And many of them are being forced to recognize that they're Jewish. And they're trying to hide it, and they're not comfortable about it. Even they know nothing about Yiddishkeit. But the fact that they have to hide who they are.
Wow.
And living in such a fear. But it's more than that. A lot of things that the Moshe sends to the world, we look at as bad. COVID was a terrible thing. But hidden in every bad thing is a good thing. And there were many children, Jewish children in public school, who were sitting at home on Zoom. And for the first time, parents got to see, what are my kids being taught? And they were shocked.
Now they finally realized.
They never knew what's going on.
And they went inside a classroom.
So they came down. I just found out what my son is being indoctrinated with. Never. And they came down here. And the third thing is friends that are here. A lot of the boys that are coming because friends came here or alumni that came here. And they're telling their friends, where do I send my kid? You know what's going on in public school today? Why don't you go where I went? So it's really a mix.
So that was actually my question. How do they find out about Sinai Academy? First of all, anybody out there, if you know somebody that you think would be a good candidate for Sinai Academy, reach out to Sinai. Not tonight. Tonight, call and donate. But tomorrow, you could call.
You can call me later on my phone. In Madison,
Madison
as well.
High School's not so happy these days.
That's right.
Those who live a few blocks away.
It's all over the place.
That's right. So again, but you're saying that they're mamish and they're coming and they want it because
and there are people that have a neighbor. I just got a call Erev Shabbos from somebody. He sees this kid going every day, and he stops him. Says before Shabbos, good Shabbos. You know what that means. And he asked the kid, "Where are you in public school? You happy? No. Would you go to yeshiva?" I'd love to, but talk to my parents. So he's asked me, how do I speak to the boys' parents to talk to them?
That's a good care question. Maybe we'll touch on that in the next segment.
Question, yes.
Maybe we'll touch on that in the next segment. How do you talk to a parent who their child...
The child wants to go, but the parents don't. That's a great question.
That's a great question. Rabbi Silber, you asked your own question for the next segment. Anyway, thank you. We will be coming back and doing another segment a little bit later, a few more segments of our with this fellow. So everybody out there, please give our staff and faculty of Sinai a big hand. Everybody out there, our next part of our show, I'm actually very excited. We didn't even get to say Agut Tavach because you came in the middle.
Right.
So Agut Tavach, our next...
Do you feel old?
No.
Remember when the first album came out?
Yeah.
The second album, when there was an album with a song called Yesh Tikva. I want you to listen to that album because it's...
But more recently, he put out
Unbelievable.
a chizuk for the soldiers, an incredible chizuk that
And he's been in Eretz Yisrael.
He's been in Eretz Yisrael.
Gave them berachas.
I believe that there was a new song that was just released. I don't know if we'll get to it tonight. Maybe later on in the program. I found out later after we made the program. We'll see if we get to it tonight. But he's I would say Joey. I would say second to Joey. He's the hottest singer out there today. That was for Joey.
Benny. It's the Garci.
Please welcome to the Sinai Academy auction, the one and only Benny Friedman.
All right, everybody. Wherever you find yourself, please sing along. Am Israel, Am Israel, Chai. Am Israel, 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 Chai. Am Israel, Chai. Am Israel, Am Israel, Am Israel, Chai. Am Israel, Chai. Am Israel, Chai. Am Israel, Am Israel, Am Israel, Chai. Otavinu, 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 Chai. Otavinu, 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 Chai. Otavinu, 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 Chai. Otavinu, 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 Chai. Hey! Come on. Hey, hey, hey. Everybody sing. Am Israel, Am Israel, Am Israel, Chai. 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 Oh yeah. Am Israel, Am Israel, Am Israel, Chai. Am Israel, Am Israel, Am Israel, Chai. Let's sing. Hoppa. Israel betach v'Hashem ezer amu maginam hu Israel Israel betach v'Hashem ezer amu maginam hu Israel Israel betach v'Hashem ezer amu maginam hu oy 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 Israel Israel betach v'Hashem ezer amu maginam hu אנחנו מאמינים ונאמנים ואין לנו עמי לישראל אלא אבינו, אבינו שבשמיים. אנחנו מאמינים ונאמנים, ואין לנו עמי לישראל. אלא אבינו, אבינו שבשמיים. Israel, Israel, betach v'Hashem, ezer amu maginam hu. Israel, Israel, betach v'Hashem, ezer amu maginam hu. Israel, betach v'Hashem, ezer amu maginam hu. Israel, Israel, betach v'Hashem, ezer amu maginam hu. אנחנו מאמינים ונאמנים, ואין לנו עמי לישראל. אלא אבינו שבשמיים אנחנו מאמינים ונאמנים ואין לנו עמי לישראל אלא אבינו אבינו שבשמיים בכל מקום כל הזמן יש לכולנו מגדול ויד קטן, יומים יפים וגם פחות, וביניהם תשובה לכל השאלות. יש אלוקים אחד גדול, ובעולם הזה נותן לנו הכל, בין אפלה לקרן אור, את הנתיב אנחנו רק צריכים לבחור, וזה ידוע, חיים הם מתנה, הכל צבוי והרשות נתונו. איי 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 איי, שמאמין לא מפחד, את האמונה לאבד, ולנו יש את מלך העולם, והוא שומר אותנו מגולו. מי שמאמין לא מפחד, את האמונה לאבד, ולנו יש את מלך העולם, והוא שומר אותנו מגולו. לה 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 לה. והעיקר 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 העם הזה הוא משפחה, אחד ועוד אחד זה סוד ההצלחה. עם ישראל לא יוותר, תמיד על המפה אנחנו נשאר, וזה ידוע, חיים הם מתנה, הכל צבוי והרשות נתונו. איי 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 איי, מי שמאמין לא מפחד, את האמונה לאבד, ולנו יש את מלך העולם, והוא שומר אותנו מגולו. מי שמאמין לא מפחד, את האמונה לאבד, ולנו יש את מלך העולם, והוא שומר אותנו מגולו. כל העולם הוא גשצה, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל, ומלמעלה הוא שומר, צר ואויב לא יתקרב. אך לאט ויד ביד, ישראל זה עמך, ומלמעלה הוא עוזר, שומר שומר ישראל. עם ישראל לא לפחד, שם אלוקיך הולך איתך. עם ישראל לא מפחד, שם אלוקינו השם אחד. עם ישראל לא לפחד, שם אלוקיך הולך איתך. עם ישראל לא מפחד, שם אלוקינו השם אחד. עם ישראל לא לפחד, השם אלוקיך הולך איתך. עם ישראל לא מפחד, השם אלוקינו השם אחד. עם ישראל לא לפחד, השם אלוקיך הולך איתך. עם ישראל לא מפחד, השם אלוקינו השם אחד. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Just a quick reminder in case you have forgotten. Please go to the website sinaiauction.org and make a contribution. If you've done it already, please do it again if you haven't done it yet. And if you need the phone number, 718, was it for texting? For calling in? Call an order.
People are mamish answering the phones.
People answering the phones right now. Call now and get your phone call answered for a change. Oppa, 718-256-7400. People call my phone, I never answer, but here, they answer. You know? All right, Rabbi Isai, let's go on to the next song. This song is called Ayid Never Breaks. Please sing along. My friends, in times like these, it's hard to see past the insanity in a reality so uncertain and unknown. Life as we knew it forever changed, and there's no peace of mind to be found. Who can even make sense of tomorrow when our dreams keep crashing to the ground? And yet, as we rise to greet another day, and the sun is still bright up in the sky, always a reason to hope for a better time. And though it seems like the answer's worlds away, we've got enough, just enough to keep us going, holding on to unbroken simple faith. Everybody sing along now. 'Cause the Yid never breaks, and the Yid never bends, and the Yid never gives up in the night. The Yid perseveres through the deepest despair. His emunah strengthens him for the fight. And the Yid understands that Hashem has a plan, and that's all it takes to make it through. Starting loves him, that's what a Yid holds on to. Skies went dark, crowds dispersed on the streets that were once filled with life. But a brilliant light emerged from deep inside our hearts. The shoulders were shuttered and still, but our prayers rang through our homes. Instead of looking out for inspiration, we dug deep and found strength we'd never known. And one more time, we will rise to greet another day, where every moment's more precious than ever, and life's sweetest little joys, they are the treasure. 'Cause when it seems like the answer's worlds away, we've got enough, more than enough to keep us going. We're holding on to unbroken simple faith. Everybody sing along now. 'Cause the Yid never breaks, and the Yid never bends, and the Yid perseveres through the deepest despair. Oh, and the Yid understands that Hashem has a plan, and that's all it takes to make it through. Starting loves him, that's what a Yid holds on to. That's all it takes to make it through. Starting loves him, that's what I holds on to. Oh yes, my friends, we were given a great gift. One of many gifts that Hashem gave us, but one of the most fabulous gifts of all time. And this is the gift of the land of Israel, an everlasting gift that belongs to every single Jew. So let us sing together. This song is called Yama, Yama, Yama. You gonna sing along? Yeah? All right. קום, 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 והתהלך בארץ, התהלך בארץ הקדושה. קום והתהלך בארץ הקדושה, בארץ אשר הריקה. קום, 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 והתהלך בארץ, התהלך בארץ הקדושה. קום והתהלך בארץ הקדושה, בארץ אשר הריקה. זה ימה, 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 או ימה, 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 צפונה ונגבה, כי את כל הארץ אשר אתה רואה, לך לך אתנה את ארץ ישראל. ימה, 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 ימה וקדמה, ימה, 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 צפונה ונגבה, כי את כל הארץ אשר אתה רואה, לך לך אתנה את ארץ ישראל. קום, 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 והתהלך בארץ, התהלך בארץ הקדושה. קום והתהלך בארץ הקדושה, בארץ אשר הריקה. קום, 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 והתהלך בארץ, התהלך בארץ הקדושה. קום והתהלך בארץ הקדושה, בארץ אשר הריקה. ימה, 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 כי את כל הארץ אשר אתה רואה, לך לך אתנה את ארץ ישראל. ימה, 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 צפונה ונגבה, כי את כל הארץ אשר אתה רואה, לך 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 אתנה. Oh yeah! Ra-pa-ra-pa, pa-pa-da-da-pa. Give me just a drum, just a drum. Let's see the whole way along. Yama, yama, yama. Oh yeah! Yama, yama, yama. כי את כל הארץ אשר אתה רואה, לך לך אתנה את ארץ ישראל. ימה, 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 ימה. ימה, 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 צפונה ונגבה, כי את כל הארץ אשר אתה רואה, לך 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 אתנה את ארץ ישראל.
Wow.
Thank you!
He's just getting started.
Yeah, but I think he just moved up to number one.
That's right.
Wow, incredible Benny Friedman. Let's hear it, everybody, for Benny Friedman. He will be coming back soon.
Don't worry, he's not.
He's here for the
leaving
night.
yet.
He's here till Alois Shachar.
I think he's going to
us.
be learning some Tanya with someone else in the side room now.
Yeah,
a little bit of Zayar, a little bit of Tanya.
Yeah.
That's tonight's Avodah.
Anyway, that's their avoida.
Right.
But our avoida
is
to
make
your
sure
avoida and my avoida
is that people
SinaiAuction.org, SinaiAuction.org. We feel the excitement in this room. We feel the excitement. Everybody, the messages that are coming in. The phone is off the hook.
But we want more. 718-256-7400.
SinaiAuction.org. Right now, go pick your prizes, pick your tickets, and make sure to be entered into the raffles. As you know, this year, exciting new prizes, exciting new raffles.
Look at the auction book.
Look at the auction book. I don't know if they have the
donate.
book, but they can do it online on the website.
And tell everybody to log on the website because later on we're going to have more excitement. We're going to have singer. That is something special.
Yes.
And I'm not going to say it out because I
course you're
want
not
it to
gonna
be a
say it.
surprise.
Everything's
but
a surprise here on the Sinai auction.
Right.
But again, you want to be surprised with winning a prize, 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org. One of the highlights of the show every single year is when actual students that are
Now,
current students.
Inside it last week.
Yeah.
He was in Kol B'nai Torah for
He was
Shabbos.
one of the boys?
He was one
Oh,
of the
yeah?
boys. You were in our shul for
there you
Shabbos.
go.
He didn't speak.
He didn't speak.
Because they saved him
For tonight.
for the auction. Correct.
That's right. Anyway, Elchanan, I'm very, very excited because you know what? When these students, these Sinai students come and they sit down next to us, I am jealous. I am jealous that I couldn't have a Rabbi Silber as my manal, and I couldn't have these incredible Rebbeim as my Rebbeim.
Rabbi Silverberg or Rabbi...
I know we'll find out who his Rebbeim are in a moment.
Right.
But again, so these boys come here, and we're going to hear every day here.
You're giving money to Sinai. You want to know where your money's
You're
going?
going to see it right now.
Exactly.
I know we gave him a lot of pressure, but he looks cool and chilled like a
Yes,
cucumber
right.
to talk to us right now. Please welcome to the Sinai auction, David Glass. Welcome to the show.
Beautiful.
David. Okay, so first of all, David, what grade are you in?
I'm in the 7th grade.
You're in the 7th grade here at Sinai Academy. Tell us.
Tell us who's your Rebbe?
So, Rabbi Maimon Elbaz.
Rabbi
Maimon
Maimon Elbaz from the
Elbaz.
Torah show.
Wow.
Well, he was actually, we were hoping he was going to be here tonight, but
Right.
also he had other
Engagements. He couldn't
couldn't
be
make.
here, but he
So
is
what
a new
makes-
addition this year to Sinai Academy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very
What
well.
makes Sinai Academy the awesome school that it is, David?
So, the way that the rabbis, like, they treat us, like, we feel very welcome. They teach us very well. They explain it to us. They make sure we can understand it. They'll give us private lessons, and it's very good. Like,
And you feel connected to those.
yes,
to those
I feel
Rebbeim.
very connected, yeah.
Amazing.
We understand that Sinai takes the boys on Shabbaton. Can you describe what it was to be on the first Shabbaton that you went?
So when was it? How long?
So
have
that
you
was
been-
last year
Oh,
to
wow.
Rabbi Fruchter's. So at the beginning, I didn't really want to go. I was very nervous. Rabbi Silber called me into his office. He was like, David, he explained to me. He calmed me down. He made sure that I was okay. He spoke to me, and it was very. So he convinced me to go. I went.
Where was it?
So it was at Rabbi Fruchter's house in upstate New York.
Okay.
And we had a very good Shabbos. There was very good food, very good. They gave us a Dvar Torah. We had ping pong, we had pool, we had foosball, and there was like sports to play, and it was a lot of fun. Very good Shabbaton.
Was there like Zmiros? Was there singing?
Yeah, we sang, we davened. It was
How
very
did
good.
it feel to keep such a Shabbos with all these boys? Everyone together kept Shabbos.
Yeah.
How did it feel like when Shabbos was over? Was it like a downer, like you wanted it to continue on? You didn't
Yeah,
like,
we
you don't
for
want
sure
it to
wanted
end.
it. We didn't want it
Like
to
tonight's
end.
auction, you wanted to go
Yeah.
on and on until Sunday
Yeah.
morning, right? You want us to talk until 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
No, he wants to talk. He wants to tell everybody that it's important to call 718-256-7400 or go on SinaiAuction.org and support this great organization, this great school, Sinai Academy.
Yeah.
So I know you mentioned before the rabbis, but what is Sinai? How does Sinai make you, David Glass? How does the Sinai Academy make you feel special?
So last week, I found out that 2 of my friends were spending the Shabbos at Rabbi Blostein's. So I went up to Rabbi Blostein and I said, Rabbi, is it okay if I come over? I can spend the Shabbos with you. And he right away said, yeah, sure, no problem. And so I arrived and I got unpacked, like I got ready. And then Shabbos started and I found out that Rabbi Blostein figured out what my favorite soda was and he bought that soda for me.
Wow.
And he
That's
made
special.
sure that there was good food and good snacks, and he made the Shabbos very fun experience. It was very good.
And you enjoyed davening in shul?
Yes, I did. I went to shul and I watched
Kylo,
2
the
of my.
Kolo?
I watched 2 of my friends give speeches in front of the shul.
And Shalosh Shuddis was good
And Shalosh
also?
Shuddis was good,
Somebody
yeah.
spoke by Shalosh Shuddis also?
Yeah, somebody did. Yeah,
Right.
it was very good. Dvar Torah, very good. Yeah.
But that's fine.
Yeah,
whatever.
he didn't.
He
you
just
know,
wanted
you
to
were-
make sure. But it was
Yeah.
a beauty. And you enjoyed
no, but
being by
that-
Rabbi Blaustin. That's what I'm saying.
But
Yeah,
you know what's
yeah.
interesting? I took from David's words here. You know, the what happened at the Shabbos was incredible, and he really enjoyed the Shabbos day. But tell me,
Yeah.
if it was what impressed you and made you feel special is as soon as you told Rabbi Blaustein, "I want to come," it was sure, no
Yeah.
problem.
And
That's
he
what
made
made him feel
sure
special.
to find
the
out
right soda.
what would make you happy
what's-
that would
Yeah.
enjoy your
So
Shabbos.
what is your favorite soda? Let's
My
see.
favorite soda is cherry vanilla Coca-Cola.
Whoa.
There we
okay.
go. So anybody out there, if you see David Glass, make sure to give him a
Cherry vanilla
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Would that put a smile on your face?
Yes.
If I would walk in here Now, if I was Mark Garfinkel, I would snap my fingers
And you would make
and
sure-
I would
but he
have it,
left.
but
Yeah.
my name is not Mark Garfinkel or David Platt.
Anyway, David, anything you want to say before we
There's thousands of people listening.
Yeah.
Tell them why they should give why they should call up right now to give Sinai Academy.
You can help hundreds of children that are in public school, come from public school, and feel welcome, learn Torah, maybe keep Shabbos, or start to keep the Yom Tovim.
Unbelievable.
And it will be
Everybody out there, you heard it from our student David Glass here at Sinai
Beautiful.
Academy. Thank you so much, David. David, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Before we go to the next video, I want everybody out there should notice one thing. This is a small thing and how amazing of an impact Sinai Academy has. I want to talk about this video, Elchanan, because this is a brand new video that was just made. I think it just hot off the press. Big shout out to Motzei Finkelstein and
From
Crunch
Crunch
Media,
Time.
Crunch Time Media. Big
Yeah.
thank you to
Big
him.
shout out to his nephew who's here, and his brother-in-law is in Houston
Okay,
right now, but his
that's right.
son made sure to come
That's
to take
right.
the place.
So a big thank you to them. But this video is hot off the press. Watch it, but keep in mind this is a small, eensy-beensy part, maybe only 5% of
to
what
exactly.
Sinai Academy does. Let's go to the videotape.
I went over to two Sinai Academy students and I said, what do you think about this idea? And they're like, Rabbi, it's nice, but Rabbi, what's 5 minutes? It's really not a lot of time. It's exactly what I wanted to hear from these kids.
Sinai has this program called the Give Me 5 program.
So the program basically is anything that's not during class time, get any Rebbe, anybody here in the building or somebody else to learn with you for 5 minutes.
I mocked up this little card with 12 slots.
So even if you do just 5 minutes, it'll give you an hour.
To highlight what you can do in 5 minutes. Because in America, time has very little value.
You can walk up to any rabbi inside the school, and the rabbi will give you his time.
And in the cart of a you can choose various different gifts.
You could get a $10 gift card, or you could get like a retro grill lunch.
And I still have hanging on my wall. So the first two kids that handed it in their cards. Now if you make a cheshbon, 12 slots, learning 5 minutes each, it should total up to an hour. But I think one of the cards was like 5 hours and 40 minutes, and the other one was even longer.
When you sit down for 5 minutes with any of the rebbeim, they'll keep on going until you get the concept down, so it could become easily 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Once they sat down, the 5 minutes turned into 45 minutes.
I enjoyed it more, and I ended up just learning more and more. And it's like we realized that it's actually like very enjoyable to learn.
There's little breaks in between classes, 5 minutes. There's a lunch where they could be playing ball. There's a gym time. They're chalishing to learn.
It's an incredible way just to utilize, the pockets of time that we have here in Sinai Academy.
5 minutes of extra learning pushes a student who, let's say, wouldn't learn normally outside of his class with his rabbi.
One kid came over to me, Rabbi Blaustein is 12th grader, and he'd be the one to teach me. And now we're having students as quote-unquote rebbeim and mentors and chavrusas teaching the younger kids so that they can chaperine their 5 minutes.
I come out of class, I go to my office, and there's like a swarm of kids. Rabbi, can you learn me now? Shabbos. Can I go to the rabbi of the shul and ask him to learn 5 minutes? Will that count? I got a call from another yeshiva. Tell me about this Give Me 5 program. It created such a buzz. Halavai, us adults should also learn the yeshivas of 5 minutes.
What an incredible idea.
Yes.
Of 5 minutes.
But again, it's not included. Let's go back. These boys come here to Sinai. Some of them unaffiliated, some a little bit more affiliated. They're growing in their Yiddishkeit. They go to class, they learn, they're davening, and then they have some extra time. They could be playing ping pong or learn for 5 minutes. Now, it's obviously, and I know after I watched this video, I sent Rabbi Blaustein a text. I said, wow, unbelievable. And he called me right away because you have to make it, people should realize that this is not exactly what that Sinai Academy does. Sinai Academy is there and enables a child, a boy who's in Sinai Academy, to want to be able to participate in such a program.
In our culture, there's such a thing called wasting time.
We waste a lot
I'm
of
saying,
time.
you look at your phone, you look at this. Here, they're teaching these boys at a young age, and it's really, we can say this is a mussar for us,
100%.
how it leads for 5 minutes to 10 minutes. This video was so powerful, and this is just one of the many, many incentives.
And I could see many rebbeim in
Other
in
schools.
other yeshivas or camps.
Really?
Implementing
Which
such
camps?
a program.
We'll discuss that
Well,
after.
maybe.
Right.
But implementing such a program, just 5 minutes here, 5 minutes here, what you can chop right, and eventually
Unbelievable.
you do a full hour of learning, 2 hours, 5 hours. It's incredible.
5 minutes leads to 10 to 20. Unbelievable. Sign up.
Wow. They're
Wow.
getting
They're
excited
getting
back there, the backstage.
SinaiAuction.org, SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. Before we get to our next very, very special guest, we'd like to wish, there's a lot of people who come here to help out behind the scenes to make sure that everything is run smoothly by this virtual auction. One of them is our good friend for many years, Reb Aaron Deer. We'd like to wish him and his wife and Harsig and Mazel Tov, their son Meshulam, in Cleveland, Ohio. City of Tills. Meshulam had a baby boy. We'd like to wish him a Mazel Tov, and future nachas and simchas for him and his wife and their entire family.
Our next guest is an alumni from Sinai Academy.
I think you've been here before.
You've been on the show before.
He's not the first time here.
Yeah.
Remember him from, I think you went to come to shul to speak by us, and we used to see him by the actual auctions.
There you go.
Goes way, way back.
Shlomo Bachman, welcome to the Sinai Auction. How are you?
Thank you very much. It's an honor and a pleasure to be here. Originally, I said no when Rebbe
No.
asked me. I said
Who
no.
asked you?
Rebbe Alston asked me.
And
Rebbe
you
Silver
said
asked.
no?
I said no. I said no. I don't like the COVID. I think there are other people that have probably accomplished much more in the ruins of Klal Yisrael. There's a lot of names, but I guess I can. Being here, I can be a shliach for them. I guess.
100%.
How many years ago did you graduate? Since he said
I've
no.
actually never graduated. I never got my
Right.
diploma. If
Oh, you
everyone
serious?
around.
Should we go to the office and see if we can
Rabbi
get it?
Silber, he wants his diploma.
Yeah, it was Rabbi Silber. Shlomo,
You see,
why-
it was worth coming,
It was
Shlomo,
worth
just
coming
for
to
that.
get
You're
my
going to get your diploma.
The truth is, it's very funny. It's it was a joke that was back then, but Baruch Hashem, I graduated with honors. I got into some of the top schools.
Amazing.
It's been 2001, the year of
2001.
the year 9/11. That's where I graduated. That was my last year here,
And where'd you go after?
afterwards, I kind of unfortunately took a little bit sabbatical from
Right.
Yiddishkeit, but I still keep in touch with Rabbi Rosenfeld, Rabbi Silber.
Do you go Wednesday night?
I used to, and
there was a time
Rabbi
you went.
Rosenfeld, I went. I was the first one of the 6 pillars. I don't call myself a pillar. With all the novas that I have holding me back, to say that I was actually the one gave Rabbi Rosenfeld kind of this
The idea to have
kind
this
of.
alumni
I
share.
said, listen. He asked me once. He's like, listen, can you get a few guys to learn? Every Wednesday night, Tuesday night, we'll bring some sandwiches, some whatever. So the
Sandwiches.
first- Sandwiches.
When did
sandwiches.
sushi get in?
The sushi got in a little bit later. I guess we got
you
more.
would've known, you would've
We
stayed.
got more funding, and that's how we were able to get sushi, which was a great turnaround, and it brings a lot of guys in. So it was actually myself. It was a person named Zalman Arama. There was Gerda Schneiderman, who is, by the way, needs our Yeshua. He's fighting in Gaza right now. Baruch
Really?
Hashem, and another student of ours is also there. Should be kept quiet. But
just said it to
I know,
50,000
but we
people.
should all daven for him and hope for his
Yes.
success. So it was a few guys. It was just a few guys, and we said, listen, we got to do this. Alumni are, what are they doing on Wednesday nights, Tuesday nights? What are they doing? They're not doing much. They're, going to the movies or whatever it is. They're from guys, but they need something to learn. So out of all that, just a small idea, there are thousands beyond of thousands of people around the world listening
I
to the
told
shir.
him, you know how
Do
many
I
people
go?
listen?
I don't go anymore because I go to Daf Yomi.
Woo! That's beautiful.
So 3
Wow.
years ago, I told Rabbi Rosenfeld, I said, Rabbi, I'm very sorry, I cannot join Wednesday night shir. He's like, what's going on? I said, I need your permission. I need my Rebbe's permission. He's my Rebbe, I need his permission. I'd like to start Daf Yomi.
Unbelievable.
So he said, I'm not only going to give you permission, I don't want you to see you here, I want you to see you at Daf Yomi.
Wow.
So
let
it's
me-
been, Baruch Hashem, a long
let me
road.
ask you, you graduated is 22 years ago, 23 or whatever, 23 years ago.
23 years ago now, yeah.
So a lot has gone on in your life. Any milestones, any things that you could say that happened in your life that are thanks to Sinai Academy? It means this thing wouldn't have happened, or this thing happened because
Not Daf Yomi.
Not Daf Yomi.
We went through that.
Probably meeting and marrying my Eishes Chayil.
Oh, wow.
It's probably one of them. It's probably one of them. Having my children are in the top yeshivas in Brooklyn. That probably
we
would
asked
not
which-
have happened.
we
Yes,
asked
of course. And
which yeshiva?
Torah Tamima, and
No.
my daughter just got into Lev Beis Yaakov.
Whoa!
It's a
Big-
big accomplishment for me because I never
Incredible.
thought that's gonna happen. But all that is because of the Rebbeim of Sinai Academy. They prepared me.
I'm sorry, Shlomo. I guess everybody out there, if you just heard that. Here we have Shlomo Bachman. He was a Sinai graduate 22 years ago. His children are in Torah Tamima and in Lev Beis Yaakov. Thanks to Sinai Academy. You want to have hundreds of more children ending up in Frum Yeshivas? Support Sinai Academy tonight. SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. When I hear these stories, I mamish get the
So
chills.
your son, who's in Torah Tamima,
Two sons. Both sons.
What grade is your oldest
Both
son in?
sons. So I have a one of my sons is in 6th grade. The other
Okay, so
one
he's
is
going
in
to be by
7th.
mitzvah next year.
He's going to be bar mitzvah
So
next
when
year.
he puts on tefillin, Mr. Hashem, he's going to put
Mirza
on
Hashem.
tefillin. You realize the schus of him putting on
Sinai
tefillin
Academy.
is because
He goes
you
Sinai
went to Sinai
Incredible.
Academy.
100%.
Unbelievable. When he's
100%.
makabel ol mitzvahs, when he's bar mitzvah, he's going
Shlomo-
to wear a hat and he's going to put a jacket, put on his tefillin, not a gartel, maybe, whatever.
Maybe.
We'll see. Maybe. You never know. You never know. Rabbeinu
It's
Thomas,
Torah
we'll see.
Tamima.
That's right. We don't know.
It's Torah
Rabbeinu
Tamima.
Thomas,
Probably not.
maybe.
He's right. Probably not in
It's
Torah
Torah
Tamima.
I was there.
Shlomo, I want you. We're getting by there. If you could just look into that camera and tell everybody out there right now why, in 30 seconds or less, why they should support Sinai Academy.
Should support Sinai Academy for one very main reason. Sinai Academy is a kind of a place, and I always say this, and if I could put this in 30 seconds, I will. When the Ribbon Shalom, that when God came to Avram, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, and he said, this is what's going to happen to your children. They're going to go through pogroms, they're going to go through acquisitions, they're going to go through the Holocaust, they're going to go through October 7th. Are you willing right now to take upon the mantle to be the father of Klal Yisrael? And Avram, Yitzchak, and Yaakov said, yes. Yes, we will. They're the only ones. The Rebbeim of Sinai Academy got the same exact calling when Ilya Svei, I believe, went to Rebbe Katzin. Said, Rebbe Katzin, your children are going to come from Russia. They're not going to want to keep Shabbos. They're not going to want to do mitzvahs. They're not going to want to eat kosher. They're going to disregard every little thing you tell them. But it's the mantle. Are you willing to take upon the mantle right now, right here, to say, I'm willing to take the job that our forefathers took and take these kids to the promised land? Sinai Academy is the promised land. Sinai Academy is a combination of every single yid that went through communism, that went through the entire disruption of Russian Jewry. Sinai Academy is a combination of bringing those Jews back. It's the
Incredible.
only yeshiva that it's able, equipped, and we need your help to keep them equipped and keep them going, because there's no other yeshiva like it.
Thank you very much, Shlomo Bachman. Incredible. After you hear that, there's no reason.
There's nothing we
Nothing we
can't
can add.
add.
SinaiAuction.org,
Wow.
718-256-7400. The next segment that we're going to be doing on the show right now, I think, Shlomo mentioned, and I didn't even think of this, is that there are
Sinai
graduates
alum
that are on the front lines in Gaza right now. I didn't even think about this. And we actually planned a segment now, and I guess we're going to dedicate this segment to these Sinai graduates.
And we should say that both
Now,
Benny and
Benny and
Joey
Joey are joining us back on stage right now, and they both were recently in
you
the
were in
front
Eretz
lines.
Yisrael.
So
So you spoke to the soldiers. When you're going to do this segment, there's going to be a certain feel because not everyone was zeichet to be there, and you were there able to speak to Achenu.
We're going to give the floor to Benny and Joey, Benny Friedman, Joey Newcomb. And if you could maybe a little bit before you sing these Nagunim, which is a tefillah for Achenu Kol Beis Yisrael, if you could please tell us a little bit about your experience when you were on the front lines in Eretz Yisrael.
Now, Pasha, I'll tell you, first of all, it's a chus to be here with Brother Benny. Listen, I'm a new guy on the block. Brother Benny has been in this business for 35 years at least.
Thank you, Hashem, for the new guy on the block.
35 years, Brother Benny. Oh, that was a rebel. Oh, but Levice, I'll tell you the truth. When I was in Eretz Yisrael, so one of these, on one of these journeys, we went to a place called Nachal Oz. It's right, Mom. I didn't even cop where it is, but then Waze said, "Are you sure you want to go here?" I never had that from Waze before. I said, "Actually, I'm not sure." This is a dangerous territory, but it was something special to go to these makamis. I mean, I don't want to say special because I don't want it to sound like it's exciting or anything like that, but to be able to connect with Yidden that are risking their lives to take care of other Yidden. Moscow, Brother Benny, what are you tying?
The holiest of the holy.
How was the avodah when you went there?
They are so happy when we sing with them on the bass. They are filled with simcha and they are filled with pride, knowing that they are the front line of defense for Klal Yisrael. It's unbelievable. Thank you, Hashem, and we ask Hashem to protect them and to give them success and health and only good things. And it should be already an end to all this craziness with the coming of Mashiach. Amen, amen, amen.
Achenu kol beis Yisroel Achenu kol beis Yisroel Anesunim batzavara Batzaro vashiv yoim nimein bayam Uvein bayam abosho Kol beis Yisroel Achenu Kol beis Yisroel Lanesunim batzoro Tzoro vashiv yoim v'im bayom Uvein bayam bosho Hamokoim yirachem Yirachem aleim yoytziem mitzoro lirevocho ve'afelo liyoiro umishivu legiulo ashto bagolo ubizman kovomorim Hamokoim yirachem Yirachem aleim yoytziem mitzvoro lirivocho me'afelo liyoiro oyumishivu ligiulo ashlo bagolo ubizman korim Mishamayim uriyeh Ki hoyinu lakvokeles vagoyim Nechshamnu katzor Latevach yuvo Laroy guliabe Ulemako ulecherpo
Mishamayim uriyeh Ki hoyinu lakvokeles vagoyim Nechshamnu kitzoy Latevach yuvo Laroy guliabe Ulemako ulecherpo
Ubechol bozoi Ubechol zoi Shimcha lo yishachachnu Ubechol bozoi Shimcha lo yishachachnu Oino al tishkocheinu Tatei ubechol zoi Ubechol zoi Shimcha lo yishachachnu ובכל ובכל זוי שמך לא ישכחנו אוי נא אל תשכחנו. Rabbi Chana, what are you tiny? Remember these Nagonim, Rabbi Chana? Aish Volume 1. On the money right there. Hi, look at Rabbi Chana.
משמיים אוריי כי הוינו לקוקלס בגויים נחשבנו כצועים לטבח יובו לרוי וליבא ולמקו ולחרבו ובכל ובכל זוי ובכל זוי ובכל ובכל זוי שמך לא ישכחנו ובכל ובכל זוי שמך לא ישכחנו אוי נא אל תשכחנו תעשה ובכל ובכל זוי ובכל זוי ובכל ובכל זוי שמך לא ישכחנו ובכל ובכל זוי שמך לא ישכחנו אוי נא אל תשכחנו. הנסוני בצורו הנסוני בצורו בשביו ובשביו בואי לי בין ביום והם ביבושו אוי מדהים בין ביבו ובין ביבושו אוי עמוק אוי מרח אי מלא ויוציא מצורו לרבו ומייפה לו מולי אוירו ומשיבוד לגיולו יבוא כוי מרח אי מלא אוי ויוציא מצורו
Brother Yoeli. I want to hear Rabbi Yoeli and Rabbi Chana. You know the low part? Take it away. Heilige Rabbi Yoeli, Brother Benny over there. Yeah.
7400.
SinaiAuction.org.
718-256-7400. SinaiAuction.org. 718-256-7400.
And we're having in mind, after such a beautiful Hartziger medley, we have in mind all those chayalim who are on the front lines, and Mamish Libi b'Mizrach, our heart is the Mizrach, and therefore Mamish, we have to thank them for such a beautiful. But once again, we're here tonight, SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. For those who were inspired by the music, for those who have been listening up until now and hearing such unbelievable things from David Glass, from Shlomo Bachman, from the Kiruv Roundtable, and we have much, much more. 718-256-7400. If you gave, give again.
Right.
And call a friend and say, you know what? You log on to SinaiAuction.org and give and give and give.
Yeah, the truth is at 10:34, you still could say call a friend.
That's right.
In about an hour from now, we might tell you to text
No,
a
there
friend.
are communities that you can go later.
Right.
But
LA is probably tuning in right
now. But
now.
as we learned before, this is not a yeshiva. This is a moisid that is building Dairei Dairis. You walk into Yeshiva Torah Tamima and you see Shlomo Bachman's son.
You know, it's a peri of Sinai
Academy because of our Chashuva Rabbeinu.
So we're going to continue with our Kiruv Roundtable. The first segment was incredible. It was a little short, and there's so many questions here, and all these Chashuva Rabbeim here. So we're going to jump right into. We have Rabbi Silberg, Rabbi Rosenfeld, and Rabbi Sharf are joining us again. We're going to go to the question. We're trying to mix up, but we're going to go to a question for everybody, and then we'll go to individuals. So we're going to start. What is the definition of a success of a Sinai Talmud? What is the success of a Sinai Talmud?
Truth is, Talmud, we would answer every Talmud, but you have your starting point and what your goals are. Starting point is he should know what it means to be a Yid. He should know what a gift he has. He should know he's connected to Israel, Torah, mitzvahs. That's the bottom she'ifa. And then you keep shooting higher. That someday, as you saw, his kid should be learning in yeshiva, maybe even him sitting learning a koil, maybe him being a Maggid Shir. We have all kinds.
Wow.
But we start with that goal, introducing them. They don't know what they're missing. There's thousands of kids in public school don't realize what they have. It's like they have $1 billion in the bank on their name, and they don't even know about it.
We'll let Rabbi Silberg add to that.
Yes, good work once again. To quote Rabbi Dick, Zechatzarek Levracha, the one that started Sinai Academy.
We always have to say that. We didn't say it until now.
Right.
Mamish Reb Nachum Dick Oliver Shalom is looking down, and he's shepping nachas, what he started in the Mesiris Nefesh. Everyone here remembers him going around and what the Mesiris Nefesh that he put in to build up this Moisid.
Yes. And the way he got to this Moisid, because Rabbi Yishvei Zechatzarek Levracha called him up, make Sinai. And the way I got here was Rabbi called me up, go to Sinai.
That
teach.
was it.
That was it. I never knew Sinai existed even. And Rav Nachum told us that someone asked him, "What's your success rate?" He said 100%. If a boy walks in and now he won't marry a guy, that's not success.
It's millions of dollars worth.
I said, let's see, he doesn't keep shop, but now he won't marry a guy. So success rate is unbelievable. If you're telling me what I think success, I could probably go on for at least a day. But something what Baruch Shalom put into my mind is a true story that there was two Bachrim in my shir, Baruch Hashem, they became frum, and one Bacher went into business, one Bacher was learning in Kailo, they married, and one of the individuals came over to me and says, Rabbi Silverberg, I want to support this other person learning in Kailo, but I don't want him to know. And he sends me money every month. Now it's up to $800 a month. And he sends it to this younger man, and younger man doesn't know who he gets it from. And he says, this is my teferis that I'm giving money to my classmate. Yisachar Zvulun.
From within Sinai.
And you think because he went there,
he got it from himself.
Wow.
Like who put such a thing in his mind?
Well, he learned the parsha, Yisachar Zvulun. It's amazing.
That's incredible.
And this is going on for years. And he used to be 600, upped it to 7, now it's 800.
Wow.
And he sends it the money, a little extra if it comes to Pesach time.
Incredible.
Is that at the Ferris?
Yes, unbelievable.
Amazing.
So this does take away from other people to send money into Sinai.
718-256-7400.
Got it.
SinaiAuction.org.
Rabbi Rosenfeld, in your mind, what's a success in Sinai?
I wanted to say, my Rav Shimon Alster Zatzal, who was nifta a couple of months ago, he always used to tell me, tell your Talmidim, don't become from because of Olam Haba. The last thing you should be worried. Become from because of Olam Haba. And it's true because if you look what's going on in the secular world, it's kind of sad. It's kind of pathetic. People running around and really totally empty lives. And when they come here, and yes, tefillin, it's Shabbos, it's great, but the simcha they have being alive, just living in this world, it's incredible. And to see that, to see the smiles on their faces when they come out, it gives all the rabbeim chiyus to keep us going.
They tell you the difference they feel in life in Olam Hazeh from what it was like beforehand, a life of emptiness, to what they have now.
It's like Eugene once said. He said, Sinai didn't change my life. It gave me life.
That's a great
and
saying.
he didn't understand when he was going through the process. Like, hey, what do you mean? I have a great life. I have my friends, we're chilling, we're going to the clubs, everything's great. Until when you finally experience what real life is, meaningful, success, interview, all of a sudden it's like, 1 second, I finally got a life at 21 years old. Rabbi Sharf.
60 seconds on
Success. Pressure.
Yeah, of course.
Ruven, you know.
Rabbi Sharf, you were good under pressure. We know that. 60 seconds start now.
I find that I'm here a lot shorter period of time. Everyone's way over 20 years, and this is my 10th year. So I'm the newbie. I'm the newbie at Sinai Academy. But I find that I'm successful when my boys are leading wholesome lives. They are producing outside. They're productive citizens out in the world. They have a kesher. I have a great mazel that most of my alumni that I'm a kusher to have a very strong connection to Yiddishkeit, and quite a large number, like amazingly so, are Shomer Torah mitzvahs today, second, third base medrash, year-based medrash. I have 2 learning for smicha already. So I would say I just like them success for me is that they're living a complete and happy life. That a lot of them come from a lot of drama in their lives, whether it be poverty or divorce or whatever it is. And I find that if I can help them become an adult that escapes that drama and has a more complete life filled with shalom, then I felt I've been successful.
Amazing.
Unbelievable.
Thank you very much, Rabbi Sharf. Lachon, you want to ask the next question?
So we know that last Shabbos I saw that Rabbi Blaustein had the twins who will be on later, and he had David Gliss. I remember from Rabbi Rosenfeld when we stopped together by Rabbi Ulster that Talmidim of Sinai are frequent guests on Shabbos. On a personal level, how do you balance this? You know, Baruch Hashem, we all have families, and you have these Talmidim. How do you balance giving attention to your family, which is of the utmost importance, at the same time explaining the beauty of Shabbos to these Talmidim?
Can I add to that question a little bit? And a lot of times people, this is you're the Rebbeim, quote unquote, the professionals. But in general, a lot of people might be scared off of having a not from guest at their Shabbos table.
That's right.
Because they're afraid it's going to take away from their children and it's going to take away from their family. So if obviously your experience, how you balance it, and what would you tell somebody that would love to have a Shabbos guest and they're afraid to because they're afraid it's going to affect their own family?
The first thing, you don't have to be a cure professional to have a Shabbos guest. You don't have to.
So why are people scared? I'm just
Exactly.
Right.
You don't have to make them the center of attention. What they need to see is how your family acts on a Shabbos. Let them sit next to you like one of your kids, but do your regular thing. And that's what they want to see. What is this life that they don't have? And most of them have to say, I want this. Let them see you learning with your kids. Even the way you interact with your wife and your mishpacha. It's happened many times. I remember I had a kid in Sinai. First time he came to me for Shabbos was after a Sinai Shabbaton. Right after Shabbaton, can I come to you? I want to do this here. And he's usually a very lebedige kid. The whole Shabbos, he stayed by me also. Sat there very quiet the whole Shabbos. I didn't want to pry him. After Havdalah, I said, no, what do you say? He said he had one question. You guys do this every week? So I said, what do you mean I do this? He said, you shut the world out and you just relax with your kids. Every Suda, and it's just you and your kids. Every single week, from Lechzen until Motzei Shabbos. It's all about real relaxation. And he brought Shabbos to his house.
Wow.
I didn't give him care of lectures on proof of the Rebbeinu Shalom on Shabbos, proof of Shabbos. He just saw Shabbos. And every Rebbe could probably have the same experience. Let them see what Shabbos is. Anybody could do that. Yeah, he'll ask you a question, Amal, that you won't have an answer. You tell him, you'll find out. Yeah.
I think our children could ask us questions in the parsha we don't know either.
Of course. The first thing we do is we have the answers. If I don't have it, I'll ask a bigger gadol than me. The answers are there.
That's in general in chinuch. If a kid asks a Rebbe, any Rebbe can ask you a question.
Talk to most of the Balei Tshuva that started keeping Shabbos. It wasn't because somebody convinced them to keep Shabbos. They tasted Shabbos.
Tasted Shabbos.
They saw what it's about.
Rabbi Silver, you want to add to that?
It's a very good question you're asking. And all you have to do, a family, is to be yourself. Be yourself. We don't understand, the frum person, how beautiful the Shabbos is, how gewaltig it is. And someone coming in, we had a Shabbaton, there was, parents came, and the mother was amazed. How do you get the little kids to sit by the table? How do you get even the baby in the high chair is listening to Kiddush? How do you do that? Things we take it so for granted. And it's interesting you ask this question because it might have just happened to me this Shabbos.
Okay.
This Shabbos, I take a minute Shemaim to say it over. I was in the Shul Shabbos, and Sinai Academy comes over to me, Rabbi Silverberg, I haven't seen you. I said, yeah, Baruch Hashem, He said, you should know the way you sing Shalom Aleichem, that's what I do. A simple Shalom Aleichem.
Next year we have to get Rabbi Silverberg to
We
perform
we
Shalom Aleichem.
We got let's do it right now. How do you sing
The
Shalom
wife
Aleichem?
came over to me, and she said, they didn't have children, and she told her husband, Mitzvah Hashem, we have children. This is the way we're doing Shalom Aleichem. This is the way we're doing it.
Which tune,
They
if
just
I may
came
ask?
over to me this Shabbos.
Which tune may I ask? Do you sing for Shalom Aleichem?
Come for Shabbos.
If I come with 8.
Who would think? Who would think?
Not
Shalom
scaring them.
Aleichem makes a hashpah. I just acted myself.
Yeah.
And the wife came over. I make sure the kids, Baruch Hashem, they have 4 children, and we all sing Shalom Aleichem exactly the way Rabbi Silver said.
Wow.
And what do you think I said? Come again for Shabbos.
That's it.
It's
Next time you'll
amazing.
teach them Eishes
We
Chayil.
have so much. We have so much to offer. You sit by the table. Simple. There's a husband and there's a wife, and the husband's machabed the wife, and there's a whole thing we take for granted. Shabbos is such a teferis to show it to them, and they're mushba.
Rabbi Rosenfeld.
Well, there's no question there's a challenge
having your family and guests, especially non-observant children. So there's no question, family is always first. You got to ask your kids, do you mind having one meal or two? But the greatest chinuch is to have guests over. Because at the end of the day, your kids absorb everything you do, all the chesed you do. Moshe Rabbeinu became Moshe Rabbeinu because he was a Noisa'ol. He saw the problems of Klal Yisrael, and he bent his shoulder to help them out. Every gadol in Klal Yisrael, Rav Eli Shvei had his yeshiva. What did he do on the side? He did kiruv. Rav Aaron Schechter had Rav Chaim Berlin, and he had Nefesh Academy. And Rav Pam had Shuk. They all, of course, took care of their own families and the front people. But what they do on their spare time, you have to help Klal Yisrael. And when your kids see that you're a Noisa'ol, that you care about all these kids, we call them a Tinnik Shenishba. It just hit me. I couldn't imagine. Rabbi Daniel Glassman was speaking at a parliament meeting, and he says, everybody today talking about hostages. And we're all crying, we're all davening for them all day. But we have the same terminology, a Tinnik Shenishba, that these kids, Nebuch, that come to our school, we call them a Tinnik Shenishba. They're all taken hostages by either Soviet Union or secular America, and literally lost.
Social media,
literally taken hostage. And just like we run to Eretz Yisrael, we do anything to get a hostage out. Same thing. Unfortunately, these kids are very. It's very sad. We look at it like, oh, it's fun and games, but it's not true. The kids will be lost if they marry non-Jews. They will be lost forever. So to have that, and your kids to see parents get involved, the greatest chinuch will teach them the ultimate chesed.
Rabbi Silber wants to add something.
I just wanted to add. I think we'll get in trouble if we don't. Shabbosim would not happen without the wives of the Rabbeim. And every Rebbe here has had many times, Friday afternoon, 5 guys want to come over, is it okay? And they're ready. The Leiv Shalom. So definitely the wives are behind it all.
That is a great point. Thank you,
Rebbitzins. I'm going to, we're talking about here, a guy who comes for Shabbos, but sometimes, I know we spoke about the success, and like Rabbi Silberg mentioned, just them walking in the door. But you want them to become something. You want them to shtelevek a Yiddish house. You want them to, wherever they can end up in the Jewish world. But unfortunately, sometimes I'm sure there are those that don't end up where you really wanted to and where you felt their potential could be. So first of all, that must be a terrible disappointment for a Rebbe who's working so hard. And then what keeps you going? How does that continue to strive and continue to work on that?
First of all, you have to learn not to get frustrated. However, out of all the CDs and all the speeches, the number one speech today that's going on forever, all the books, what's the number one? Either Shalom Bayis, no one can get that right, and Chinuch. Matter every year.
And driving.
Every year, they're updating the books, why can anybody get it right? Every other mitzvah we have, it seems like we're doing good. Chinuch, no one can get right. And the answer is, because when it comes to chinuch, if you decide to put on tefillin today, it's just between you and the tefillin. If you decide to keep Shabbos this week, it's between you and the Shabbos. I'm going to do it. But if you decide to be Makar a child, or your own children at home, that kid still has his own Yetzer Hara he's dealing with. He has his own Bechira he's dealing with. So you could come across with the greatest speeches, and you could go buy the book. At the end of the day, he still has the Yetzer Hara and his own Bechira.
Rabbi Roosevelt, I think you just gave me a new Chanech Lenaro Pidarkoi from a different angle. It's very true.
When is the Rabbi Rosenfeld book on chinuch going to come out?
It changes every year. So
That's why it can't come out. Before we go to Rabbi Sharf, Sinai, Reuven, would you, Rabbi Sharf, you let me make one more plug? SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. Rabbi Sai, those in the listening audience, you are hearing pearls of gems and wisdom over here. Please help out at this Moisid, which is building Dairis, can continue. SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. Please call, donate, go online. Give in honor of Rabbi Silber, Rabbi Silverberg, Rabbi Rosenfeld, Rabbi Sharf, Mr. Felstein, Rabbi Maimon Elbaz, Rabbi Mordechai Blaustein,
all the other Rebbeim and staff.
Right. Give in honor of Yaakov Zionist, who makes sure every single year we have beautiful music over here with Will and Dave. Rutzain and Dave.
Anyway, we have to answer that question. Rabbi Sharf's about to answer that question. How do you deal with the disappointment?
Now, I could say this before he goes. Rabbi Sharf has Talmidim who come in Thursday night. And you wouldn't believe that these boys are, and they come and then they daven, put on yarmulkes, and like unbelievable. So let me hear your point.
Elchanan, I'm glad you brought that up because at Sinai Academy, I have yet to feel disappointed because it's a long game at Sinai Academy. You have to realize that when they're here, it's very difficult for them to become Shomer Shabbos. Very difficult for them to become Shomer Shabbos and totally Shomer Torah mitzvahs if your family is not. If you're a 14, 15-year-old kid and your whole family is not B'nai Torah, it's a rare child that's going to stand up and be the revolution. You're the revolutionary in the house. You keep Shabbos. As a matter, I'll tell you, there were two boys, two brothers, and I knew they were Shomer Shabbos. And I thought maybe, the parents also, something. We have a few parents that are, Shomer Shabbos, Bali Tshuva, whatever it is. And it was PTA, and the mother came up to me, and she's sitting with me, and she says, my boys are Shomer Shabbos. And I was like, yeah, I know you guys keep Shabbos. And she goes, no, they're Shomer Shabbos. We're not Shomer Shabbos.
Oh, wow.
And I was just mind blown. I went up to those boys. I told them, you're my heroes. You're so powerful. You're like warriors. How you're keeping Shabbos in a home where no one else is keeping Shabbos is just incredible. So it's a long game. Those boys that you saw that come to learn with me, when we started, none of them were Shomer Shabbos.
So Rabbi Shav, I'm getting from you that there's no disappointment.
Now, all those boys you see, they're all Shomer Shabbos. Two of them are leaving Mamish this month to go learn in Monsey to do their master's degree through a yeshiva in Monsey. And you have to have the long game. You can't say when they graduate. There's no time limit. You're a Rebbe for life when you're a Rebbe at Sinai Academy.
Amazing, Rabbi Sharf. Rabbi Silverberg.
Your question that you asked, I asked this question many, many years ago to Rabbi Yeshvei Zechat Tzaddik L'Bracha. The first day I taught, I said, I'm talking there, that not. So Rabbi Yeshvei told me,
Well, you felt it the first year?
The third year that I'm talking, that nothing's responding.
Right.
And they told me, Rabbi told me, you keep teaching them Torah. The biggest effective thing is to teach them Torah. And I listened. And so far I have not had any disappointment. It may not be right away. It may be a few years later. But it has a shpah. And it has a shpah on them. And they come through. And it's different stages. Whether they're keeping Shabbos or they didn't marry Goy, was learning Torah. We have Al-Sinai alumni that are Paiskim in Eretz Yisrael.
Wow.
They're Paiskim in Eretz Yisrael. He's answering shilas for other people, right? And they have people sitting and writing svarim. You never know what's going to happen. Just keep teaching and going, and you won't have, and everything has to spawn the person. There was one boy, his father came to me for Shabbos in Lakewood. He wanted to see what's going on with his son. He came, I said, listen, this smartphone, put it into my study. You can't use it.
Can't use it the whole
for 24
Shabbos.
hours. No problem.
Wow.
I daven in the Yoshim base Medrash Gavoya. No problem.
He davened with you there.
Well, he didn't want to daven, so I gave him an article. He read the forward of a siddur.
Okay, but at least he was.
But he sat respectively at the end of Shabbos. He said, I never experienced such a beautiful thing.
Wow.
So it doesn't happen overwhelmed, but whatever you do, whatever you put in Ruchnias, it has payers.
Unbelievable.
Rabbi Silver, want to?
We have time?
We have time? Not as much as you want, but a minute. Because
Just want to echo.
The mic go. I don't know. So you pick up the.
We've had many Talmidim. You totally.
There's something wrong with the mic.
Throughout high school, even afterwards, meet them, and again, going to shul. Shul. Yeah, I think it needs it back.
Yeah.
We'll talk more later.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Anyway, this is a Rebbe's life. I just wanted the next song we're going to dedicate to all the Rebbeim, even though there's a bunch of Rebbeim sitting here. We're going to dedicate the next song by Benny Friedman and the Yaakov Zionist Orchestra.
But before that, remember SinaiAuction.org.
SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400.
One more time the number.
718-256-7400. 718-256-7400. Benny Friedman and a Rebbe's life dedicated to the Rebbe's of Sinai Academy.
I see him at the cheder, I see him all the time, and even when I leave him, can't get him off my mind. Cause it's a Rebbe's life. The times that he's successful, the times I watch him fail, the learning and the struggle, nachas and the pain. Cause it's a Rebbe's life. I've tried rewards and prizes and the wisest of advisors just to get him what he needs. For Yankele Ben Gitta, let me say one more capital. Gonna pray that he'll succeed. It's a Rebbe's life, we understand. We've got the future of the world in our hands. 14 Oikeshelvis Rabban are the leaders tomorrow, we'll see. Yes, it's a Rebbe's life, we know every child has got a spark of something special inside. And the Torah we teach is a flame that will reach every heart and soul for generations to be. Oh. Everybody clap along. So many years later, I've left it all behind. But Yankele in Cheder will sometimes cross my mind. Cause it's a Rebbe's life. Then I attend the dinner, I meet the honoree. There you look familiar, and Yankel says it's me. Cause it's a Rebbe's life. My Yankel's dedicated to assisting kids in Cheder for whom learning's really tough. He says, Rebbe, I can guide him, cause I see the good inside him, and it's all because you're love. Cause it's a Rebbe's life, we understand. We've got the future of the world in our hands. 14 Oikeshelvis Rabban are the leaders tomorrow, we'll see. Yes, it's a Rebbe's life, we know every child has got a spark of something special inside. And the Torah we teach is a flame that will reach every heart and soul for generations to be. Let's see everybody clap. Come on out. Very good. Sing along everybody. Cause it's a Rebbe's life, we understand. We've got the future of the world in our hands. 14 Oikeshelvis Rabban are the leaders tomorrow, we'll see. Yes, it's a Rebbe's life, we know every child has got a spark of something special inside. And the Torah we teach is a flame that will reach every heart and soul for generations to be. For generations to be. For generations to be.
Maven Yavin, and we're loading up cars.
There we go.
That song goes over and over and over
But
again.
tonight we dedicated it to the Rebbeim and the staff and the faculty of Sinai Academy.
SinaiAuction.org. Thank you very much, Benny Hakoyen Friedman.
And
Beautiful.
the Yaakov Zionist Orchestra.
With
and
Will and Dave.
Will and Dave.
Can't forget the accompaniment.
Anyway, tonight
718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org.
Tonight is actually going to be historic, our next segment. And I'm very excited about this segment. When Rabbi Blaustein mentioned to me this segment, I said, we're going to do this, and this is going to be incredible. But before we do, we have two current students of Sinai Academy that are sitting to my right. They're going to come onto the screen in a moment. Eitan and Yaakov Laskin. Eitan, Yaakov Laskin, welcome to the Sinai Auction. How are you?
We're good.
Okay, so you're Eitan and Yaakov. Okay, so like this we know. So we're going to be playing a little game tonight, but before we get to the game, it's the first time this wasn't planned. You know, the magician might plan. We planned nothing. But before we do, Eitan and Yaakov, Let me ask you a few questions. We're going to ask each, obviously some of the answers
Can I
are the
just make
same.
one thing?
Please.
In the audience is their father, Mr. Elliot Laskin. We'd like to give him a big, because there is somebody else who went to Sinai Academy, your older brother. I'm not going to say his English name, because we know him as Yochanan Michal. And because he went to Sinai, you went to Sinai, and your father is here in the audience. And
Shepping a lot of
nachas.
Anyway, so Eitan and Yaakov, first of all, what school were you in last year?
Public school 177, PS 177.
PS 177. Where is that? Here in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I never heard of that yeshiva.
So can you tell us a little bit, what was it like? Give us, in a few seconds, what was life like in public school?
I didn't know much about Judaism, and I wasn't really connected to Hashem in Judaism. But when I came to Sinai, it was much better, and I was more connected.
So when you first walked in here, Yaakov,
Yes.
what was you walked in here? What was your impression of this place?
When I first walked in here, I knew this school before since my older brother went, but I didn't keep, like he said, much Judaism, so I didn't know if I was fit in, if I would feel right, if people would accept me, because I didn't really know a lot about
Very, very fear. Any boy who walks into any school, but especially you're walking in from public school into a yeshiva, that was probably even more nerve-wracking, right, Eitan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Eitan, you tell us what changed since you first walked into Sinai. From then to now, what has changed in your life, in your house?
Our house is now kosher. We put a mezuzah on our doors.
It's a big wow. Your mother kashered everything?
Huh?
You have a kosher kitchen now.
Yeah.
So your mother deserves a big round of applause also.
Big hand.
Wow.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Mrs. Laskin. Unbelievable.
So this is in a year from you started last year, and a year later you're. Wow, this is. I get these stories every year. I get Rabbi Blaus, and you bring me here every year, and I get blown away by these stories. That's what makes me want to come back year and year again. Who is? You're in the same class?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who's your Rebbe now?
Rabbi Maimon
Rabbi
Elbaz.
Rabbi Elbaz. Oh, I wish he was here tonight. Oh, he's going to say he would have shared so much nachas. Now,
so we understand that Rabbi Elbaz has taught the class about the Lamed Tes Malachos.
Yeah.
You guys somewhat mastered it. Do you mind?
Affirmative.
So this is the game.
Affirmative. Yes, Your Honor, no problem. Would you mind? We did not plan. Now, can you tell us did I plan this beforehand?
Okay, so let's explain to everybody what's going to happen. There's a story here. There's a story from a book that we got thanks to my neighbor David Schloss. What's the name of the book?
Practical Halachas of Shabbos.
Practical Halachas of Shabbos. And it's a story, and in the story there are Malachas of Shabbos. The story is about people, and they are transgressing Shabbos.
Correct.
That's the word, right? English principle. Transgressing Shabbos, right? Is that the word? Yeah. So they're going to be. I think I just went.
Okay.
They're going to. Elchanan's going to read the story.
We're on. Okay.
Elchanan's going to read the story, and no, it's okay. Thank you. Elchanan's going to read the story. I'm going to play like a game. If you think that this one in the story transgressed Shabbos, you bang on the table. Then I'm going to ask you, what was the transgression? Elchanan, you'll tell us if it's correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here's Elchanan story time with Elchanan Amara.
Not once upon a time. Ari woke up early Shabbos morning and he wanted to make his mother a surprise. He put away the pile of Sfarim, each one in its proper place. He then said,
"You have to bang louder." Okay.
Is this out?
Yes.
Okay. So if he put the Sepharim in its proper place, wouldn't that be Borer Soren? He's sorting the Sepharim.
Okay, so just tell everyone who's listening and watching, what is Borer?
Sorting.
Sorting. Very good. Okay. He then set up the table, separating only the pieces of silverware that he wanted to use in the setting.
That's once again Borer Soren.
Very good.
Okay, so Yaakov has 2 points.
They're twins.
These letters.
Right. He wanted. Okay, so what were we up to? Only the pieces of silver that he wanted to use in the setting, leaving the rest mixed. He even took out some cucumbers and peeled them.
Borer. That's removing the undesired from desired.
Excellent. Wow. Peel them for the liver plates.
He also missed something. The peeler is also muksa.
Very
good.
Peeler.
It's because it wasn't prepared for Shabbos use.
Oh, because it wasn't for Shabbos. I need them in my house to tell me what
That's
I'm doing wrong.
Using the old pillar his mother had said. After getting dressed, Ari noticed that his suit had a stain on it from the Friday night Suda. So he dabbed his finger under the faucet to wet it a little bit and put it on the stick. What did he do wrong?
Okay. It's Milabin bleaching.
Milabin, it's bleaching.
It's working now.
Wow.
No, it's not.
Did you read
Never
this
mind.
story before?
No.
No. Okay.
Wow.
Never
Very
have.
good.
And he put it on the stain before he went to shul. He then went to straighten out his hair. So using his fingers, he fixed his hair. That's good, right? Because he didn't use a comb. Okay. He realized that it wasn't I went mad. He realized that it wasn't effective, so he got a comb and he combed his hair. What's wrong with combing his hair?
I don't remember what combing is in Hebrew, but I do know that it's gozeh shearing because it's ripping out the hair.
Gozeh, excellent, shearing. Ari ran to shul, and when he noticed all the chamushim were mixed up, he took only one he wanted and sat down quietly learning from it, waiting for davening to begin. When the minyan reached Shema, Ari realized that the tzitzis on his talis cotton were loose, so he tightened the knot.
Kosher tying.
Excellent. Wow. That's right. You're not allowed to tie the knots on the tzitzis. So he tightened the knot so that he would be better. After Shema, he saw that his shoe was untied, and he tied the shoe with a bow knot.
Okay, allowed. If it was a double knot, then it wouldn't be allowed.
Exactly.
See,
Very
they
good.
try to get you in this.
That's right. After shul, he realized that his shoe became untied, so he leaned against a tree.
That's a double one. It's also kotzer harvesting because you can't lean on the tree. I heard something
Right.
with that, and also tie-in, it's a double knot, kosher tie.
Exactly. Wow. Yeah, he said he tied it with a double. He said he went to the tree and then he tied a double knot, intending to undo it when he went home. When Ari got home, he found that the door was locked. So he knocked on the door until his sister opened up. Ari and Leah then prepared the fruit salad. He noticed the mess his sister had made on the tablecloth. And saw that it had gotten quite wet. Wanting to make sure that his mother wouldn't become angry, he blotted the tablecloth dry with a towel.
It's bleaching Milabin.
Malabin, excellent. When he was ready to put out the fruit bowls for the meal, Ari noticed that there was still a pit in the cantaloupe, and he removed it since it was right before the meal.
That's fine.
That's fine
that's
because
fine,
it's right before the
It's right
Suda.
before the meal. Yeah.
While they were waiting to wash, Ari wanted to smell the delicious cholent. He saw that it needed some water. So while holding the pot off the fire, he took a cup of water from the sink.
Bishul cooking.
He didn't put it in yet.
Right, but I think I can.
But it's still hot. It's still hot.
Wait. He took the cup of water. He has to pour it into the cholent.
And he took the cup of water, excellent, from the sink that was filtered.
Maybe he drank the water.
And he
How do you know
poured
he
it
poured
into
it
the
into
cholent.
But then why would he take the cholent off the?
Yeah, he wanted to hold the cholent pot and
He
drink a
just
cup
wants
of
to
water. That's right.
And then he put it back on the blech and recovered it. After the fruit and liver, the main course was served. It was cholent, cucumbers, and coleslaw.
Is that tonight's menu?
I don't know. I hope not. With sushi. Ari saw no one was taking the coleslaw, so he took some. With the coleslaw juice all over his plate, Ari tried to put the cholent on the side of the plate, but it smelled so good that he took almost took a plate full of cholent and ended up putting it directly on the coleslaw.
Who did it first?
Go, Eita.
Bishul cooking, because it's
Excellent.
welting down the leaves of the cabbage.
Oh, he put it
because he put it on the coleslaw.
on the coleslaw. Yum.
Not having left any room on the plate for the cucumbers, he just decided to put on top of the cholent so he could get some before they were finished. During the meal, Ari's father asked him if he minds making him a little cucumber salad in the way that he likes. Of course, Ari was eager to do kibbud of, so he went to the kitchen and cut some onions very fine.
Okay, tochen. He's
That's
grinding.
right. You're not allowed to cut them. That's right. You're allowed to cut them, but you're not allowed to cut them very fine and mix them in the
It's
cucumbers.
basically grinding them.
Exactly. After bringing it to his father asked if he could bring some radishes too. Ari got the radishes, salted them as his father liked, and served them with a smile.
It's I'm not sure. I can't remember the Hebrew for it, but it's salted.
salted.
Yes, salted.
Excellent. Then Ari's
So
father
salted.
asked him to sing some Zmiris.
Ooh.
I hope there's no Av Malach with singing Zmiris. Right, Joey? There's nothing wrong with the Av Malachas of singing on Shabbos.
Let's.
Ahuda, wada.
Oh,
Right,
very
he's
good,
using a
very
microphone.
good.
It's
There's
a
no
problem.
microphone.
Oh, very good.
Ari loved to sing, so he happily sang a few Zmiris. And when he got to the Zmiris of Yom Zeh Mechubad, he saw the pages of the bencher was stuck together with some old sholem covering the words. So he pulled the pages apart and he sang Yom Zeh Mechubad. Are you allowed to do that?
No, it's erasing. I forgot the
Exactly.
term in Hebrew, but it's erasing.
Okay, very good. After the main course was served, Ari brought a surprise birthday cake. And we're going to go with the famous thing that he made for his sister Leah. So on the cake it said, Happy birthday
to
Lamed
Leah."
Aleph Hey, right. Now it was not, doesn't say that.
Was it not previously there?
It wasn't put on a piece of chocolate. It was directly on the cake. So Ari wanted to show how talented he was, so he sprayed Leah on the cake with whipped cream. Since Ari wanted, well, you're not allowed to do that because you are
Writing.
Kaisev, excellent. So Ari wanted to get some beautiful letters, so he cut the letters in half.
That's also mochek erase.
That's right, you're not allowed to cut letters in half, so everyone would get some whipped cream. A fly.
This is a wild
Remember
story.
what Parsha this was? When
I think
the
we got to
fly-
get Joey Newcomb to write a song to this story.
About the fly that ended up in the, that was the krach. We didn't talk about the krach of the pickle.
Anyway,
it was the
fly-
krach of the cucumber salad.
This is the fly in the ice cream cake.
A fly seemed to like the cake landing right on Ari's piece, so he caught it and he threw it away. What's wrong with doing that?
Trapping.
That's right.
Sud.
And the fly will become muksa when he throws it.
Ooh, these guys are good.
After the cake, Ari's fought.
Did not study it at all.
That's
First
the
time doing
avoid-
it.
That was the avoid of that fly. After the cake, Ari's father asked him whether he could bring him some tea. So Ari once again went to the kitchen, put on the instant tea in his cup, which he poured some hot water from the urn.
Bishul cooking.
Exactly. We have to use a kli.
Shani.
Yeah.
Shlishi is right.
Ain't no bishul in the kli.
That's right. Thank you, brother Moshe. Yes, a blessed memory. He then realized, well, no, what album? We'll discuss it. Not Journey's 5.
Let's go. The Alaskan boys have no idea what you're talking about.
Joey does. He then Thank you. He then realized that this tea did not have any lemon. So he took lemon, sliced from the refrigerator, and squeezed it on the tea.
Squeezed it on the tea.
Who do you think got that?
Bishul cooking as well.
Bishul.
You're only allowed
He
to...
also meant something else.
Right, you're not allowed schita.
Dash.
Dash.
Right.
You're only allowed to squeeze it on a...
Something.
Solid.
Okay.
Right.
Not into the tea.
Right, you're not do it on
And the
a
tea is also
liquid.
hot,
But
so
let's say
yeah.
you want to do it on fish.
I'm
it's
learning
very
a lot
good.
of new things here.
Okay, the last paragraph. While his father was sipping the tea, Ari was busy reading the Yosid Neman. Or the Medea. Yated. Or the Medea. He told his I thought you say. I was about to say reading articles on Shabbos, but that they didn't say about. No, he was looking at, and then he realized that Sinai Academy was having its auction Motzei Shabbos, and that Joey Nuke would be singing.
Hey, you went off tangent here. Let's
No,
go
that's
there.
what he said.
Yeah.
He was reading the Yated, and he realized that Sinai Academy was having its.
And that you should call 718-256-7400.
He told his father that there was a great ad in the newspaper for Shabbos coats. Can we go tomorrow and buy one?
Boom, that was pie. You have to say it together.
Okay, what's...
I didn't.
Say it together.
It's basically talking about mundane things on Shabbos.
That's right.
Mundane things on Shabbos.
He
Wow.
then said that there was a funny ad for a share on Hilchas Shabbos for bar mitzvah boys who don't know Hilchas Shabbos well. Ari laughed, saying, which bar mitzvah boy needs that? Everyone who grows up in a house where the boys learned in Sinai Academy knows how to keep Shabbos.
By the way, Rabbi Silber just corrected them. You're not here. You came this year in September.
Yeah.
You were here for like 3.5
Well, actually,
months.
last year in September, but.
This
Sarah.
school year.
When did they came?
This
They
school
came.
year.
They
This
came
school
this
year.
September.
Oh, wow. So we've said it's like a year and a half. These guys are here for 3.5, 4 months.
4 months.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Rabbi Isai, if you're out there and you didn't call 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org, by seeing Yaakov and Eitan and Yaakov Laskin, that should make you want to. Look at this. They just learned about Shabbos. They just learned about this, and they know all the Lamates Melachas. Thanks to Sinai Academy. Thanks to Rabbi Maimon Elbaz. So, guys, anything you want to say before we go? Why should people donate to Sinai Academy? You each have 20 seconds. Go, Eitan.
Who's older?
Me.
I know by 20
I'm
seconds.
Yaakov, go.
2 minutes. 2
By
minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. So we're
2
not
minutes.
giving you 2 minutes. We're giving you 20 seconds. Hey, Yaakov, go.
So if you see what Sinai did to me and my brother Eitan, in only 3.5 months, 4 months, doesn't matter. Sinai completely changed us. We keep Shabbos more. We observe Shabbos more. We're more observant with everything, and this is all because of Sinai. Sinai helped us did this, and if we were not in Sinai, we would be in public school now.
Oh,
Wow.
my gosh.
Yaakov.
Eitan.
Oh, Eitan. Sorry.
Eitan, your chance. 20 seconds. Go.
So basically, Sinai changed my life. It could change your guys' life too. If you're in public school, it could change your life. And since,
Please donate.
And please donate to Sinai.
Unbelievable.
718-256-7400. SinaiAuction.org. And in honor of the Laskin twins, our brother Joey is going to have a Shabbos niggin that he's dedicating to them for their Lamates Malachas. Here's Joey Newcomb
I feel
and
so
the
honored.
Yaakov Zionist Orchestra.
This goes way, way back.
I hurt my knee before. Just like dialing up. I need a tow truck, Rabbi Yaakov. You ready for this, Rabbi Yaeli? It's a deep song. It's mamish very deep. Are we on the air? First of all, don't forget to donate to Sinai Academy, SinaiAQADEMY. Is that how you spell it, Rabbi Yaeli? Hello, Shabbos, my old friend. It's good to sing with you again. I haven't seen you since last week. Oh, and since then I'm feeling mighty weak. And I need you to shine the light of God in my heart, so I can restart and sing the song of Shabbos. Lecha dodi likrat kala, b'nei Shabbat nekavela. Lecha dodi likrat kala, b'nei Shabbat nekavela. Oh, I need you to shine the light of God in my heart, so I can restart and sing the song of Shabbos. Heilige Rebbe Chanan Geval. Hello, Shabbos, my old friend. It's good to sing with you again. I haven't seen you since last week. Oh, and since then I'm feeling mighty weak. Oh, I need you to shine the light of God in my heart, so I can restart and sing the song of Shabbos. Heilige Shabbos Kodesh. You remember this one, Heilige Rebbe Chanan? So yidalach shra, yishav ba 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 me, yidalach shra, shav ba 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 me, yidalach shra, ישמחו במלכותך שוין רשבת כל יוינג ידלך שרай שבת ידלך שרай שבת ידלך שרай Shabbos, the Shrei, Shabbos Kodesh, oi, ay, 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 ay. Di Shabbos, ay, la, 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 Shabbos, ay, 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 ay. Shabbos, Yidalach Shrei, Shabbos, Shabbos.
All those that are keeping Shabbos, do and thanks to Sinai Academy. What a gewalt, Joey, brother Joey, mamash a gewalt. Anyway, just a reminder, everybody, SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. Before we get to our next guest, another Sinai alumni, I do want to give a shout out to my good friend Motzei Kessler, Cocktail Headquarters. Now is when it gets interesting. I know we were, this year, but we do want to thank everybody, thank Cocktail Headquarters. One of the prizes in tonight's show, so you'll be able to see that later when we raffle all the prizes. But we don't want to thank him, l'chaim, l'chaim. We don't want to thank him, so you could either check them out at 917-596-0201, 917-596-0201.
Is that the number right?
Yes, he made it big for me this year, so I could see it. Motzei Kessler and Cocktail Headquarters, known as CHQ.
Cocktail Headquarters.
Cocktail Headquarters.
How are you?
Make sure to go if you want them for your next simcha.
Motzei, thank you very much. V'hamevin Yavin.
Yes. Anyway, our next guest is also an alumni of Sinai Academy. But before I meant to have to mention one more thing. We were told from the back room that at 12 o'clock, that's in 37 minutes.
What?
Yes.
Whoa.
In 37 minutes, tonight's auction is flying. In 37 minutes, the jackpot and the $5 and $10 tickets are not going to be available for purchase anymore. So make sure to call right now.
You know what? Instead of wasting time, just call them right now, 718-256-7400, or go on SinaiAuction.org.
Alumni, our next guest is an alumni, Ariel Bikov. Welcome to the Sinai Auction. How are you? Good to
Thank you. Thank you so much for having.
Of course. So how many years ago did you graduate Sinai Academy?
It's 16 years ago.
16 years, wow. So and what was like life before 16, before you came? So how many years were you here?
So I happened to have experienced 1 year at Sinai.
1 year. So what was life before Sinai and after Sinai? Not like before the Torah and after the Torah. Before Sinai Academy and after Sinai Academy. Tell us a little bit about your life.
Well, by me it was almost like that. Happens to be Sinai's. Coming to Sinai was also symbolic, a huge change in my life that I came to America.
Oh, wow.
Actually.
Where'd you come from?
So I'm originally from Uzbekistan, Tashkent. I grew up there until I was 16 years old. I grew up with a secular, multicultural family, former Soviet family. And basically, until 14 years old, the Jewish identity was just one of many. And then I had my great-grandmother passed away, and I found out through a rabbi at the funeral, actually, that I'm halakhically Jewish and what it means. Because, and so that gave me exposure to some JCC and some rabbis in Tashkent. And after a couple years of happy events and some tragic events, I was offered help and opportunity to come to America to get a Jewish education, basically at Sinai Academy. Sinai Academy gave me actually a student visa.
So you came to America knowing you're coming to Sinai.
I came to Sinai.
You came to Sinai.
I didn't come to America. I came
to Sinai.
So after all these years, do you still have a kesher, a connection with the Rebbeim?
Huge.
Tell us which Rebbeim and what's the kesher like?
All of the Rebbeim, actually, I have some kesher and familiarity and yearly
basis. Even though you were only here for 1 year.
Absolutely. And that is probably the key point in my story of the difference of Sinai, because it really introduced me to Jewish world, period. I grew up really not affiliated, and coming in 2006 from Tashkent, where majority of Jews in general from former Soviet Union already immigrated, and I didn't catch any inclusion in that and didn't do it in those times, so ended up really being isolated from Jewish people, period. So Sinai gave me a huge buffer having its cultural accommodation. Again, I was coming, I would say, in the Goyish world, like different multiverse culturally, you know, and never seeing Orthodox Judaism, and forget the variety of it, you know, and different movements. So Sinai gave me a huge network opportunity, a huge mentorship opportunity, because first year, Rabbi Katzin was obviously the principal of school and was, you know, my guide. But I ended up being in the class of Rabbi Silber and instantly also making a connection with Rabbi Silber. Going to him for Shabbos, I remember he invited me almost right away. And that was one of my first Shabbosim in my life.
And you kept Shabbos.
I was trying. And I was celebrating, let's put it this way. So
celebrating.
foreign it was to me that just celebrating alone and coming to terms to that idea. And many more, and continuing guidance in terms of yeshivas. I continued after finishing high schools, going to Or Sameich and Mansi. That was advisor of Rav Katzin, and a lot of my life decisions. I mean, it's really overwhelmingly a lot of them. I just give a blink example. I had every bris of my son. Baruch Hashem, I have 3 sons today, and every bris was at Sinai. One was at Sukkah of rabbis of Sinai Rabbi. But
Can I ask you what they're in yeshiva?
They are in yeshiva, and that is one of the biggest blessings, also from the advice of Sinai Rabbi.
Which yeshiva?
Yes, absolutely. In Torah Samus yeshiva.
Wow.
So
I'm having you in. Incredible.
Right. So these boys are in yeshiva, and if not for Sinai Academy, these boys,
Nothing would exist.
Wow.
Because the real Kiddush Hashem, the Sinai made, the level that, how deeply they understood that for somebody like me, like what rabbis were saying earlier, it's really not about explaining. Also, having mentioned that I was self-searching, soul-searching, and basically gone through different religions before I stumbled on Judaism through finding out about it. So hidden it was from me. And at that point, coming to Sinai, to Jewish communities, it was really just about positive association, positive exposure. And forgetting to mention that I come from 3 generations single mother household family.
Wow.
So the notion of Jewish family and family period.
Life is incredible.
Absolutely.
You said so much, and just by what you said, people should donate. But we give you now 30 seconds, last minute pitch. Ariel Bikov, alumni of Sinai Academy. Look into that camera and tell everybody why they should call 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org. Give them your pitch, Ariel.
Absolutely. You should invest in it because you are investing in your own future, because every little piece you give goes with the quality. It's really proportion that people need to understand. And for somebody, just getting familiar could be future real Judaism, could be future for their kids Judaism. We don't know the difference we make. For me, for sure, Sinai, like I was mentioning, I've learned that Hashem created world with a chesed. And, you know, I can tell for sure my world was created by chesed, because Sinai's chesed, what gave me the life and gave me my Jewish life and confidence to build the Jewish life. And like also Hashem Elokeinu, Hashem Echad, it's that broad, you know, it's singularity and the oneness.
Wow.
It's the individual that you need to support and the community. And there's no individual without the community and no community without individual. And that's what Sinai is. It creates those both connections happen.
As you heard, Ariel Bikov, alumni of Sinai Academy, call 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org. In 31 minutes, the jackpot and the $5 and $10 tickets will no longer be available. So if you want to get one of those prizes, make sure to go right now to SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. Once again, a thank you to our good friend Moshe Kessler, Cocktail Headquarters. L'chaim, everybody. We're going to take a short video break.
Thank you, Ariel, for coming.
Thank you, Ariel.
For sharing us unbelievable stories.
We'll take a short video break, and we'll be back.
During the break, 718-256-7400, Sinai Auction.
It's not really a break. It's a video that you'll get inspired by. But here's a little video break. Here we go.
Wow, with a big story and long story. You have a time? Beautiful. I'm Israeli Jewish guy. I come here in America 2005. I meet my wife, Bona. I have 2 boys, Ethan and Eliad. Ethan is a special need kid. All my money I put it for Ethan. Therapy, medicine. So I tell my wife, put in Eliad in public. But my wife put him every Sunday in Chabad. And after 2 years, He come to me, he tell me, Abba, I want to go to yeshiva. And why? You need yeshiva. Stay in public. It's free, don't cost money. Abba, I want to go to yeshiva. So my wife called 5 yeshiva. Every yeshiva, my wife go, sometime one, I don't want to say the price, but it's like too much money. And I call this rabbi, this rabbi, this rabbi, this rabbi, nobody else. My son want to go to yeshiva. Nobody want to open the door for him. And I tell my wife, this time I give another chance. Nobody want to take the yeshiva, that's all. I finish with this. I go inside the academy. I say, my son want to go to yeshiva and nobody opened the door for him.
I remember when they came, there was a certain chen, geschmack that the boy had, and I told the father, I'm telling you, he can make it.
Mr. Mel, this is your place.
And it took only a few weeks, and the father called us up once, you're making me problems. My son asked his rabbi to photocopy brachas, and it's on my fridge.
He come to me, Abba, I want to be Shomer Shabbat. He tell my wife Lishmor Shabbat. Now Shabbat, he take my phone, he take my wife's phone, and all day talk. He want me to talk. Talk and talk and talk. Sometimes he talk too much, but he talk. He tell me, Abba, keep the Shabbat. Keep the Shabbat, HaKadosh Baruch Hu give you more power.
It's the Yiddishkeit in him that has woken up. He's giving him a more positive look on everything. That's what a father wants from a child.
He tell me, Abba, the time you put me inside the academy, I feel I'm Jewish. I talk about and I feel like the kid is happy, I'm happy.
He's on fire about the school because he sees his son became not just a better student, became a better person. His dream right now is to turn his whole family over.
I'm happy, my son teach me, because nobody teach me. Maybe Be'ezrat Hashem, he be Bachur Yeshiva, and I be Rabbi, you never know. And I love this Sinai Academy.
SinaiAuction.org.
That
You
video
see
never gets old. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable what this Motzei HaTorah has done for future generations of Klal Yisrael. As Yeli said before, 718-256-7400. We beg everyone out in the listening audience, please call up right now that they'll be able to continue their Avodas HaKodesh. SinaiAuction.org.
Yes, and we move along again. Actually, Rabbi Rosenfeld just got a call from a Talmud that he wanted to learn with him, so he ran. That's why he said, as much as it's important to learn, it's important to get people to donate. He says, a Talmud wants me to learn. He ran at, what is it now, Motzei Shabbos at 11:35 at night.
Wow.
So
that in itself is reason why.
And he's not part of this now. So
Before you start, the video you just watched about Eliad Mel came here last year from public school, nothing. 4 weeks ago, we went to a show to celebrate his bar mitzvah.
Who, the boy?
The boy. And I was standing there. He laned.
Who, the boy laned?
The boy laned in front of the Olam. Not the parsha. It was a Monday. We went to the shul's Olam there. And he laned. Last year, he was out show learning Aleph Beis. And he laned.
Was the father there?
The father was there, beaming.
Shipping nachas.
you see on the video he's shepping nachas. I can imagine hearing his son Lane.
And you remember when he came in?
Of course.
And he's really five Moises didn't want to take him in.
That's what he told me when he came.
Unbelievable.
Amazing, amazing.
Wow.
So we're talking about Sinai and challenges and things. So let's talk about the success for a moment. A Sinai Talmud graduates. We heard that they continue up, keeping up with the Rebbeim, but where they usually after 12th grade, or if they stay, usually 12th grade is when they graduate, right?
So in 12th grade, Rabbi Silberg has representatives from various yeshivas in Eretz Yisrael come down throughout the year
and pitch their yeshivas. You see,
From
Mamash
Eretz
Nisim,
Yisrael.
from
So
Eretz Yisrael,
so you're
right?
telling me that a Sinai boy that's here, whether they say a year, 2, 3, ends up for first year base measures, quote unquote, in.
Watching.
And if Rabbi Silberg can add, before Rabbi Silberg adds about the Eretz
I
Yisrael
have-
thing, Rabbi Silberg, before also, if you could talk about where they spend their summers before they go to Eretz Yisrael.
Well, we tried to send them to camp, different camps. I tried to get them into Camp Aguda Masvidim program. And it's a beautiful stepping stone because we were still there when Rebelsky, Oliver Sholem, used to be there. And when they come in there, so if they come late to Shacharis, it's still a camp. So it's a beautiful stepping stone before they go on to the next yeshiva. I remember the first time I sent someone there, he went to camp. He said, "How do you like it?" He said, "Rebbe, I'm here for a week. Nobody cursed me. Nobody did this. Everyone's my friend. I never saw a place like this. Yiddishkeit is beautiful.
Wow.
We just take it for granted. It's beautiful. And so it's amazing what we have. And Rabbi we're saying, I have different Rosh Yeshivas coming from different yeshivas, and I tell them, when you go to the other yeshivas, you're recruiting for your yeshiva. Over here, the question is not what yeshiva, are they going to Israel or not? If you come in with that tonight, fine, and they come Rebbeim, and then they're not plugging my yeshiva, go to Eretz Yisrael. And it's a very big opportunity because they're alive. They hear about they see the Kaisel. They hear Avram Yitzchak Yaakov, they go to Mars Machpelah, they Kebarocha. It's alive. And it's unbelievable. They go there and they surprise themselves that they could do so well. Guess what? They stay a second year. And Baruch Hashem, we have quite a big alumni who got married there and have beautiful children.
Stayed there.
Stayed there, and their children get into the top Beis Yaakov. We're talking about where there's 5,000 applicants, and they only take 500 girls, and their girls are going into those Beis Yaakovs. Regular yeshiva. I'm in a carpool. This is a very interesting thing. It used to be some of the my fellow Rebbeim that live in Lakewood come down to Minch with us, and they tell them, you know this guy in Lakewood, the guy big, he has a chabura in Lakewood. He used to look. But you're telling me that this top younger man in Lakewood was once looked like these guys? I don't believe it.
Yeah.
It's Yata D'Shmai. It's unbelievable what could happen. And they go move on. They go 1 year, 2 years, and they have beautiful families. And they get into top yeshivas in Eretz Yisrael. They had learned in Bris, Motzei Kaplan. They went to Patterson. It's unbelievable where they could go.
Right. So let me. I wanted to ask. Oh,
the next question. Yes, ask this question.
No, Ruben wants to talk about. You talk about your Talmidim, like post. What do you deal with them post?
Well,
post Sinai.
Most students, at least in the last 5 years, I'd say a major portion, 90% of the kids, Baruch Hashem, we get to send them to either Eretz Yisrael, or there are a few Batei Medrash here in America that can take them. And the number one thing, at least for me, from my point of view, to get them to go there is, like I said previously, when they're surrounded in an environment at home where there's no Shabbos and there's no kashrus and there's no nothing, so it's very hard for them to be independent. But when they get to Eretz Yisrael and they're in yeshiva, so then, they can keep Shabbos and they can keep kosher.
They don't have the challenges of at home.
They don't have the challenges at home, and usually they stay a second year. And so when they're coming home, they're now 19, 20 years old, and Sharmei Torah and mitzvahs. It's a different story in being able to keep that going. You know, we have quite a number of cases where the parents end up becoming Sharmei Torah and mitzvahs too.
That was going to be my next question for all three of the Rebbeim.
Ask the question.
Yeah, the Talmidim are becoming from. The parent is non-observant. How do you deal with that? Let's say this father, Mr. Mel, he was okay with it. What happens if a parent calls you up and starts giving you as Mezukta Mishaberach that the children, they're not eating by me and they don't? How do you deal with the parent who is not holding by that yet and is really, let's say straight out, they're not happy with their child becoming observant?
It happens often that the parents are quite nervous that they're going to become estranged from their children. That's their biggest fear, that my child is going to look at me like I'm less of a person because now they're Sharmei Torah and mitzvahs and the parent is not. And so we work, or at least personally, I work very hard with the children on the concept of kivud avayim, that they can never come to a point where they are looking down on their parents.
Never look down at your parents.
They can never look down on their parents. And at the end of the day, there have been parents that were adamantly against their children becoming Shomer Torah and mitzvahs that will call me and thank me for their kids becoming frum, because now their kids show them respect. There's Shabbos with their children. There's now Jewish grandchildren. They have a whole different life that their friends and associates, they don't have that. So at the end of the day, even the parent that is really, really objecting to the idea, when their kids do become Shomer Torah and mitzvahs, and they do see that kibbud aim, and they do see that the child still respects them immensely, it's a lot easier. But yes, the parents some of them are very nervous about their children becoming religious.
Rabbi Silver.
I would just echo a little bit something that I've told a number of parents who came with such a complaint. I said, I'll tell you what, you have any friends that have children?
That are religious?
I want you to compare those teenagers that are no shaykhs Yiddishkeit in public school, their lives, the way they respect their parents, what they're into, and now look at your
a parent
son.
who has a child in public school realizes where their child is holding.
Many of them are coming because of that.
But I'm saying, no, like you're saying, go to the neighbor. That parent will. Oh, you're asking the parent who's keeping. Let's
This
compare
kid
this
is starting to keep Shabbos. You're upset about it? Look at your friends' kids and see.
Like Rabbi, you said that for 10 minutes the guy was in school and no one cursing him, no one, unbelievable.
I had a parent once came here very angry. It was the grandfather. He told me, I'll never forget it. You are worse than the Nazis, he told me.
To you?
He told me that.
Wow.
You're taking away our children. We left Russia, you're taking away our children. Azal Loshen.
Please tell me that the
I
grandfather
remember
is now
the grandfather, when this boy got married to a frum girl by his bris, of their kid, Pesach Kron was the moil, by their child. And I'm looking to see the grandfather. He came over to me, shook my hand, asked me forgiveness.
Really?
And thanked me. Look what a nachas. This is my nachas. It happens, yeah.
Yeah, Baruch Hashem.
Listen, the initial shock that happens, and I tell the boys, don't look down on your father. I tell them, if I would have been in Russia, I don't know what I would have looked like. You have to understand them. And I tell them, increase your kibbud aim. Tell your mother you want to sweep the floor. Be extra careful. Be extra. Help her around the house. Take out the garbage. And that, all of a sudden, the parents say, hey, he's more respectful. It's just a matter of time. Because after, Mitzvah Hashem, they get married, the parents say, whoa, Baruch Hashem, we have a lot of Einiklach. They called us Dadishka and Babishka. That's sweet. And they see the other son that went to public school.
Garnished
He's still
with
not
garnished.
garnished with garnish.
Yeah.
He has
Doing
a
who
degree,
knows what, right.
but no one's calling them Babishka. So
Rabbi,
it's just a matter of time. And it's a beautiful thing that it goes on. And some of the boys, the record we have so far is, a lot of the boys come back and they convince the father to get a bris.
Wow.
We had one father who got a bris when he was 55, and we honored him by one of the dinners, and everyone clapped him, and he said, it's not a big deal, he said, what I did. He said, my grandfather got a bris, my father got a bris, my son got a bris. And said, now I got a bris, we're connected back to Moshe Rabbeinu.
Wow.
So that's what happens.
Actually, time is running late. We have about 15 minutes until the jackpot and the $5 and $10 tickets are going to be closed. Yeah, we have one more question. So either you can continue on this, or I have one more question.
I wanted to tell you a story that happened last week.
Okay, so we'll see if we have time for the question. So
We
we'll go.
all hear Baruch Hashem a long time, and you constantly get these moments where you're like stunned, and you just want to bend down and ask the kid for a bracha. There's a kid in the school. He's a 9th grader. Picture the mature you had when you were in 9th grade. And he comes from his parents are divorced, and every few weeks he has to spend the Shabbos with his father. His father lives upstate, no shaykhs to Yiddishkeit. So it's Friday, saying good Shabbos to the boys. We're going for Shabbos. It's my week I have to go spend with my father. Little 9th grader. I said, is any shul nearby? No.
he says, I've been keeping Shabbos now for 1 year and kosher. Since you got bar mitzvah, kashrus. So I said, so what do you do up there? He answered, I was like stunned. He says, I eat fruits and vegetables. He's telling me, every time you go there, you only eat fruits and vegetables? Yeah. When I come back, he brings you back Sunday afternoon, then I could eat lunch. Do you master such a thing?
This is a 13-year-old.
This is a 14-year-old kid. He's eating fruits and vegetables every few weeks. Agan Shabbos. Tell a frum person, this Shabbos only having fruits and vegetables.
Let me tell you, that fruits and vegetables is definitely more delicious than the chant.
And he said it with such a pashtus. Well,
Wow.
I started keeping kosher.
Motzei, this is what this Motzei is about. 718-256-7400.
SinaiAuction.org. Rabbi Silber, Rabbi Sharf. We're coming towards the end of the program. We're going to give you each, I know you could have a day, but each of you give
That wouldn't be
another
enough either.
30 seconds, each of you, to give. Maybe we'll start with Rabbi Sharf, Rabbi Silber, then Rabbi Silber. Give a final pitch why people should donate to Sinai Academy. SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400.
The reason to donate to Sinai Academy is we in the B'nai Torah world, Baruch Hashem, the Rabbeinu Shalom, He has us, He has our Torah. But what's missing for the Rabbeinu Shalom is the 80% of Klal Yisrael that is not Shomer Torah and Mitzvahs. Shomer Torah and Mitzvahs in the world is only 20% of the Klal. Maybe. Rabbeinu Shalom wants the Gans Klal Yisrael to be Shomer Torah and Mitzvahs, to be close to Him. And so investing in Sinai Academy helps bring that 80% that's missing back into the picture.
Thank you, Rabbi Sharf. Rabbi Silberberg.
To give you an answer is an answer. Question was asked to Rabbi Yaakov Kamenetsky and to Rabbi Yeshvei. There is Alek Arocha. And Rabbi Yaakov said, we daven in tefillah mekabetz nitchei amo Yisrael. So he said, Hashem said, oh, you say mikabetz nitchei amo Yisrael? Hashem says, I'm going to give you a sampling. We're going to give you Russian jewelry. Let's see what you do with them. You keep on hacking the kabetz nitchei amo Yisrael. Let's see what you do with Russian jewelry. That will bring Mashiach. What can you say more than that? And Rebellia added, he said that, where do we have Torah in America from? From Russian Gedolim. Rabbi Aaron came from Minsk. They have Rudiman, Rabbi Yaakov, Slobodka. We have, what's the name, Ruben Gazovsky. We owe it to Russian Jewry. We have to pay back.
That's it. Beautiful. Sinai Academy is the way to pay back. SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. Rabbi Silber.
To end off this beautiful Kira of Roundtable, we're going to hear from Rabbi Silber.
Last week, it was going on WhatsApp. For a couple of hours, there was a child who went missing. And they kept sending Shomrim with a picture, and you kept looking to see, when did you say found? If you think for a minute, what were the parents going through? Agnes Nefesh with those moments. There are thousands of their Rebbeinu kinder that are lost. And every one that you have an opportunity, you're not investing in Sinai, you're investing in Klal Yisrael. We're just the middleman to make it happen.
So Rabbi say, if you have that word is unbelievable. The Rebbeinu Shalom's children, SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400. Your money will be able to be placed on a child, and it's going to say, found.
That's
found.
right.
Rabbi Silber, by you giving to Sinai, you're taking another child and it's putting on found.
That's
found.
Right.
You can
and
go.
The Rebbeinu Shalom's unbelievable.
Everyone is found. And go visit every shul in Flatbush or Lakewood. You're going to find a Frum Sinai Talmud there.
There you go. Rabbi Silber, Rabbi Sharf, and all the Rebbeim and all the staff at Sinai Academy. I want to give you a bracha. You should have koyach to continue for many, many more years to come. And you should just be able to bring more Yiddish neshamas back to Hashem. More children should be found to the ways of Hashem. And as we say to all of you out there that are donating to this incredible cause, mi ka'amcha Yisrael.
This song was composed by cantor Joey Newcomb.
I
at least hit Malchus not seen this. We recorded this together with Brother Benny. We should be zeicha to see the light, to see all the good in Klal Yisrael, and that's what we're seeing here at Sinai. We're here at Mount Sinai Academy. We should be zeicha to. What? Oh, very deep, Roel Chana. The Heilige Mount Sinai Academy, 718-256-7347. Joke, I'm joking.
Close.
718-256-7400. Oy, Miki Amacho Yisrael, Gavoyecha Vavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavavav How are you, Rabbi Blaustein over there? Hey, look at Sinai Academy. You know, so hey, look at Moscow, Brother Benny over there. You ready, Rabbi Yaakov? Here we go. Oh yeah, I never heard this intro before, Taka. You heard this one, brother? Diddy-da-da-da. La la la, diddy da la la la. Oy oy oy, ashreinu. Ay la la la, diddy da la la la. Oy oy oy, ashreinu.
Diddy la la la, la 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 hey, la 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 me, hey, I'm hoisted away. Diddy la la la, la 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 hey, la 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 me, hey, I'm hoisted away.
La did it like hey, did it like me, I'm khoisewe, did it la la. Oh, we make I'm khoisewe. Here we go. Hey, 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 hey. Start dancing over there, wherever you are, my brother. אשרינו, מה טוב חלקנו, אוי 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 אשרינו, ומה נוהגים גבוה עלינו, אוי 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 אשרינו.
אשרינו, מה טוב חלקנו, איי 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 אשרינו,
אוי 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 אשרינו,
ומה נוהגים גבוה עלינו. La 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 la, Yashreinu. La 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 la, lo. Mike yam chois lewe. La 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 la, la 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 hey. Hoy Mike yam chois lewe. La la la, ay hey.
Mike yam chois lewe. Did it da do, did it da hey. Very good, Rabbi Yaakov over there. Can I see your marks? Let's see your marks.
La 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 la, la la yeah, la 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 me, que yam chois lewe. La 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 la, la 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 hey. Hoy me, que yam chois lewe.
Did it da da da, did it da ho. I'm khoisewe, did it da da da, did it da da hey, me. To go higher than that, we need Brother Benny.
Oy me,
very good, Brother Benny.
Oy me.
Give it up for who? Chaim Menachem.
Close enough.
Close enough. What is it?
Yisrael Menachem.
Give it up for Yisrael Menachem over there. A regular rock star. And by the way, brother Will, a.k.a. Brother Rutzen, on the saxophone, is Mavish. And what about Brother Dave? Top 3 soul patches in the room. Am I asking Brother Dave? Brother Dave is Isaac in the football. Oh, he's checking out the chords. They're a little bit complicated, those chords there.
Joe, we want to introduce the next song? This song needs no introduction.
That's a great way out of it. Lamaisa, that's deep. Oh, but this song is very deep. Written by the great Moshe Yes. You know what I'm saying? The great Moshe Yes. It's a song expressing how Hashem loves everybody. That's it. That's the bottom line. All you got to do is connect yourself. Oh, you're going to love this one, Rabbi. I just almost called you Rabbi Chil. Rabbi Chanan. I don't know what's happening. I'm losing my mind over here.
The Arak.
Here we go, yeah. Today, she was sitting on the street, sorrow in her eyes, tin can at her feet, holes in her stocking, holes in her shoe. She's an old beggar woman, no stranger to bad news. Yeah.
I reached in my pocket to give a bill or two. In my heart I was trying to think what I could do. She thanked me for the money. I turned to walk away, but I waited for a moment. She began to say,
God loves the widow and the orphan and the blind, oh, and the needy who haven't got a dime. Yeah, God loves the sickly, in His eyes we're all the same. God, He loves you too. Just call upon His name. Yeah. Oh, I don't know where she came from. I don't know her at all. But the wrinkles on her face, they kind of tell it all. So reach in your pocket and give a bill or two. And you can thank God in heaven that the beggar is in you.
oh, God loves the widow and the orphan and the blind, the old and the needy who haven't got a dime. God loves the sickly, in His eyes we're all the same. And God, He loves you too. Just call upon His name.
Oh, God loves the widow and the orphan and the blind, oh, and the needy who haven't got a dime. Yeah, God loves the sickly, in His eyes we're all the same. God, He loves you too.
In the sunshine and the rain. Thank you.
Moshe Yes.
Magama.
There's nothing. Moshe,
Wow. I don't know if we got the Megama duo. We definitely got a good duo here. Benny and Joey. They're coming back soon with some Geschmack and a Gunim. And
A tribute,
with
which we'll
tribute,
get
a little
to.
tribute coming up soon. Benny's looking at me like, what? Yeah. So, but believe it or not, I believe I want to get word. Did the jackpot and the $5 and $10? I was told 12 o'clock that the $5 and the $10 on the jackpot was
since
closing.
it is 12:02.
We confirmed that it was closed, or do people still have a last-minute chance
So
to buy? But
no, I would say if a person's still calling
if
in,
they're saying it's
call-
open, they could buy.
No, call for the bigger
Call
prizes.
for the bigger
Spend more
prizes.
money. 718-256-7400. SinaiAuction.org.
And we're coming down to the last moments.
Coming down to the wire.
Coming down to the wire.
Leaving the best interviews for the last. Come
Yeah.
on.
No pressure.
No, Mendel,
Mendel, why are you so far? Come close.
Mendel, it's us. You know
He
what I mean?
doesn't
We
really
go back
need
a
an
long
introduction.
time. No, he's not a first timer.
Oh, by the way, 5 and 10 are closed. So call and
Gone.
buy the higher tickets.
Where's the book? We have to get to the book.
We're up to the book. People bought already. They want to see who's going to buy. But if you're going to buy now, be inspired, because our next guest, also a Sinai alumni.
Can you see this?
No.
Can everyone come a little bit closer to this?
Yeah.
This is called Torah Suites.
Oh.
Torah Suites is written every single week by a Sinai alumnus, whose name happens to be Mendel Berlin.
And let's see who's advertised on the back.
Oh.
The Sinai auction was advertised.
Coincidence?
I'm
I think
assuming
not.
they didn't pay. I'm assuming it was pro bono.
We worked it out.
We worked it out.
Joey looks great
in the picture. Yeah, but that's the same picture in the book. Anyway, let's get to Mendel. Mendel Berlin alumni puts out Torah Suites. Welcome back, because we can say back because you've been here before, to inspire the Olam to contribute to the Sinai auction.
And he drove all the way from Staten Island?
Yeah, parking was longer to find than the driving.
Wait. It means the bridge. You imagine he was Meiser Nefesh to come over the
Paid
bridge.
for the Verrazano just to come.
be here.
Unbelievable.
So Mendel, let's go back. We know now we went all the way forward to Torah Suites. But let's go back. How many years ago did you graduate Sinai?
24 years ago.
24 years ago.
2001. Or
2000.
2000. I was going to say still the 1900s, but 2000. June of 2000.
See, he was here the last century. Last century, you were learning
That's
in
right.
Sinai Academy.
That's right.
Wow, it's getting late. We can say those words.
You started in the you were started in the
Started in the 90s, finished in
the
2000s. I was a slow student.
You still went to school in
Took me
Sinai in the 90s.
Sounds like my radio show playing the best
in
of
the
the 90s.
1900s.
Make me feel old.
I know, Baruch Hashem.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mendel. You can say Reb Mendel if you put out Torah.
I would
every
say
week.
I could call him Reb Mendel.
Reb Mendel. What are you up to today besides Torah treats?
So I'm a dean of students in a Kiev school in Manhattan Beach called Mazel.
Oh, wow.
A lot of actually Sinai kids who
Rabbi
graduated.
Munchik? Is that what Rabbi Munchik?
Rabbi Alkanov. So a lot of Mazel, a lot of Sinai kids, graduates, they send their children to the school also because they're
wow.
girls and sons, they're coming
it's
in.
girls there.
Yeah, so a lot of the graduates, they send their kids to Jewish schools
wow.
from that point on, even though they themselves went to Sinai and then graduated, and then they took their kids to Jewish schools.
Wow, that's incredible.
Where's the Sefer? You didn't bring the Sefer this time?
We got the magazine.
I had
that's
my
it.
Sefer. I had my Sefer.
Anyway,
Thank you.
So let's go back. Obviously, you're coming here. You're putting the Sinai auction on your Torah treats, same thing. The sweets and treats. You're putting your.
It's a treat to read the sweets every week.
100%. I'm assuming that had a big part, a big chelik of you. Sinai had a big part of you reaching. You put out a sefer as we spoke last time, and now you're doing this weekly Torah magazine, and you're machanach yourself. I'm sure Sinai had a big influence on you to reach these goals.
I was just thinking about it because what I started here in Sinai was a newspaper called Sinai Press in the 1900s, right? So the Sinai Press, I was in 9th, 10th grade, and the Rebbeim believed in me. They're like, you have abilities, you can write. And I started writing the school newspaper. I was interviewing all the Rebbeim. I was doing jokes and sports and things that are happening. Rabbi Silva probably remember still that newspaper. And then after I graduated, I started a magazine at Hunter College. I went to college. And that's how it led to the Torah Suites, because I believed I could be a good writer because the Sinai Rebbeim believed in me. And they're like, oh, you could write, use that talent. So that's what happens here at Sinai, is that they're not just teaching you Torah, they're making you into a mensch, they're making you into a human being, and they're making you into somebody who can contribute to the world in so many ways, using your abilities and capabilities. So that's really, that angle isn't really explored enough, but people could see it, and now we have thousands of subscribers, and that's all these people. It's called residual benefits that all from Sinai or Rebbeinu inspired me. Now it's being inspired and being brought out into the world.
I said, is there one story? People love stories. Is there a story that you have about a Rebbe who you can say made a special impact on your life?
So Rabbi Ephraim Varshavsky was
okay, yeah, we mentioned him earlier. Yes.
Yes, he was. It's not much a story as much as that he really took me in to the point where like I felt really somebody like taking care of me, because my parents got divorced when I was a young boy, and like I was shown what is a Jewish house. It's not, the Rebbeim's hours. People think it's you clock in at 8 o'clock, you finish at whatever 2, 1, 3, 2 o'clock. No, they're on Shabbos. They're inviting guests. They're opening their homes. When you graduate, they're there for you. When you need Shalom Bayis advice, when you need parenting advice, when you need your own life to be put together. So it's not like you're out of Sinai and that's it, goodbye. It's a lifelong investment that they have in these guys, and it's really, really all encompassing. So when you give to this cause, and I know I'm skipping it to the next question, you're going to ask me why to donate, and this is the last hour. There's a guy sitting there with a button. Should I click? Should I not click? Should I just give it to somebody else? You're literally, number one, saving lives, and also the lives that are going on further on. You're really helping people really establish themselves and make a difference in this world. And
So
this
you
is like
can say without your children are in which yeshiva?
so I have a son who's in Teaneck. My girls are in RJJ at
So
Nylon.
if not for Sinai Academy, they wouldn't be in this.
There you go. So why should you give? It's residuals. I believe that's, you're not just investing in the students who are here now, but you're investing in the future generations. And this is thousands and thousands of people, if not hundreds of thousands of people. And if you want to see the work that I do, you could email me torahsweets@gmail.com.
You can email me and I'll hook you up with
Yeah,
Mendel, because
or
I am
you're a subscriber, happy subscriber.
and
I need to subscribe to
Yes,
this.
yes.
Baruch Hashem.
And there's an added dimension. The videos, phenomenal. Mendel
Baruch
gets
Hashem.
the greatest speakers from Staten Island and other to give a short Torah. He had Rabbi Rosenfeld on recently.
Wow.
And really.
So all
it's
this
great.
is a toitzah, an
outtake.
of Sinai Academy.
Right.
You know what? Anybody who's waiting now, as Mendel said, waiting. Should I
You
click?
got the
Should I
finger
not
on the
click?
button now.
You blew with the $5 and $10 prizes, but come on. The big prizes, the 50s, the 35s. Let's go buy right now. Just donate. Just donate. Just donate. Just donate. Just donate. 718. What's the number again? 718-256-7400. SinaiAuction.org. Thank you, Remender Berlin.
My pleasure.
And
I just wanna-
this is this is just a grub.
And
Coming
anybody
down.
who wants to get on Mendel's weekly thing, you could either text me or email me, or you could email Yerli or text him. We'll be able to hook you up with Mendel's Torah Switch, which is written, written beautifully, and he has videos, always, as they say in Yiddish, some zach. Able to, the book also, you have a mashal before, and that you're able to, bring it. And Mendel has a tremendous koyach in
Thank you, Tosin.
writing.
I
Thank you so
can't
much.
believe this. I can't believe. Thank you, Remendel.
And hi to Esther, my daughter's watching.
Oh, thank you,
Don't
Esther.
forget.
Okay, before we get to, we just were handed a paper, which I really can't believe what we were just handed. But we're going to go to a short video. And Chris, I hope you have that video set up for us. And we're going to come back. We're starting to wrap it up. The celebration is about to begin. And yes, we are going to start drawing some amazing prizes for tonight's auction.
That boy just came from military school. First few days, the whole religion thing was so foreign to him. And I said, some point in time, if you want to put on tefillin, let me know. This morning, it came over to me. Rabbi, could I put on tefillin? And today, he put on his first tefillin. You never know what you're going to see in the day at Sinai.
I really appreciate the way that they changed my life. What changed about me is the belief in God. I know more about the Torah, the laws.
Sinai is all about Judaism, helping the students in any way possible.
They're sponges who have a tremendous thirst for anything to do in terms of Torah.
We have something that the world would love to have, and that's a connection with the Rebbeinu Shalom. Connection with having simcha in your life, and that's what we offer. Every kid wants to be happy. Every single person wants to grow. It's universal. When you're selling Hashem's world, it's an easy sell. All you got to do is present it to them, and they'll all gravitate, and they'll want to join.
They've been nothing but good and positive. Not just for me, but for people around my house. Just because I've shown interest in religion and spiritual growth. My father started to show an interest. One of the rabbis, Rabbi Sharf, reached out to me and said, hey, let's have a chabura once a week, me and you, to help us like check up on each other. And I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Okay, 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org. The final moments of tonight's auction. The $5 and $10 prizes are already no longer available for you to win unless you are in it already. Before we get to our next final musical celebration segment, we want to welcome back to the show the man behind everything that goes on here.
Fearless leader.
Everything that goes on here in Sinai Academy. Rabbi Mordechai Blaustein, welcome back to the show.
Rabbi Blaustein.
Yes.
Well, now, how are we doing, Rabbi Blaustein?
How are we doing? Baruch Hashem, we're doing okay. I want to thank everybody for calling, for going online. Really gave a lot of chizuk to the Rebbeim and the people that came here to watch. It really, the response has been incredible. Like I'm dead tired, but I can't stop watching this. I'm glued to the screen. You guys do incredible work. So before I have to acknowledge, it's in our DNA, Akar Satov. So I can't do this alone, of course, and I want to acknowledge, several people. But before I do that, I want to perhaps change the tables a little bit. I'd like to interview Elchana and Yoeli. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now, you've been here for several years, and you continue to learn about Sinai Academy and see the product. What have you... This wasn't rehearsed. So
no, nothing tonight was rehearsed, by the way.
The truth, yeah.
The music was, not the...
what have you learned tonight that you perhaps were unaware of, or to the extent, to a certain extent, unaware of? And what have you learned about Sinai Academy tonight that perhaps, you want to share with everyone else? And as we're down to the final minutes, everyone could log on and purchase their tickets or give a general donation. We already pulled the $5 and $10 prizes, which will be announced soon. But whichever one of you want to go to first.
Thank you, Yerli Carr, and thank you, Mordechai, for giving us the ability to be here every year. If you ask me once again, this is on the spot, what really hit me was after listening to the Rebbeim, the contrast between what's going on in the street and what's going on in Sinai Academy. These children who are Nebuch Yiddish and Neshamas are in public school now, and some of them, because of what's going on in the world, they want to relate with that side of the world. They don't even want to admit maybe to others that they're Yidden. And just thinking back, I think what really hit me was also what Rabbi Silber said about that found. That, some of us are very happy. We have our families are frum, and everything is good, and Baruch Shem, our children. But there are so many of the Rebbeinu Shalom's children that are not from at this point. They don't even know they're Jewish. They might know they're Jewish. They're not affiliated. I'm thinking it's only a matter of money, a few dollars here and there. What I was thinking about is last week's Parsha. Moshe Rabbeinu says he looks, he's about to hit the Mitzri, and he looks inside to see, he looks Baruch HaKodesh, Rashi says he looks to see if any Yidden or any good is going to come out of this person, and then no one, and then he kills the Mitzri. I'm saying, you look at a child now, and do you know what's going to come out of this child? And you're thinking, you know what? As I said before, you have a child from Sinai Academy. We have kids in Torah Tamim, you have kids in Torah Semis, you have kids in RJJ, all these schools. These kids would not be in school if not for Sinai Academy. Right? You're giving money to Sinai Academy. You're not giving money to Sinai Academy. You're giving money to build generations upon generations. After 120, person goes up to Shemayim, and there's children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren.
Yeah, so if I may, I have two things that I learned tonight. First of all, the scope and how far-reaching Sinai Academy is. When I think Rabbi Rosenfeld, I think one of the alumni mentioned that there's actually Sinai graduates that are fighting in the IDF right now, and they not necessarily would have even known they're Yidden, and they came to Sinai, they kept that connection. So the far reach, how you have students from all over the world. They're now all over the world. They started here in this very unassuming building in Brooklyn, New York, and they're all over the world, spreading the light of Hashem, spreading the light of Torah, fighting for Am Yisrael. So that was one thing that was very, very incredible that I learned tonight. There was another thing, with a little geschmacka thing. I learned how beautiful Joey and Benny could sing together.
Oh.
That was something that I learned tonight that I might have not have seen if not for tonight's Sinai auction.
Wow.
Anyway, Rabbi Blasey, some final words. We were handed a paper with some winners already. So we're going to start announcing winners, and then we have a nice little celebration and zach going on together with Reb Benny and Reb Joey. So, Rabbi Blasey, some final thank yous.
Okay, I want to acknowledge, first of all, the incredible staff of Rebbeim. And the students and the alumni, because at the end of the day, I'm selling what they're doing. They're doing all the work. They're on the front lines. You heard them here. You saw them here. And you saw the Mesiras Nefesh. I saw tears in people's eyes watching. And without the Rebbeim's Mesiras Nefesh, without them inspiring the Talmidim, I'd be out of a job. So I'm selling their Mesiras Nefesh. And it's an incredible opportunity and a zchus for me to work with them. And it's very hard to do fundraising. I always tell people there's a D in fundraising because it's definitely not fundraising. And there's one ambassador that I have to single out, that this is his third year raising money, reaching out to his friends, and not one person giving $10,000, literally $10, $25, $100, $200, and he raised over $19,000.
Wow.
A special Hakara Sadov from the depths of my heart to Shua Shenkov. And in this chus, may your daughter...
Shua is a big tzaddik. Ay, from his Kapela to his Fisala. Shua is a big tzaddik.
Okay, I'm gonna move things along. Everyone knows how appreciative I am.
Rabbi Blaustein is I'm sorry.
I want to thank my incredible office staff, Mrs. Bella Altman.
Yeah.
Mrs. Razy Grunwald, who had a baby Thursday.
And she's here working through the night. Unbelievable.
And, Baruch Hashem, we found someone to fill the gap for tonight. Leah Zaidel, thank you.
Thank you.
Special thank you to Mindy Steinmans, who just made a chassan, is making another chassan Thursday, but in between she's Sinai. Thank you. Special thank you to Dasi and Chava for being up all, till the wee hours of the night, processing all the orders that came in before the auction, to Bela Rosenberg, who took the phone calls, to Shuli Rotberg, who set up a beautiful smorgasbord. Next level. Aaron Deere, who always is here, he was acknowledged before, but he's always asking, what can I do?
Near and dear.
And of course, Reel to Reel, Yehuda and his incredible staff. Elchanan, Yoeli, you guys outdo yourselves year after year. And of course, Mark Garfunkel, I don't know where you are. Maybe you'll appear, maybe you won't. And Achron Chaviv, the people who have been here throughout the night. And it's one big team. Benny, Joey, and they couldn't do it without the incredible talent of Yaakov Zionis. And I'm sorry.
And Will and Dave.
Thank you all.
Rutsign.
And if I forgot anyone, I'll be back. Thank you.
Yeah, before we get back to Benny and Joey, we're actually going to announce the $5 prizes are going to be announced. We're announcing some winners. We're going to do this early. We're going to start from the bottom. First of all, the jackpot. The jackpot winner is as follows. The way the jackpot works is that in every, Rabbi Blaustein, how many tickets of their jackpot in every box?
One ticket.
There's one jackpot ticket. So if it comes out jackpot in any of the prizes, and now if you don't win anything, there's a guaranteed prize, right?
There's a guaranteed prize. You get to pick something from the $10 table.
The table. There you go. So here we go. So we're going to start with the jackpot. The jackpot winner is
Mordechai Blaustein. Is always the jackpot winner for what he does for Sinai Academy.
Thank you, Mordechai Blaustein.
Rabbi Mordechai Blaustein.
The
winner
of... got me really scared. I thought, oh my God.
Well, you thought you won the jackpot?
This is like fixed.
You won the jackpot.
Up there.
The winner of the... Is that deep, Joey? Is that deep?
It's very deep. Let's
Joey's
go.
very
Jackpot
busy with
winner.
deep. That's deep. The winner of the jackpot is Devorah Khan. You are the winner of the jackpot.
Very good.
Prize number 53 is
your very own Bentley.
And
it's not a Bentley that me and you can fit into. It's for the little Kinderlach. And the winner is Bracha Kovitz. Bracha Kovitz. the winner of the very own Bentley, Naki Radio, Al-Khanan's favorite. You can listen to all your favorite Jewish programming on Naki Radio, prize number 52. The winner is...
Roni Mail.
Roni Mail, you are the winner of the 52.
No. Naki Radio. Number 51, receive a party meat board.
Next level.
With tantalizing meats for the
And
next
the
level.
winner of the next level taste board is Chaim Hecht.
Chaim Hecht. He just got himself a lot of friends who want to come over for
There you go.
Not prize number 50.
Prize number 50 is the luggage to last, a beautiful luggage set.
The winner is Sephora Cohn.
Sephora
You
Cohen.
are the winner of a luggage set. Prize number 49, never be bored. $150 gives to Toys for You towards the game of your choice. And yearly, the winner is...
Jerome Zwin.
Jerome from the Jerome Zone. No one gets that in the winner. And price number 48. Yaeli, I don't believe this. We have this every year. There are certain people who win prizes.
They win prizes every single year. $150 Visa gift card. He might appear again.
The winner of this
Garfinkel.
No other than Mark Garfinkel. You won the $150.
And now, we're going to take a break. We're going to wait for the $10 prizes to come in. 1 second, Rabbi Blaustein has an announcement. Is he on?
One last thank you. Zevi Levine, my nephew, who is up late at night, early in the morning, producing all these reports for us to make sure that we're following, and progressing in the campaign. Thank you, Zevi, and Esther Rivka for watching the kids while Zevi's able to do this additional work for Sinai. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now, to start tonight's celebration, as we start wrapping it up, because we already announced a $5 prize, here is Benny and Joey.
Yoeli, I don't know if the Oilam gave a shout out to the camera crew. There's at least 37 cameras in this building right here.
At least 37
There's wires,
cameras.
there's computers, there's all different inyanim that make me nervous. But Levaisa, I mean, we got to have at least $30, $40 worth of cameras in this room alone. So it's not partial. We give you a big yashikayach for the Farbrangen. You know what I'm saying?
Let's do it.
Hit it, Rabbi Yaakov over there. Drop that needle on the yak.
I know that this song plays every day at Sinai Academy. Every single day.
Written by...
I see the sun come up this morning. I hear my children laughing as they play. The trees start singing without warning. It's gonna be a wonderful day.
You know I got no patience for complaining. To stop and kvetch about the bills I have to pay. Cause even when the sun shine but it's raining, my feet will dance me to the kretschma anyway.
So manishma,
Baruch Hashem, Baruch Hashem.
Blessings they're coming, but you keep on rolling. Just stop and see.
Ra-ba-tri.
Harasho, harasho, slava-bol, harasho. Life is good, life is great. It's a chance to celebrate. Harasho, harasho. It's a party, it's a ball, and ain't nothing gonna get me down at all. Harasho,
Harasho, slava Bogu, harasho. Life is good, life is great. Achu, gesundheit. Harasho, harasho.
and these really words say it all. Harasho, ya ba 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 bum bum bum. Harasho, ra ba bi ba 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 boy. Harasho, harasho, slava Bogu, harasho, slava Bogu. Joey, take it away.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
So if it happens that you're starting to feel dreary, or if your pot of borscht has gotten burnt, before you go and start to get all sad and teary, there's a very special lesson to be learned.
Because not only when the sun is out and shining, or when you're racing everything you try to do, the master plan is more than just a silver lining. It's a golden world created just for you. Baruch Hashem.
So how are the kids?
Baruch Hashem.
We hope for the day when the world will stand up and say, Za-ba-tri.
Harasho, harasho, slava Bogu, harasho. Celebrate. хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо.
Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. For the blessings in my life, for my anxious higher wife. Хорошо, хорошо, every hour, every day, every breath I have, I'll use only to say.
Хорошо, 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 слава Богу, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо.
לך אלוהים, הבינה והברוכה, לך אלוהים, הגאווה והגדולה, לך אלוהים, הדעה והדיבור, לך אלוהים, מי הוא זה, מי הוא זה, ואיזה הוא, זה כלי, כלי ויעבהו, מי הוא זה, מי הוא זה, ואיזה הוא, זה כלי, כלי ויעבהו. לך אלוהים, צולמן וצולמן, לך אלוהים, למי, לך אלוהים, צולמן וצולמן, לך אלוהים, לך במונה לך אלוהים,
הבינו והברוכו,
לך אלוהים,
הגבו והגדולו,
לך אלוהים,
הדעה והדיבור,
לך אלוהים, מי הוא זה, מי הוא זה, ואיזה הוא, זה כלי, כלי ויעבהו, מי הוא זה, מי הוא זה, ואיזה הוא, זה כלי ויעבהו. לך אלוהים, לך אלוהים,
לך אלוהים, צובמן וצובמן, לך אלוהים,
אוי אוי רביה, but we're going back right after that.
Yeah. I was told, are we doing the tribute tonight? Are we doing it?
Avad.
We're going to get to that in a few moments.
I'm giving you 2 minutes for station identification.
It's not station identification. We have the $10 winner. $10 winners.
Can we say that afterwards, there's going to be a very, very special tribute?
Special tribute.
Special tribute. Joey, Rabbi, could I say after the $10, there's going to be a very special tribute?
Yeah.
Is it deep?
It's the deepest of the highest.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's such a yichud. It's like the highest and the deepest.
The ka basically the chenu.
Yeah.
Oikar.
Yeah, so we have Sahar Sinai. We got Sinai Academy. We got Oikaharim Academy. But tonight is for Sinai Academy.
Tonight's for Sinai Academy.
Okay,
Sinai
I'm just going to say one last
prizes.
Sinai Auction.org. Give now for the $35 prizes.
$10.
No. I want people to give.
Right.
If you're giving now, give to the 40.
They can't give to the $10
No,
because we already have the list of $10 winners here.
I don't want anyone looking in.
No, you can't look in.
Don't
zoom in.
But
Don't
give it
zoom
for the
in.
$35 prizes.
Here we go to 40. Where was the 47? 47.
Number 47. A Biederman.
Spectacular
Not A.
subscription. Win a 1-year subscription to the Jewish magazine of your choice. And the winner is
Chani Plummer.
Chani Plummer, the winner of prize number 47.
Prize 46 is Paint Party for 12 by Tove. Reveal talents.
Ruvain Weiss. Ruvain Weiss is the winner of the paint party. Here we go.
So tell me, what's prize number 45?
Prize number 45 is in honor of Avremel Fried. Bring the house.
Bring
the house down.
down.
It is a JBL Extreme Portable Bluetooth weatherproof speaker. You will liven up any indoor or outdoor party.
And the winner is Stevens Milstein. Stevens Milstein, you are the winner. Prize number.
Cocktail headquarters.
You know what? I'll let you say cocktail.
Cocktail headquarters, my good friend Moshe Kessler. Thank you. By the way, it wasn't enough this year. It all ran out.
Yeah,
so
we're not going to go through that.
Yeah, we're a little
but
subdued tonight.
those who took.
Yeah, cocktail headquarters.
I could drive home tonight.
And the winner of the cocktail headquarters prize is none other than
Isaac Greenstein.
Isaac Greenstein.
Isaac Greenstein, you are the winner of prize number 43.
The best part of
Joey,
waking up. I disagree with.
The best part of
waking up
is Gedenkschönisch?
Coffee in your cup.
No. We said
the next prize is
the best part of waking. No one remembers
the best part of waking up is not coffee, even though they're giving away a coffee machine. The best part of waking up is davening to the Rebbeinu Shalom.
Oh.
Very good.
Chasidus in your cup.
Nachfatogs.
Benny says Chasidus in your cup. Okay, but here they're giving away an espresso machine. Prize number 43 goes to
none other than Morty Funfetter. Morty Funfetter. And before I read prize number 42, big shout out to our dear friend who's in Chicago, so you can say that we love you. Aaron Gransberg, we miss you, but you're in Chicago. Okay, and
we go.
40. I said Aaron. I said 12.
Yeah.
Okay, we're a little bit late.
A little late.
Prize number
The whole
42.
program ran a little late tonight.
Light up the room.
Shabbos lamp.
Abyssal. What's that? What's the
little light? Just a little bit of light.
And
the winner is
just a little bit of light.
Nettie.
Just a little bit of light. I'm sorry over there.
Nettie Plafker, you are the winner of
Light Up the Room. Here we go.
Charles, number 40.
Charles Terwich.
Charles
All the way
Terwich
from England.
The winner of the Charles Terwich shirts is none other than
Ellie Rice.
Ellie
you are the winner.
Rice.
Uh-oh, I know the winner of the next one.
So do I.
The Razor electric scooter goes to none other. They're going to have to share Tova and Ari Hecht. You're going to have to share the Razor scooter. Moving on to Try Your Luck. Here, that Mama's giving you $300
Now, this is a good winner.
Joey's joining us.
300.
I gotta see who won this one here. What's the next one?
Try Your Luck. You want to say who's going to win
What's
Try
the
Your
Indian
Luck?
of Try Your Luck here?
You get
300
$300
lottery
tickets.
All
And
you
still, I'm not gonna say it.
What is it? All you need a dream? If I
dollar
had
and
a
a
million
dream.
Dollars. If I had $1 million. If I had $1 million.
Who won it? Joey, tell us who
Tell
won
us
this.
who won it.
I came up, Mama, for the right one.
No.
That one right there?
Yeah, this one.
Bubby 18.
Bubby 18.
How
You
wild,
got it.
Bubby
What is their
18
name?
over there.
Bubby 18.
What's the avoid?
You're going to have to prove with official ID that your name is Bubby 18 to claim the prize.
Prize number 38, which is also $300 at Uber or Uber Eats.
Yeah.
Joey, what's the nafkamina between Uber and Uber Eats?
When
I
you
don't
get-
know.
When you get a ride, when you get food.
Very partial, yeah. I didn't understand how
I
these
understand
things-
you Shiloh.
Yeah.
Son.
Because when you go in an Uber fish tastes like you're going to eat.
Oh.
Where else are you going? Where else are you
Very
going?
deep.
Where else you can drive home?
Anyway, $300 Uber.
$300 at Uber Eats. These days,
That's garden.
I'll get you a hot dog and that's it.
And maybe a Coke.
And a Diet Coke.
Right, I wouldn't say
A
Coke.
Diet
No,
Coke.
and the winner is
Nathan Hardy, related to the Nathan Hardy. You are the winner of the Uber Eats.
And here we go, $300 at Hatbox.
And
I said that he's going to win a prize this year.
None other than the one who hosted a parliament for
This
Sinai
past Motzei
Academy
Shabbos,
last week,
Shia Friedman.
You won the $300 at Hapex with Shmuel. Okay, make sure someone gets the good hat.
Okay.
Prize number 36.
Oh, 36. Oh, what's it?
Outstanding organizer.
Oh, so here we go. Outstanding organizer, the jackpot ticket came out. So the winner of the outstanding organizer is
Devorah Cohn.
You ever
winning.
saw that happen? There's a jackpot. Now the jackpot ticket came out. So this Devorah
Very
Cohn
deep. Very deep. Comes out
that Devorah Khan won
because she put it for the jackpot, and the jackpot came out by number 36.
Outstanding
Sveimochai. So Mamela, she won prize number 36.
Here we go. 2 more prizes, and then we're getting back
Prize
to the
number
music.
35. Go Wow on Wall Street.
Dinner for 2 at Wall Street.
No, Wall Street Grill.
Grill.
With your Uber Eats.
You see, because
if you win
because
both. No, but the guy, they're going to get confused. They're going to think the same.
Oh, okay. No, this is going out. You got to pay for your own ride. Okay?
All right, dinner for 12 on Wall Street.
No, dinner for two.
Two.
And the winner is
Adina Jacob!
You won this. If I can say the prize number 34, $300. That Waterdale collection is none other than Moshe Klerer.
Moshe Klerer.
You are the winner of this. And before we get to the 15s,
we're waiting now for the next drawing. Joey, now you go back to the other stage.
So now we have a special segment.
A special segment. And I don't know if we should say something. Joey, you want to talk about it? You ever had the schus? I should make Akdama. So you know, here we were thinking how to make a celebration. There was unfortunately somebody that passed away a little while ago, and he was a celebration whenever you met him. I don't know, Joey, did you ever have the schus of meeting with him or singing with him? Not once. But I had the schus of producing a few concerts that he was there, and it was just, he was like such a, whatever you want. It was so easygoing. We're talking about the one and only Denny
Groucher.
Denny Groucher, who sang so many popular songs. It's funny that now my kids never really, hasn't sung for a while, but now all his songs are coming back, and we figured it would be appropriate.
Joey, are they the classics?
Denny's songs are classics.
Yeah, L'chaira,
So we figured let Benny and Joey do a little of some of Denny's material, because just like we're bringing back Denny's material now for the Kinderlach to sing, we want to bring those Talmidim of Sinai Academy back to the Rebbeinu Shalom.
Very deep.
It's very deep.
Very deep Hakdama of yours.
Very deep. So please join us.
The bottom line is Brother Daddy, Heilige Brother Daddy.
Yes, he was a
Yid who
Heilige.
brought simcha to other Yidden.
That's only, you looked at him, you had a smile on your
Mamish.
face.
Yes,
So that's
it's
the
and you know, unfortunately there's no more kosher delight. But
And Shai's doing that in Eretz Yisrael.
anyway, here we go. So Brother Benny and Brother Joey.
Okay,
let's
look
hear
at Brother
some
Benny
Denny
over there.
Sing along. וקובע
Mama Shigina.
ילכו ולא יעופו, ירוצו ולא ייגעו.
והשם יחליפו קויה קויה קובויה יעלו עבר כאן שערים אוי וקוי והשם יחליפו קויה קויה קובויה יעלו עבר כאן שערים וקוי והשם
ילכו ולא יעופו ולא יעופו, ירוצו ולא ייגעו ולא ייגעו, ילכו ולא יעופו ולא יעופו, ירוצו ולא ייגעו ולא ייגעו.
How are you?
ילכו ולא יעפו ולא יעפו ירוצו ולא ייגעו ולא ייגעו
ילכו ולא יעופו ולא יעופו, ירוצו ולא ייגעו ולא
How are we? Likoi Hashem, Likoi Hashem.
Shalom, tova ubracha, Chin v'chesed oy v'rachamim, Oleinu v'al kol Yisrael amecha, Barcheinu avinu kulanu ki'echad.
Si shalom, tova ubracha, Chin v'chesed oy v'rachamim, Aleinu ve'al kol Yisrael amecha, Barcheinu avinu kulanu ki'echad.
Kulanu ki'echad, kulanu ki'echad, kulanu ki'echad. Kulanu ki'echad, kulanu ki'echad, Barcheinu avinu, kulanu ki'echad.
Kanu nashir beyachad, kulanu nashir beyachad, kulanu nashir beyachad.
כולנו כאחד יחד, כולנו כאחד יחד, everybody sing together,
na 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 na,
ho 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 ho.
Yigalisonu, bekoroi, vekavarai. Yigalisonu, bekoroi, vekavarai.
Yigalisonu, bekoroi, vekaro. Yigalisonu, bekoroi, vekaro.
Vikam beits nidachinu, meyar bakan v'savoret. Chaverim kol Yisroel, v'noi maromei.
Vikam beits nidachinu, meyar bakan v'savoret. Chaverim kol Yisroel, v'noi maromei.
Nay 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 nay, nay 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 nay. Oh ho.
Nay 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 nay, nay 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 nay.
Yigalisonu, bekoroi, bekoroi. Yigalisonu, bekoroi, vekavarai. Vikam beits nidachinu, meyar bakan v'savaret. Chaverim kol Yisroel, v'noi maromei. Vikam beits nidachinu, meyar bakan v'savaret. Chaverim kol Yisroel, v'noi maromei. Al kol zeman nu zeman na Al kol zeman nu zeman na She odom shoy mein bibol shoy noy shoy me ritzores nafshoy Al kol zeman nu zeman na Al kol zeman nu zeman na She odom shoy mein bibol shoy noy shoy me ritzores nafshoy zoyte zoyte lechaye yoy lo mabo zoyte zoyte lechaye yoy lo mabo
That's the way zoyte lechaye yoy lo mabo That's the way zoyte lechaye yoy lo mabo Oh, I love you over there. Yeah, Rabbi Yaakov, pulling out the good stuff from the word.
Hier boloem, Torah u'mitzvos, leficha. Hier boloem, Torah u'mitzvos.
So HaKadosh Baruch Hu, lezakoy sestro ero. So HaKadosh Baruch Hu, lezakoy sestro ero. So HaKadosh Baruch Hu, lezakoy sestro ero. So HaKadosh Baruch Hu, lezakoy sestro.
Leficha, hier boloem, Torah u'mitzvos, leficha. Hier boloem, Torah u'mitzvos, leficha. Hier boloem, Torah u'mitzvos, leficha. Hier boloem, Torah u'mitzvos.
Yeah. Ho!
Leficha, hier boloem, Torah u'mitzvos, leficha. Hier boloem, Torah u'mitzvos, leficha. Hier boloem, Torah u'mitzvos.
Okay, 1 second. You ready, Rabbi Yaakov, over there? Tonight is the yard site of the Heilige Baba Sali. I don't know if you noticed, I put on the jalabiyah.
I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah. What was it, you back there, Brother Benny? Someone was like, oh, you're wearing the Umba Jumba. I'm not wearing an Umba Jumba, I know for a fact. Happens to be. Brother Benny, if I bring in he sat down, L'kavod the Avodah. Okay, we're pulling it in. Pull it in over there, Brother Benny, over there. We're also going to invite onto the stage the Hacham Isaac himself over there.
No, we don't need to sit.
Why? It's Mamish deep. It's like a vineyard.
Oh, okay.
We got Chacham Isaac over here with the hood. Happens to be that Brother Isaac is actually originally from the Democratic Republic of the Congo or something? Where are you from? Well, if I say happens to be a serious in you. If I say we're going to sing this niggun. This was written by the Baba Sali's grandfather, Rabbi Yitzchak Abu Chatzera. The Baba Sali used to sing it. And L'kavod the Heilige Yard Site, Schus of the Tzadikim, should be Zocher HaShpuas Tovus. And just the Heilige Baba Sali.
Oh.
And the Schus of the Heilige Baba Sali's Yard Site, we should be Zocher to Mamish a better year. Things should get fixed up. We should be Zocher to see Mashiach Tzidkenu. Ready, Rabbi Yaakov over there?
Here you are. Iowa.
יעוף באשכונה והרחיק הנדוד במדבר עלינה ואולי אמצע דוד יעוף באשכונה והרחיקה נדוד במדבר עלינה ואולי אמצע דוד הנה שקמתו וליבי בוערה הנה שקמתו וליבי בוערה ויום פרדתו היא נפשי עלי מרה אני אהובה אשכונה והרחיקה נדוד במדבר עלינה ואולי אמצא עוד הפעם I look at brother Benny over there
אהובה אשכונה
איווה
והרחיקה נדוד במדבר עלינה ואולי אמצע דוד
ידיד מני ברא הלך עזב אני ידיד מני ברא הלך עזב אני איזו דרך הרע ואל חגם אני אהובה אשכונה והרחיקה נדוד היא במדבר עלינה ואולי אמצע דוד מה אבא שגבל?
And then the next, no, I'm serious. And then when we're done with this, thank you, Hashem.
Gotta thank Hashem.
We got to thank Hashem for all the winners and all those that supported Sinai auction. So let's go. Where are we up to? We are up to number 30.
33.
33?
33, $500 gift certificate to Toys R Us. And the winner is?
Saul Brander.
Saul Brander, you are the winner of $500 gift certificate to Toys R Us.
Okay, and prize number 32, $500 cash to spend as you please.
And the winner is
They put in the initials KY.
The winner is KY.
If it would have been YK, maybe.
And that would be Cars for Kids?
Cars for Kids.
Okay.
There we go.
Prize number 31.
Prize number 31, $500 Visa gift card.
And the winner is Mordechai Greengrass. You are the winner of prize number 31.
Mordechai Greengrass, prize number 31. Prize number 30, a Bosch mixer. Oh, this is if you want to make good challah or bakes cakes, pastries, challahs, and more. Then sit back and receive compliments with the Bosch mixer. And the winner is none other than prize 30.
Yankee Sento.
Yankee Sento.
You are the winner of that. Prize number 29, the heat is on. A free Weber. Get your barbecue stuff with a
grill. There we go. And the winner is DR.
DR, you are the winner of the heat is on.
They're going to have to bring legal ID that they are the winner of the initials. Here we go.
What's prize number 28?
Prize number 28 is a prize that every year I put in for and I wish to win, and it doesn't look like I won it because you get to get 12 pounds of Pesach Shmura matzah.
And the winner is
And it can be of the matzah of your choice. That means even the ones that are $180 a pound, you get 12 pounds.
Wow. And the winner is MG.
MG, you are the winner of the 12 pounds of matzah. Moving on.
Prize
to
number
the prize.
27.
Now up to getting up to the $20 prize.
Combining speed
$20
and
prize,
comfort
combining
and
speed and comfort and
quality.
quality. Prize number 27. This electric scooter goes to
Mike Bieberman. Mike Bieberman, you are the winner of the scooter.
Oh, $1,000 gift card to the restaurants of your choice. Joey, what would you do to $1,000 to the restaurant of your choice? Would you use it in one restaurant, or would you divide it into like 5 restaurants?
Or
$1,000,
or is it a piece of chicken and a hamburger?
And $1,000 for M&S. Good Shiloh. Benny says good Shiloh. And the winner of the $1,000 to a restaurant is
Razy Waxshole. You are the winner.
Razy Waxshole is the winner of the $1,000.
Brother Yoeli, I'm going to open up a restaurant called Cafe Noiga. I'll explain it.
That's a
My
fair-
father, who gave him the Sein Gesund, has a thing he wants to make that there should be a chocolate bar called Epis. Because when a kid goes in, ich will Epis. Like this, you can
Thanks, watch him call it.
watch him call it.
Prize number 25 is $1,000.
The
Toys for us. And the winner
Toys
is...
for you.
Toys for...
Toys for you.
Toys R Us is given.
Yeah. And the winner
I'm only
is
Titan.
Michael Habinski.
Habinski, you are the winner of prize number 25. Prize number 24, 2 round-trip tickets to anywhere in the continental USA.
And
Joey,
the winner
was
of-
Jack Continental? Zug in the USA.
You can't go to the islands. Nobody
Okay,
wants to
we
go
can't-
to the islands anyway.
Khalil.
What song, Brother Elchanan, has Lincoln Continental?
What?
Oh, you ready for this? Continental. What song in Jewish music has the word Lincoln Continental?
Probably the Shatchan said.
Brother Benny, you know
Is it not the Shatchan said?
Folks got a Lincoln Continental.
Come on, Brother
Which
Elchanan.
song?
Right. Moshe, yes.
And I said Moshe, yes.
I say you ain't gonna find them.
I thought it was a Leap's song, you know, brand new.
By the way, you know, I actually got a station
Hummer
wagon.
brand new.
I tied up the fancy cars. I got a station wagon recently. By the way, they should
I
not
know.
pull up a station wagon. You know about my station wagon?
Yeah. Who doesn't know about it? And Benny was filling up gas.
Brother Benny was in my station.
I found out.
Brother Benny went home nauseous to Krach and Tahaget that night. His wife said, "What happened?" And I sat backwards.
Remember those trips sitting backwards in the back seat?
So 2 round-trip tickets in Joey Newcomb's backwards.
Station.
That would be a good
Free
prize.
ride in the station wagon. I'll
That's
take
it.
that.
That's
and we
it.
put it in tape and it backfires too. I ordered specifically one that backfires. I have to remember the avoid.
Does it have an 8-track tape?
No. That's already before my time. Already.
Anyway, 2 round-trip tickets to anywhere in the USA is none other than NH. NH is the winner.
Not me. I'm EH. Not
New
NH.
Hampshire.
NH.
Number 23, $1,000 gift card to Elegant Linen by Benjamin
Barber.
Ben Barber. And the winner is
Elizabeth Krause.
Elizabeth Krause. Krause
winner.
is the winner. Prize number 22. This is for Benny.
L'chaim,
L'chaim.
L'chaim, L'chaim. Oy, L'chaim, L'chaim. Do Benny give us a high note?
Not tonight. Can you hit the high note?
The
What was
prize
that,
is
C
like
sharp over there, Brother Benny?
No, it was good.
L'chaim. The winner of L'chaim is
Gedalia and Ruchi.
That's what we know.
No last name. Like no lyrics. That was a great song.
No lyrics.
No lyrics was an awesome song.
You could call it Stam Nigga.
By Yaakov. We feel that.
And here we go. Did we do L'chaim yet?
Yeah, that was no lyrics. I mean, that was
$1 grand, $1,000, $1,000 cash to spend as you please. And the winner is
Shmuel Umla.
Shmuel Umla is the winner of the $1,000 cash. And our final $20 prize.
$1,000 gift certificate to Fino.
Fino.
I say
By the way,
tomato.
Joey Newcomb has a Fino Becker
We're gonna
shirt.
show a little commercial here.
How are you?
For the
Fino, that is made
That's
by
a Fino Becker.
But I
One
don't
second,
know-
can they get that for
For the island that
$1,000?
wants to know about the Fino. Fino the rhino. Yeah, they used to be talking Indian like that. See this back shirt right here? It's not a bad piece. You want to see something even deep?
Whoa.
So Joey, could you get this for $1,000? You think you get it for $1,000?
Maybe $1,250.
So you want to say who won this?
Who the winner? I don't even know which prize it is.
No.
Prize
Nice
20.
Fino.
Joey. The winner of the Fino Becker Show
Fino
is Frummy Blobstein.
Oh, wow!
Frummy.
Frummy Blobstein. Wearing a Becker shirt, Thomas over there.
Well, say it could have been a guy winning the Shaitel. So.
Right, Taka. You never know these days.
Anyway, moving on to the $25 prizes. Here we go. 19 to go. Here we go. Relax, relax, and rejuvenate. And the winner is
Shalom Blobstein.
Shalom Blobstein. What was that? A Shabbos getaway in Pomona. There we go. And the winner of prize number 18.
This is
$1,800 gift certificate to Elegant Linen by Ben Barber.
The winner is Jerry Markowitz.
Jerry Markowitz sounds like a politician.
Jerry Markowitz at law, attorney at law.
It's Jerry Markowitz. And he's the winner of prize number 18, $1,800 gift card.
Prize number 17, $1,800.
We donate this to Aaron Gransberg.
Yes, in honor of our beloved friend Aaron Gransberg, who works at Art Scroll. And we'd like to say that the $1,800 winner of the gift certificate is none other than
Zev Gelbendorf. Zevi Gelbendorf is the winner of the $1,800 gift card to Art Scroll. Moving on to 16, window treatment. But Joey, would you like a window treatment?
$1,800 gift certificate to Window Shades, the window treatment. The winner is Rabbi Yossi Eisen.
Wow.
Rabbi Eisen.
Now you won't have to look into the rabbi's
You know what's a
house.
gaval? Because a window is how the R comes in. So we all need a window treatment.
A little bit of
light. So when the R comes in, we all need a window treatment.
Here we go. Here we go. Can you read this?
15 is Geschmacke Gesunter Geld. A bisschen Kusche
Who made
Geld.
these prizes?
I don't know.
Yaakov, we have a little bit of that.
Geschmacke Gesunte
A bisschen Kusche Geld.
$1,800 to spend as you please.
$1,800 cash to spend as you please.
And the winner is?
Asterisk Gross.
Gross.
Gross won a bisschen Kusche Geld.
Don't say it's gross. What is that called?
Asterisk.
That means they're not taking off taxes.
Go back to school.
They're not taking off taxes at $1,800.
Prize number 14, $1,800, his and hers shopping excursion. And the winner is?
What do you get? You get $1,800 to purchase a wardrobe from vendors of your choice. Formal, elegant, casual, whatever you desire.
And you could even go to
You can even buy a
Final.
Fumpa.
You could even go a Fumpa. A Fumpa.
A Fumpa.
A Fumpa.
You can buy a jalapeno.
You can buy a jalapeno.
A jalapeno. I called it jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno. And the winner is?
Looking for a jalapeno.
Looks like a nightgown.
Very deep.
Deep Avodah.
The Moroccans are walking around.
And the winner of these prizes, Amy C. I could not make it up.
C spelled C-E-E.
And Amy is A-M-E-E. Amy C. Amy C. You are.
C. Landsbaum?
A-B-C. A-M-C. A-M-C.
Okay, here we go.
Prize number 13.
$1,800 gift certificate to Grant Sterling. Ashtik Zilber.
And the winner is Menachem Merker.
Menachem Merker, the winner of the, okay, here we go, Recharge in the Holy Land.
Fuel your neshama holiness Eretz Yisrael.
Basically, a 2 round trip tickets to Eretz Yisrael.
And you go to Gaza. No, you could go to Gaza to see.
Oh, you could go to Gaza.
You could go to Gaza with Shai.
The trip isn't to
With Shai, that would cost you more than $1,800.
That would cost you a lot more than
$1,800. But, we just did it.
What's that, but him?
It won't cost you.
It's a chus.
To go to the Rejuvenation Center.
And to donate a lot of money.
Right.
Here we go.
Tachenu,
Avraham Lefkowitz.
You are the winner of the Recharge Israel. Price number 11, appliance of your choice, $1,800 of your choice. You can get an appliance.
An appliance.
A dishwasher, a sink, a fridge, a freezer.
You can get a treadmill.
There's a picture of a sink here.
You could get a treadmill. There'll be clothes hanging on it, but you can do it, but it could be there.
A what?
A treadmill.
Excuse me. Who used to watch their clothing in the sink?
Growing up, I watched my mom doing laundry in the sink.
Yeah.
My mother actually said, I hope you're not talking about me. I never did that. Doc.
See, Benny had a dream about Mashiach. At least you had a dream about
Right.
the sink.
Doc.
So who's the winner of the appliances?
Which one? We're up to 11?
11.
Avrami Jacobowitz.
Okay, we're moving on to prize number 35. Rabbi says 10 more?
No.
And then we're doing
Prize number 10, which is in the $35.
10 more.
And the winner of an Irene
wig.
is none other than
Joey Nook. No.
Jeffrey Fleischman. You won an Irene wig.
You know what? This is a deep thing because this means is that the Rebbitzin put in for her husband's Bekasha and the husband put in for the wife's shade.
Unbelievable.
This
Is that
is Mama's
Shalom? Is that Shalom Bias or is that Shalom
Yeah,
Bias?
it's got to be.
Wow.
Okay.
Number 9, welcome to Orlando.
We hope you enjoy your stay. So do I. I also hope you enjoy.
So what is this? Experience a family vacation guaranteed to deliver adventure and excitement while relaxing in a private villa with your very own pool and other amenities.
Wow. The winner is Arthur Ruzen.
Arthur Ruzen.
No, it doesn't say Arthur.
Arthur.
Arthur Ruzen.
Here we go. Arthur Ruzen, the winner of Welcome to Orlando. Moving on to the jewelry of $3,600 gift card.
Elevate
to
your
Feldman
sparkle.
Jewelry. Ashtik Jewelry.
And the winner of Elevate Your Sparkle is
Ephraim Fishman.
Ephraim Fishman. So here we have the men wearing the wigs. Then we have the men wearing
But jewelry, a man can wear jewelry too.
Everybody's put. I can't get over it. I realize everybody's looking out for the rabbits, and every rabbit is looking out for the husband.
Wow.
Is that deep?
This is mamish deep.
This
Here
is
we go.
deep.
Yeah.
Here we go. Moving
We
on
could
to
talk about
prize
this for
number
another 10
7.
minutes.
Entertain in style. Service for 16. Dinnerware, flatware, stemware, chargers, accessories, and serving pieces.
Look over the Yontif of Pesach. The winner is.
This is for Pesach. I want to use it for Shavuos.
That's true. Yoel Wagshul.
Yoel Wagshul.
Yoel Wagshul, you are the winner.
Okay, moving on to prize number 6.
Now, I hope this is who we think this is.
Who is it? Oh.
I hope
Here we
so.
go. Renaissance wig. He
call
also
him.
probably, he think he put in for his wife?
For him, yeah, I think he
okay.
did. The winner
Renaissance wig.
The winner is Chaim Silverberg. I hope it's Chaim Shia.
Wait,
I
one
hope
second.
it's-
Every time it was a wig, the guy won it?
Yeah.
Ashreinu.
We played that already.
Yeah.
We didn't know.
There we go. 5 more prizes, and then the Geschmacke finale with the Olam.
$36 in Grand Sterling.
$3,600 to Grand Sterling.
The winner is Jason Astro.
Jason Astro is the winner of the $3,600.
Maybe in the future, when you do, you should put in your real name because I know that you'll do that.
Wow.
No one is putting in. Prize number 4, $3,600 to Living Quarters.
Living Quarters.
And the winner
Create
is
the room you've always wanted with $3,600 to Living
the winner
Quarters.
is he won already earlier.
DR.
Doctor. Oh, this-
DR.
I'm going to say the winner of number 3 because
You're going to say the winner of number 3. And what
number
is number
3 is Israel
Number
My
3 is
Home.
Israel by Home.
Charles, baby, you've been there 3 times. You're going back again. Charles Steinberg.
Yeah.
You are the winner of the Eretz Yisrael.
Here we go.
Number
Moving
2, Joey. Number 2 is Allegra Jewelry. And Yaeli, who won the jewelry?
The jewelry was none other than $5,000 gift certificate to Allegra. You know what this means? $5,000 in jewelry? Think you could get a nice piece for $5,000?
I mean, Lyra.
The winner is Aryeh Ackerman.
Oh.
2 more
And here we go.
prizes.
Prize number 1 is a $5,000 gift card to Regal Fine Furniture. That's the most, any furniture you want, you can use up to $5,000 in furniture.
And the winner is Avi Levin Brown.
Avi Levin Brown. Now, that is the top prize. There's
Now-
something do we have an idea how much split the pot was, or we didn't? They didn't finalize the total of it.
You want to text
Do we have a
them now?
total?
We can
Do we
text
have a
them.
total for the split the pot? Before we, I mean, it could be. Is it $5? Is it $50? Is it $100? Is it $500? Is it more? Is it more than $1,000? Is it more than $5,000? Come on, anything. Give me some information. I want to make somebody very, very happy right now. Do we have it very deep? Do we have any amount? Is it more than 5? No amount. He won 0? No, it can't be. How much was last year's? Rabbi Blaustein, how much was last year's split the pot?
We don't say.
Huh?
The winner
How much was
of
last year's? Oh, they're saying last year's was a big amount. So, okay, so hopefully this year's is also a big amount. And I want to give a big shout out because this is one of the Anshe Birch. One of the Anshe Birch 1 hour split the pot.
None other than
Gabashani of Birch Beis Medrash, Moshe Maya Michaeli.
Woohoo!
So here we go. And Rabbi Sai, please
still
let's
give.
all celebrate. You can still give. You can still go to SinaiAuction.org and give your final donations. 718-256-7400. And here we go. Some final music with Benny and Joey.
over there.
Yeah, bow, 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 bow. Here we go, yeah. You brought me up when I was down. Oh yes, you did. Sinai Academy. Led me up with a brand new sound. Oh yes, you did. You let the sunshine on my mind, and then you made me dance. You taught me joy so I can find we all get another chance. Here we go! As I watch this river flow down into the sea, I think about where I've been and where I'm gonna be. Yeah, everybody! I listen to her endless sigh as the water moves along. In my this river so many times I just never heard your song. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Here we go. So ho, Jerusalem, Jerusalem, yeah, city of my dreams. I've been this way some time before, but that's the way it seems, yeah. I know your streets and I've seen your walls and I've sung your song. I've been waiting for the David man to come back, take all the Eden home, yeah. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Here we go. Ho ho. הפכת מספידי למחולי, למחולי. שם אלוקיי לעולם, עודך. שם אלוקיי לעולם, עודך. לה 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 לה.
Mr. Shab, next year on the Sinai auction, you'll have a chance to win.
ויחזקאל, ויבן עוזיהו מגדלים בירושלים, ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל, ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר, ויחרוב אורות רבים, ויחרוב אורות רבים, ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר, ויחרוב אורות רבים, ויחרוב אורות רבים, אורות רבים, אורות רבים, אורות רבים, אורות רבים. ויבן עוזיהו מגדלים בירושלים, ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל, ויבן עוזיהו מגדלים בירושלים, ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל, ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר, ויחרוב אורות רבים, ויחרוב אורות רבים.
ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים, במדבר ויבוא בורות רבים, ויבוא בורות רבים, בורות רבים, בורות רבים, בורות רבים, בורות רבים. ויבן עוזיהו מגדלים בירושלים, ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל, ויבן עוזיהו מגדלים בירושלים, ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל, ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים, במדבר ויבוא בורות רבים, ויבוא בורות רבים, ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים, במדבר ויבוא Thank you, Hashem. Here we go. Thank you, Hashem. Thank you, Hashem. Thank you, Hashem. Here we go. Hoidu Hashem, ki toy, ki. Woo! I hoidu Hashem, ki toy, ki liyoylom, liyoylom, chastoy. Hoidu Hashem, ki toy. הפעם מוידה אס השם, הפעם מוידה אס השם, הפעם מוידה אס השם, כי לי אילו חסלו. הפעם מוידה אס השם, הפעם מוידה אס השם, הפעם מוידה אס השם, כי לי אילם חסלו. Thank you, Hashem. 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 Thank you, ha, bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da, skip-it-bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da, skip-it-bum. Express any fear. Oh no, us God, and our wounds will disappear. Avram and Yitzchak will be there to greet us. Yaakov and his sons will stand by and smile. Will lead us once again. In our beautiful home, in Yerushalayim. Be'ezras Hashem. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-ba. Someday we'll all be together.
Thank you everybody for tuning in. Listen, Abba Yerushalayim, Yerushalayim, Yerushalayim.
Go ahead, Hayliga Mount Sinai Academy.
Not a tuna.